700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think everyone should be allowed to read the Bible, even peasants, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been denounced, shouted at, and eventually no platform. 200 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I don't believe in God, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been ridiculed, yelled at. 100 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think a man should be allowed to have sex with another man, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been booed, hissed at, no platform. So when today's student leaders clamp down on offensive stuff, they're actually carrying on a very long tradition. A tradition whereby the creme de la creme of British society take it upon themselves to police the parameters of acceptable thought and to exclude offensiveness from the academy.
Need to say it's not okay. This hate conversation was not their intention. We understand that jokes are jokes, things are things, but at the end of the day, if it's promoting hate and it's promoting discrimination, you are directly a cause of it if you're allowing it to happen and you're not doing anything about it, and that goes for anyone in this country.
Throughout history, the church, politicians, universities have always branded certain ideas offensive and have waged war against them.
Yet, you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words.
Today, student leaders do the same. They carry out one of the oldest, foulest forms of intolerance, intolerance of anyone who gives offense. But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential. Humans have long had the urge to offend against the natural order, the religious order, the moral order, and in the process, they have pushed humanity forward.
A person that comes here and has crowds that go further than any eye can see, there's nobody that can see the end of this crowd. That's not somebody that lost an election, and now because of it, our country is being destroyed.
In fact, pretty much every leap forward in history, pretty much every freedom we enjoy is a product of individuals having given offense.
It costs twice as much to fill my truck up with gas. It costs twice as much to fill my cart up with groceries. Milk, bacon, everything's more expensive. You want to add on to your house, that's all more expensive. That's a direct result of Joe Biden messing up the supply chain.
Having offended against the orthodoxies of their age. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. I know what some student leaders will say. Oh, but our no platforming is about protecting individuals. We only want to protect women from misogyny and black students from racism, so our intolerance is progressive. Please, how progressive is it to say that female students are so fragile that they can't cope with seeing a pair of tits in the sun? No, without falling apart. That doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds paternalistic. How progressive is it to say that black students need these wise, white student leaders to protect them from harmful ideas, because that doesn't sound progressive to me, that sounds neo-colonialist. The fact is, today's student leaders aren't protecting individuals, they're protecting an idea. And it is the most mainstream status quo idea of the 21st century, the idea of human vulnerability. The poisonous notion that humans are fragile and therefore our speech and our relations must be monitored and policed. It is this misanthropic, orthodox idea that they promote and which they protect from criticism as surely as priests once ring-fenced their beliefs from ridicule. In this choking climate, we have got to move beyond talking about a right to offend. We have to talk about a duty to offend. Anyone who cares for freedom, anyone who believes that humanity only progresses through being daring and disrespectful now has a duty to rile and stir and outrage, a duty to break out of the new grey conformism, a duty to ridicule the new guardians of decency, a duty to tell them, fuck your orthodoxy.
and featuring Maxine.
Why do they make these things upside down? Why? Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Ew, a spider! Why do they make them upside down? Why? Why the fuck do they build trailers with these fucking things upside down? They're all over my goddamn place and they're upside down! Why don't they make them right side up? Why? Ew, a spider!
Shut up, Max. up, Max.
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max! Internet scumbag!
I never leave the mind of the people I taunt over the years, so I'm gonna be in your head forever.
Internet scumbag!
Like all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah blah blah. You pause the videos and say, oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What is that over there? You're a fucking creep.
Internet scumbag!
Because dummies, don't you freaking realize that if you don't put your phone in the fridge, that it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge?
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Internet scumbag!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Internet scumbag!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Shut up, Max!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Why do they build these things upside down? It is absolutely fucking retarded! Why do they make them upside down? Why? Why the fuck do they build trailers with these fucking things upside down? They're all over my goddamn place and they're upside down! Why don't they make them right side up? Why? It's absolutely fucking retarded! Retarded! It's absolutely fucking retarded! Retarded! Ew, a spider!
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max! Internet scumbag!
Um, 700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think everyone should be allowed to read the Bible, even peasants, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been denounced, shouted at, and eventually no platform. 200 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I don't believe in God, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been ridiculed, yelled at. 100 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think a man should be allowed to have sex with another man, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been booed, hissed at, no platform. So when today's student leaders clamp down on offensive stuff, they're actually carrying on a very long tradition. A tradition whereby the creme de la creme of British society take it upon themselves to police the parameters of acceptable thought and to exclude offensiveness from the academy.
Need to say it's not okay. This hate conversation was not their intention. We understand that jokes are jokes, things are things, but at the end of the day, if it's promoting hate and it's promoting discrimination, you are directly a cause of it if you're allowing it to happen and you're not doing anything about it, and that goes for anyone in this country.
Throughout history, the church, politicians, universities have always branded certain ideas offensive and have waged war against them.
Yet you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words.
Today, student leaders do the same. They carry out one of the oldest, foulest forms of intolerance, intolerance of anyone who gives offense. But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential. Humans have long had the urge to offend against the natural order, the religious order, the moral order, and in the process, they have pushed humanity forward.
A person that comes here and has crowds that go further than any eye can see, there's nobody that can see the end of this crowd. That's not somebody that lost an election, and now because of it, our country is being destroyed.
In fact, pretty much every leap forward in history, pretty much every freedom we enjoy is a product of individuals having given offense.
It costs twice as much to fill my truck up with gas. It costs twice as much to fill my cart up with groceries. Milk, bacon, everything's more expensive. You want to add on to your house, that's all more expensive. That's a direct result of Joe Biden messing up the supply chain.
Having offended against the orthodoxies of their age. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. I know what some student leaders will say. Oh, but our no platforming is about protecting individuals. We only want to protect women from misogyny and black students from racism, so our intolerance is progressive. Please, how progressive is it to say that female students are so fragile that they can't cope with seeing a pair of tits in the sun? No, without falling apart. That doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds paternalistic. How progressive is it to say that black students need these wise, white student leaders to protect them from harmful ideas? Because that doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds neo-colonialist. The fact is, today's student leaders aren't protecting individuals, they're protecting an idea. And it is the most mainstream status quo idea of the 21st century, the idea of human vulnerability. The poisonous notion that humans are fragile and therefore our speech and our relations must be monitored and policed. It is this misanthropic, orthodox idea that they promote and which they protect from criticism as surely as priests once ring-fenced their beliefs from ridicule. In this choking climate, we have got to move beyond talking about a right to offend. We have to talk about a duty to offend. Anyone who cares for freedom, anyone who believes that humanity only progresses through being daring and disrespectful now has a duty to rile and stir and outrage, a duty to break out of the new grey conformism, a duty to ridicule the new guardians of decency, a duty to tell them, fuck your orthodoxy.
I need help paying my rent. There are people that say, oh, Nick experiencing this, Nick experiencing that, experience it. So everyone knows by now that I hate niggers.
The world is not changing.
Okay. I need help paying my rent.
He hasn't had a job in 6 years.
Unemployed for 6 long years.
Nobody will hire him.
Unemployed, please hire me.
his rent just went up. Nobody knows why.
And they raised it an extra $6. I don't know why. I don't know why they raised it.
This summer, get ready for the next chapter in the Dave Grady saga.
People say, oh, why don't you look for a job? Why don't you look for a job? Why don't you look for a job?
Join Dave on his epic quest to try to get someone to send him $6.
$6
a month.
A month.
Or $42 for 7 months.
$42 for the next 7 months. I've looked online. There's nothing out there. There is nothing. I used to live in Pleasant Valley, so I figured, hey, why not? I'll take it to the fucking streets.
So, if you have terminal ass cancer and don't feel like you're already suffering enough,
goddamn niggas.
You can catch every video in the DCU franchise. Only on my own damn channel.
I have signs on my car windows that says, "Unemployed, please hire me." The niggers are upstairs playing the fucking jigaboo music.
I need an answer, and I want an answer now. I have a big fucking huge question. Right? Check this out. Ready? Check this out. Why do they make these things upside down? Why? Ew, a spider. Why do they make them upside down? Why? Why the fuck do they build trailers with these fucking things upside down? They're all over my goddamn place and they're upside down. Why don't they make them right side up? Why? These things should be right side up, not upside down. It's stupid. It is absolutely fucking stupid to build these things upside down. Absolutely fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. Why do they build these things upside down? It is absolutely fucking retarded. Retarded.
But, yeah. And fuck you, double fuck you, and Freeman, double fuck you, and Freeman.
I've known you all my life, at least that's how it seems. I've never known another way, living out a dream. Now I know you're leaving me, and I'll never understand. Before I let you walk away, I have one last demand. Tell me a lie to say that you won't go. Look in my eyes and hold me, even though I realize you have to walk away. No more yesterday.
Can somebody out there please fucking hire me? Please? I'm gonna keep on making videos like this every day. Every day. Until somebody out there gives me a freaking chance to fucking hire me.
Always were my angels, flying high above, always looking out for me, angel that I love. Now my dreams are fading like age-old photographs that hurt too much to look at now, reminders of our
so fat, dude?
Huh? What'd you get so fat?
Move your fucking car.
I wanna like you coming
Move
here.
your fucking car.
Do you remember how, like, I don't know, like, do you guys remember, like, when you were, like, a kid? If I don't like it, guess what? It's going in the fucking garbage. I'm gonna smash it. Around 9, and then, I leave around, 4, sometimes 4:30, depending upon, whether it's gonna come early or... You know that fat guy you have on your show? Get rid of him, whatever his fucking name is, that fat guy, that huge fat guy who's, weighs, 3,000 pounds or something. Attention, Mike Gage, and everybody else on fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile, you old fucking piece of shit maggot motherfucker. Mike Gage, I'm coming for you. That's right, motherfucker. I'm coming to fucking kill you. I am not a goddamn fucking pedophile.
700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here
Good evening, everyone. I'm Maxine. This is the Cringe Coffee House, and welcome. Finally, I think it's been 6 months since the last episode to Cringing Over Coffee. There's a reason for that, okay? I just want to be very upfront with the audience. We may have some guests later. There may be some other, interesting things going on. But first and foremost, I want to kind of explain why, where everybody else will stream every other day or twice a week or something, Cringe Coffee House to me is special. And so I don't do an episode just to do an episode. I do an episode when I have enough content to really feel like the episode has been worthwhile and worthwhile, however you want to say it. And today my cup is full. So we got to get the easy one out of the way first, I think. And that is the question that many of you have asked over and over and over again. I see it all the time. The Johnny Fox people, the Fox fans out there, so to speak. Those of you that really got into the show through Johnny Fox or found his bumbling, lovable, idiot scam artist thing to be enjoyable, unfortunately, it's been kind of difficult. Now, I'll bring this up and we'll get into this in a second. But why have I not been able to do much Johnny Fox stuff? Because what Johnny Fox has been doing since the last episode we did about him, which I believe was December of last year, what has he been doing? Well, he makes a YouTube channel or Twitch, and he goes all in on a theme usually. Some of them have been Pokemon, right? And he uploads 1 million videos of him let's playing Pokemon. Some of them are commentary videos. Some of them are sector, internet, blood, sport videos, on and on and on. And so that's what he kind of does, is he tries to catch fire with, I think we need a little bigger for Johnny Fox, don't we? Don't we? The big screen might not be able to handle all of Johnny Fox tonight, but we're going to try. So, yeah, he uploads all this shit. And then if he gets no views, he deletes the channel. If he gets some views, he'll stick with it for a week or two, and then he'll delete the channel and he'll start again. If he catches some fire, he may go for a month. And then he's gone even maybe a little more than a month on this new channel where he's just come back as Johnny Fox. Now, if you know anything about Johnny Fox, first of all, he has a million brands. You know, he's also known as Falco Punch 64, Jack Pierce Books, Johnny Faulkner, like all kinds of different names that he's given himself over the years. He's kind of got a Mersh thing going on. If you're familiar with Mersh, you know, like he's got a million nicknames that he gives himself. And I guess nicknames you give yourself are supposed to make you feel really important. I don't really know. I don't know the logic of it, but Johnny Fox thinks that these brands are important rather than the content you make. And so when the brand doesn't work out, he flushes it down the toilet and he makes a new one. Here we are today. This is probably, if I were to be conservative, this is like the 13th, anywhere from like the 13th to about the 25th channel he's made this year in an attempt to, what I think Johnny Fox is really doing is trying to hit the YouTube lottery. Shout out Resisted One in chat, says, hey y'all, what's up? Welcome to the show. I got my coffee, although, you know, coffee this late at night, I had to go decaf and there's not much of it, but there's a lot of cringe. And so I broke, some of you may know I've been kind of going on. If you watch the Sam Whitfield report, if you're missing Max and you want me, that's where I've been every week, every Wednesday night, right here on Rumble on the Whitfield Report channel, Whitfield Report Live, I believe. And I will be having Sam probably join me tonight to look at some of this stuff. But we had a lot to talk about since it's been such a long time. Chat, how you been, chat? I love chat. I don't like to invoke you, chat. I don't like to bring your attention to me unless I have something to offer, right? And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, once we get through this Johnny Fox shit that I think is like C tier, right? We can get into some S tier Dave Grady clips. So we're gonna start with looking at Johnny Fox. You're looking at his channel. He's got what, 2,000 subscribers. Not bad, Johnny. Johnny's doing it big. What does he talk about? Well, he talks about airsoft fatty. I don't know where Johnny Fox gets off on shitting on airsoft fatty or Boogie for that matter. He's not much different than either one of them. Or Dark Side Phil. He's Dark Side Phil, except like he begs and no one gives him any money. That's Johnny for you. He's gonna make fun of King Cobra. Like what an amazingly, you know, original channel this is. Let's take a look at some of the videos here. I'm gonna pick a random one, watch it. He'll probably claim the video, by the way. He'll probably claim this video. But fair use as fuck. Y'all know me. I don't just watch somebody's video. In fact, if you're new, this is the first time on the Cringe Coffee House, I should do the old school intro. And so we're going to do that. So welcome to the Cringe Coffee House.
And featuring Maxine.
Internet scumbag.
I am an internet scumbag, Dave. And Dave, why don't you tell them what we do here?
That's all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah, blah, blah. You pause the videos and say, oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What is that over there? You're a fucking creep.
Yeah, and so that is a wonderful description of what we do here. And then sometimes when I mess with people, it ends up kind of like this.
I never leave the mind of the people I taunt over the years. So I'm going to be in your head forever.
Exactly. It seems to be that way. And then I get a guy, really, wound up and he ends up.
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
And that's what we do here. If you followed that, if it's something that you like, feel free to like the channel. I don't I'm not sitting here trying to grift or do anything. What I make is content, and I find things funny. And if you like it, I appreciate that. And if you don't like it, well, you know, I'm sorry. We try. So with that all out of the way, Johnny Fox. So if you're new to the show, Johnny Fox, longtime friend of the Cringe Coffee House, because I have an entire documentary, almost 2 hours long, documenting the history of Johnny Fox, from, you know, his early days trying to be a nerd, angry video game nerd ripoff, to his Twitch days where he's really, really bad at video games. And then he gets angry about it, and people thought that was funny. And he probably could have made money off of that, like Dark Side Phil or something. But Johnny's not like that, you see. Johnny will not allow you to sit there and smirk and laugh at him for money. He'd rather be poor. In fact, he'd rather be doing the laughing. And here he is with his commentary community. And so I don't know what I want. I haven't watched any of these, by the way, not a single one. You notice they all are either 10, 20, or 30 minutes, right? Because he's attempting to hit an algorithm. Oh, except for him doing a live stream 6 days ago, I guess. That's a little longer. But all this shit is pretty dumb, if you ask me. Nobody cares about Airsoft Fatty got a new throne or any of this shit. I mean, it gets views. I'm not going to lie. I don't know who's watching Johnny Fox's dumbass commentary, but, you know, somebody is. And it's interesting because he had ones that were like story time videos, and one of them was about me, but they seem to be gone now. So that's interesting. I guess he must have thought better of that. That's my bad for not, but they weren't very funny anyway, so it's not a big, there's no loss. The thing is with all this stuff, so you see all of these videos that he's got on this channel. I would say everything from here back, yeah, all of this is old content. See, what he does is those channels I was telling you about that he deletes, he just re-uploads that content on a new channel later. So he can come in and have videos on it and pretend that it's not a brand new channel. Because Johnny Fox sees YouTube as a lottery ticket that he needs to win for some reason. I don't know if he's got serious financial troubles. It does seem that way. He often talks about his financial troubles. But as he's telling you how rich he is, as he's telling you, oh, I got a big publishing deal with Penguin Random House. And again, if you're not familiar with the channel, check out the video of the time when he said that, and then I called Penguin Random House, and they're like, we've never heard of this guy, and if he's saying he works for us, we're going to refer you to the legal department. You know, you shouldn't lie about stuff like that, is all I'm like. That's not... when you make a claim like that, and it's really easy to just call their office and be like, yo, does this guy work for you? You know, it just... Nobody bothers because everybody knows Johnny Fox is full of shit. Anyway, I gotta stop bloviating on Johnny Fox. He does amuse me. I understand for the Foxaholics out there why you want to see more Johnny Fox content. I totally get that. But Resisted One says, it seems to be like Review Tech USA, but less good. That's savage, brother. That's pretty savage. Yeah, but I think it is. No, he wants to be commentary community, like all these he thinks he's Turkey Tom or something, or I don't know who else are commentary guys. I guess he's Tipster. He might be Tipster. Anyway, so he watches cringy people and, you know, comments on them. I've seen some of them because, like I said, they're old. I want to pick something a little newer. Also, he puts up all his shitty books, right? All his shitty audiobooks. This one, by the way, let's see. Oh, is the audiobook credited to the person that actually wrote it? No, it's not. It's not credited to my brother. It's credited as written by Jack Pierce. So he's up to plagiarism again, ladies and gentlemen. Got that new cover with that new original author's name taken off of it. Really really good stuff, brother. Really good stuff. Let's see. So Boogie's worst video. I miss the old Boogie. Let's just check in with like his newest not 80-hour long video. Boogie takes his daughter to a museum. So
Boogie,
if I were to guess, it's gonna be Johnny. It's gonna be Johnny with his stupid fucking Muppet voice trying to rip on Boogie, who at least is successful, unlike Johnny.
he is being a good father, and he's taking his daughter here out to the Museum of Celebrity Cars, and I'm very happy that he's being so good to this young lady, his daughter slash girlfriend, because Arkansas and such. That's a joke. Calm down. All right.
It's the Ghostbusters car.
Oh, it says don't touch.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Dude, she's probably never seen Ghostbusters. She's only 19. You're 50. You're gonna show her a bunch of stuff that she has absolutely no reference or nostalgia for, and it's like Boogie just gives me just easy softballs. You know, it's like the jokes write themselves.
And
where was the fucking joke there, Johnny? What was even funny about that? What? She's young. She doesn't know who the goddamn Ghostbusters are. Are you fucking kidding me? My fucking 7-year-old knows who the goddamn Ghostbusters are, Johnny. What bubble does he live in where, like, besides the Ghostbusters, hey, there's Cars. If he thinks Zoomers don't understand Ghostbusters, like, literally right behind it is, like, Lightning McQueen or whatever from Cars. So he tries so hard. I gotta give Johnny, he tries really hard. Let's give him some more. Maybe he's got some jokes. I haven't heard one yet, but maybe he's got some.
Those cars, well, those shall not be named. You can
She might remember those. I don't remember when Cars came out, but it was a lot later than the 80s.
guess in the comments what those are. What do you think they are?
See, she doesn't even know what the cars from Cars were.
My favorite part there is how he immediately didn't let her even respond or give an answer. He's just like, she doesn't know. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so she doesn't know a pop culture. Dude, like, is that really so important that you know every pop culture reference? I don't know. He's just looking for something to rip on. And, like, he's the thing to rip on. That's the beauty of a Johnny Fox video. I've never seen this before. I don't know where he goes with it. I frankly don't give a fuck about Boogie and his, like, creepy, girlfriend. Does anybody? Does anybody give a fuck about Boogie anymore? I guess people do because they watch Johnny's videos. Hey, what do I know? What do I know? So, look, I'm not going to sit here and do a lot on Johnny. I wanted y'all to see this is what Johnny does now. He is a commentary community guy. I'm sure that'll work out. See, the reason he left the sector or whatever you want to call it is because he was afraid of getting like bullied and trolled and doxxed. And so the best thing to do was to join the commentary community, who are well known for never doing anything like that to each other. Am I right, guys? Ugh. Good luck, Johnny Fox. I hope you have a very successful commentary community journey. You enjoy, I don't know, hanging out with flamenco or whatever. What kind of commentary community guys do? They all hang out with flamenco, as far as I could tell. I don't know. Anyway, Johnny Fox, this is all. Maya's in chat. Maya, you don't even need to read my thread because my entire thread for the last almost year of Johnny Fox is he makes a channel. It doesn't work. He deletes it. And then he gets another one. And usually he buys ads on Facebook and probably bots. But it still doesn't get if it doesn't take off, he just deletes it and starts another one. That's been the whole last year. Like once a week, maybe once a month. It's nothing. It's not even all that funny. It'll be funny. See, it's building towards funny because now he's getting views. See, he thinks I want to ruin him. The last thing I want to do is stop Johnny Fox from getting momentum, because I think everybody needs to listen to Johnny Fox, because at the moment you listen to Johnny Fox, you understand that he's not a serious person. So I heard that Flam was debating someone called the Almighty Lolly the other day. Yeah, exactly. That's the community Johnny Fox wants to be a part of, you know. More power to him. But we got bigger fish to fry. I know everybody loves the Johnny Fox stuff because it's like sector related, I think, and people like kind of know who he is. But like, tonight is mine, okay? Because tonight is the night of Dave fucking Grady, okay? And Dave Grady, it's been a while since he's given me this much content, and there's a lot to go through. So Johnny Fox, you see where he's at. Nothing interesting yet, I would say. He did some story times that he deleted. One of them was about me. I really should have fucking recorded it. I apologize. It wasn't anything interesting. But Dave is just off on his own adventure to Mars now. So Dave, after years, if you don't know, I guess we should always start with like a primer for Dave, huh? Because like the Dave people know Dave like nothing else, right? It's all they fucking know is Dave. He's like their fucking obsession. But the non-Dave people, it's hard to explain all of Dave. So I'm just gonna start with the Dave Grady official theme song and video. And this will kind of give you a nutshell of this guy's been a very special gentleman online for a very long time. Drop that there. And yes.
Is this thing on?
They call me Dave Grady and they're like hotcakes. But don't talk about me cause I get real pissed. It's none of your business what I do, what I say. You're just a bunch of niggers anyway. I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie. I don't get help from the government. I don't have a job but I pay my rent. I live alone in a house with my mother. So don't ask me again, you motherfuckers. I like Easy Mac for a dinner and a snack. And whenever I get thirsty, they call me Dave Grady and they're like hot chicks. But don't talk about me cause I get real pissed. They call me Dave Grady and they're like hot chicks. But don't talk about me cause I get real pissed.
Max, can you hear me? Sorry I'm late. I had to take care of a few things, but happy to be here. So if you can't, I can go to Rumble. So. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Attention, Mike Age, and everybody else on fucking Craigslist.
I am not a fucking pedophile. You little fucking piece of shit maggot.
Yeah, I'm not getting
motherfucker.
audio, so I'll
Mike
just
Gage,
play
I'm
it
coming.
on Rumble. Oh.
Oh, I muted my ass. Oh, I was muted because I was coughing. I apologize, chat. I'm a boomer tonight. You see, this is what happens when I don't run the show for 6 months. I got Sam over here. He runs his own fucking shit.
Yeah, I do like that. Like, people think the new thing is, like, Merch's crew thinks that I brought you in because I'm so crippled that I can't run my own show. So yeah, that's but for someone who's I mean, not to go off on a burst rant, but for someone who has actually been to the Rumble Studios before, you would think he would be a little more grateful to the Rumble people.
Yeah, you would think, but it is Mersh.
But yeah, also hello to the people in chat. M. Chavez. Oh, and then Resisted One. So, hey, folks.
Well, I'll tell you, there's 10 people watching right now. You are all in for this great video. I've started it over just in case, so Sammy can get the full effect too. Although I'm pretty sure I've showed him this one. If you haven't seen it, this is a video from, I want to say 2009, where Dave was being accused of things, and this is how he responded to it. And this is kind of what brought him to a lot of people's attention. So I present to you the piece of art that is known as Dumbass Dave Has a Meltdown, aka I Am Not a Pedophile. I'm gonna mute out for this.
Attention, Mike Gage, and everybody else on fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile. You little fucking piece of shit maggot motherfucker. Mike Gage, I'm coming for you. That's right, motherfucker. I'm coming to fucking kill you. I am not a goddamn fucking pedophile. I'm coming to find you. And when I find you, you are so dead meat, motherfucker. I'm going to fucking kill you. That's right, Mike Gage. You're going to fucking die. I am not a pedophile. And anybody else who's watching this on fucking Craigslist, I am not a fucking pedophile. That faggot motherfucker Mike Gage is a fucking sick fuck. That's right, Mike Gage, you are a goddamn sick fuck. Mike Gage, you will wish you never fucked with me. Come on, you want some? Come get some. That's right, Mike Gage. I'm going to fucking tear you apart. You're gonna wish you never fucked with me. I hope that you never... Oh, actually...
Can you pause real quick?
I was gonna wait until he finished the first section of the rant, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Who is Mike Gage? Just
no, Mike. Mike H, better known as Mook H, is one of. So okay, that's the thing about Dave, is there's several like different troll groups that didn't know about each other that are trolling Dave for different reasons. Mike H leads the old school Dave trolls, and I have a great relationship with Mike H. We talk and share information now, and as well as some of the other guys, like you'll hear him talk about these guys, Gary from Indiana, Tickawood. I'm sorry if I forget some of the guys. They have one of those what is it, Zello? It's like the walkie-talkie app thing. I go in there, and they tell me a whole bunch of bullshit and funny stuff, and every now and again I did get into a conversation with Dave on there last year, but he just challenged me to a fight. Let's see. I want to get caught up with chat. It's moving pretty quick for this show, to be honest with you.
Sure.
Hello, it's F Slur on Gilded. Yeah, that's Resisted 1 F Slur on our Gilded server.
Yep.
M Shava says it's me, Maya. I did say it was you. Starfield has been fun. That's what I said. Because it has been. A little bit of, like, I'm not going to give Starfield a fucking 10. It's a good 7. It's a good 7.
Fucking pronouns! I'm
Pronouns,
sorry.
yeah. Just have a fucking conniption fit about it. And then they had a conniption fit that somebody modded it out. Oh man, gaming is just in a state right now, but that's a whole different thing. Resisted 1 says Mook. Eesh. And Maya says, did you hear Toasty saying he wasn't a pedo? It's because of me. I'm not sure who Toasty is, to be honest with you, and I hadn't heard that. Look, I see you get into wars everywhere. It seems like there's a lot of people that like. She's one of them. There's a lot of people that I'm like on my Twitter timeline, and they're in like multiple battles with other people, some of which I like, and I was like, and then every once in a while, I'll see a tweet from one of these kind of situations, and I like it because it makes me laugh. And then somebody blocks me for liking a tweet, and I'm like, all right, because I'm not allowed to just laugh at what's funny. I forgot. You always have to be on somebody's team, right?
Well, people get mad that I Switzerland a lot of the time.
And to Maya's credit, not one of the people that does that to me, right? So
yeah, well, it's like I have a bunch of people who, keep trying to be like, so do you really think Maya's a dude? And I'm like, I don't think so, but also I don't really care.
I've said the same fucking thing because people ask me because, oh, well, you're a Janny on the website. I was like, yeah, and we talk about like Janny shit. Like, I'll be honest with you, I don't have enough information in conversations with Maya to know who the fuck Maya is anyway, and that's just fine by me. Right? I don't care. The thing is, some people, I get why they care because they feel like it's some kind of personal thing for them, and that's whatever. Like, I'm not gonna judge, but like, I just don't care. Like, when people come to me with it, I'm just like, yeah. So what if she is? She's not catfishing me, I can tell you that right now, so it really doesn't bother me. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care who most of these people. It's not to harp on Maya because it's the same thing with Zanny Berries. People are like, oh, do you know about no, your name on a screen, and I only really judge people how they fucking deal with me, and a lot of these people have been just fine by me. But then I like a tweet because somebody makes a joke about somebody else, and it's like, oh, now you're blocked, and oh, these people don't like you. And I'm like, okay, well, can't laugh anymore. Can't laugh. No, that's not allowed. Can't just find the stupid shit. Stupid shit on the internet and just laugh at it. But whatever. See, I have stupid shit on. Like, how can you not laugh at Dave? By the way, chat, if you want to see the rest of this, it gets better. So we're going to go now. Because this is great.
I do. Sorry to interrupt. I have to know who, like, one thing I will say is, for someone who is like a nobody on the internet, Dave has like a huge rogues gallery. It's quite fantastic, actually.
He has probably 10 times as many trolls as he's ever had actual viewers. But that's not fair because I don't think he's ever had actual organic viewers. Period. So what's 10 times 0 is still 0, right?
Right. Anyway, continue on.
Anyway, let's let Dave tell you what he's gonna do. Look, hey, before we make fun of him too hard, it is understandable if you get called a pedophile over and over and over again and you know it's not true. And by the way, we will find out why it's not true, chat. I promise by the end of this video, you will know and you will believe, like I believe, that Dave is not a pedophile, and I can tell you why. I'll stop it right at the point that makes that point for me, and you'll laugh if you haven't seen it before.
Die. That's right, Mike H. I am not a fucking pedophile. You're gonna die, Mike. Attention, Mike H. I am not a pedophile, motherfucker. You're gonna fucking die. You wanna know what I have in my back pocket right here? I got something in my back pocket.
This is my favorite
You
part.
wanna know what it is? A jagged edge steak knife. Guess where it's going? Across your neck. When I find you, that's where it's going, motherfucker. I am not a pedophile! I'm coming for you, Mike H. You think this is a joke, calling me a fucking pedophile on fucking Craigslist and fucking HowardShrine.net? Hey, Doc, I want you to listen up, and listen up good, Doc. Ban that motherfucker! Ban Mike H from HowardShrine.net! I want you to fucking ban him! He's a stupid fucking motherfucker! Ban him!
Yeah!
And Mike H, I can't wait to fucking find you, motherfucker. I'm going to fucking take this jagged edge steak knife that's in my back pocket right now, and I'm going to cut your throat open. You're going to fucking die! You will wish you never fucking messed with me, motherfucker.
I do love that Dave made the fashion statement with the wonky eye long before Mersh ever did. And this video is great for partially for that reason, because it's one of the few videos you'll ever see of Dave where he takes his glasses off. The other one was when we sent him a big black dildo and he took the glasses off to look at it.
I mean, this guy could be Mersh's like retarded cousin for all we know, because
I'd argue he's smarter than Mersh. And equally good with money. But yeah, we gotta let Dave make his case here, because I'm gonna pause it and then I'm gonna ask chat. Once he makes his case, once he makes his honest case as to why he is not a pedophile, we're gonna ask chat. We're gonna do a little poll, and we're gonna see who here thinks that he, believes his story. Okay?
Mike Gage.
I mean, I'll say this just at the outset. I don't, he's already convinced me that he's not a pedophile, okay? But, Dave, are you a serial killer? Because you're giving me those vibes, buddy. So, not a pedo, I believe that. Serial killer, not convinced that he isn't one.
All right, well, let's give him his due. And let's see if he can convince chat.
Can mess with me, motherfucker. Yeah. Mike Gage and everybody else on fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile. I have never had sex with anyone.
So there you go, chat. Do we think that Dave's a pedophile? 1's in chat if you believe Dave. 2 if you don't. So his argument is that he's never had sex with anybody, just in case you didn't catch it. Let's go back. Let's go back and let him make the case again, just so everybody is aware.
Fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile. I have never had sex with anyone.
So there you go. That's a pretty compelling case, I would say. A 40-year-old guy doesn't usually just throw that out there for no reason, right? Dave will tell you now that he's not a virgin and he wasn't a virgin when he made this, but he did say that. I'll let him finish. I always like cutting it right there, though, because he says that he's never had sex with anybody, and how can I not just stop it right there?
On fucking Craigslist, I am not a fucking pedophile.
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad for the guy, but I mean, he's just such a douche.
Yeah. Dave is that guy. It's Johnny Fox is that guy too, right? Where he's just such a dickhead that otherwise he might be sympathetic. Another one with Dave. because I don't want to get into everything, because like a lot of people aren't familiar with Dave. I don't want to get into every reason why I love Dave, but that's a big one, is that when you try to help him, he will fucking try and hurt you. when you give him good advice, he will do the opposite just to spite you. And he will do things that you never expected.
He's one of those people, man. Yeah, I see.
He's like the ultimate 15-year-old kid from 1996 that never grew up and is still as edgy and contrarian as he was back then.
Some people just never leave that stage.
Yeah, no, and Dave's one of them. Maya said a video of somebody deleted a video. I'll take a look after Dave. I just want to finish this one out because this is one of my favorite YouTube videos of all times.
I have never touched a kid. I have never had sex with a kid. I have never even had sex with underage girls. I am not a pedophile. Oh, you're going to die, Mike H. Come and meet me, motherfucker. I'm ready to fucking beat you up right now. Come on. Come on.
Wait, did he just say he was going to beat him off?
I'm not sure. There's been debate about that for years, actually, among the Dave elite. You know, because some do say he definitely said beat off, and some say for sure he said beat up. Let's give it another quick listen.
Come and meet me, motherfucker. I'm ready to fucking beat you up right now. Come on. Come on.
Now I hear it as up, but other people do hear it as off. You're not the only one.
It's like one of those double it's like one of those like which do you hear, you know, type memes. Some people hear up, some people hear off. So
come on. You're gonna fucking die. I can't wait to fucking take my jagged edge steak knife and cut your throat open. You're going to die, Mike H. You are going to fucking die!
I love the last bit where he thinks he's the Undertaker, because Dave has watched so much wrestling, it's like absorbed his brain.
Well, that was going to be my other question, because like a normal person on the internet would be like, well, surely this is just him doing theater, but I take it that Dave actually, like, you know...
Hold on, that's troll... So, okay, troll group number 1 is like Mike H., Gary, Ticklewood. Troll group 2 is a whole bunch of people that think Dave is faking it. And they've been convinced that Dave is the best troll in the world for about 10 years. I don't believe that, but I can see why people think that.
They think it's just a bit and that he's like a normal guy, IRL, and whatnot.
Yeah, and then he's just doing this online. And you can understand why. He literally just clearly and specifically threatened to kill a man. And you might think, well, that was over fucking 12 years ago or whatever. Yeah, he did get arrested for it, though. He actually did. And then this is a recurring theme with Dave. He gets arrested for something, and then they just force him to take his medication for a year, and he's good. And then he stops taking his medication, and he has a season. And that's the season we're in. But I could tell right now that this is a freak out moment, and I'm about to play it. So thanks, Maya, for hooking me up. I haven't seen this, but I'm about to laugh at it.
Hey guys, it's me.
Who's me?
I'm done. Like, I'm so freaking tired of it. I'm like going absolutely freaking mad. I didn't expect to freaking get this big, and I didn't expect like my past and everything to get all out there. And Keemstar just keeps freaking.
Yeah, that happens. Your past sometimes gets out there. You know, if it's bad. I'm assuming it's not good.
It's just constant barrage. Like, all my videos are like, I've been up for so long and I'm so stressed right now, and it's just, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I'm just done. Like, this isn't worth it. I'm so sorry, guys. You guys are like, you know, how big of an inspiration I am to you guys and stuff, and I'm not. I am so not. Yeah, and I'm so tired of freaking people saying I'm not the victim.
Oh,
and I'm
it's
not
coming.
The victim. I never fucking said it was the victim. I never said it was the victim. I never fucking once said it was the victim. I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking rapist. I'm tired of it all. I'm tired.
Do a flip.
I'm fucking tired of all of this. So I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Wait, so is that Dave or is that Ethan Ralph saying that he's gonna leave the sector because he just can't take it anymore?
No, this is some other guy. Why I shared the video. I'm always down for a freak out, and this has been pretty good. I'll say this. Dave's freak out is better simply because this guy had a soy boy meltdown about it, and what did Dave do? He got right in the camera, and he said, I'm going to pull my jagged steak knife out and cut your fucking throat. I can at least respect that, right? Dave showed some balls. He was a man about it. Even if it's over the top and ridiculous, you know, it is what it is. So, this guy is like soy rage personified. Let's give him some more time though, because he's doing good. I love where I paused it too. Is he's having like an autistic fit? Great stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you all who are attacking me constantly. Leave me the fuck alone. I just wanted to make a fucking YouTube channel.
Well, pro tip.
Why would you do green screen with a green jacket on?
Clearly, he's a very smart individual. I just wanted to make a YouTube channel. Okay, pro tip. If you're a rapist or pedophile, maybe don't do that. You know, maybe don't try to, maybe don't try to have a famous YouTube channel, because this is gonna happen to you. If you get big enough, this is going to happen to you. Maybe not the freak out, but if you're a rapist or a pedophile, you got the big YouTube channel, of course that shit's gonna come out. People love those kind of things. That's why Chris Hansen's a millionaire, okay? It ain't a fucking accident.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, in this day and age, I mean, with the whole, Me Too thing, let's just give this guy the benefit of the doubt and say that, he was like falsely accused or something.
For the moment, all I know is this video, and I'm just kind of analyzing that. I don't really know his story.
Well, yeah, no. What I'm saying though is, if you're falsely accused of something, it helps to make videos saying, hey guys, so I was falsely accused of, something a few years ago. Here's what happened. Here's the story.
But that's
right.
the thing.
You do that. You don't flip out like this.
He's not denying it. That's why I kind of just assumed. Is like, he's like, yeah, I did all these things. This is my past. And then started screaming, I'm not a rapist. And I was like, whoa, where did this took a fucking turn, maybe. Wow, I thought he was going to say like, I was scamming donos or something. And he's over here like.
Dave did this much better. You know what I mean? Like, I was much more believable when Dave was screaming that he wasn't.
We literally just watched that for comparison.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, he at least took it like a man and said, I'm going to stab you in the throat or whatever. Which, like we all laugh at that video from Dave, but is that not an acceptable reaction to a false pedo accusation? Is I'm going to kill you?
I think it is, but also Dave's reaction does come across as very, like, genuinely upset that this guy's lying about him, right?
Especially when he says, I've never had sex with anyone, and that's his defense. Yeah.
That's a decent defense, I think, to be honest.
Chat bought it. I did a poll, informal poll of chat, and he won unanimously. It's a good thing I'm good with the mute button that matters. You guys have to hear me cough, though. All right, let's finish this virgin's rage up, or I guess he's not. Are you a virgin if it's rape? I love
Good question.
I love how nobody wanted to tackle that one.
I would say no, but what if it's gay guys, like, does that count?
If you rape a gay, I'm not so sure a gay guy isn't a virgin, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is
It's a tough call, but I'm gonna go with a rapist is still a virgin.
okay. What do you think, Sam?
I mean,
mind you, the only time he's penetrated has been in a non-consensual sense. That's the question. Is that still a virgin or is that a non-virgin?
I mean, technically that's a non-virgin, but that's like a shitty non-virgin. If you have to rape a chick to like lose your virginity, that's just, or dude, that's shit. So
I agree, but that's why I still give them the virgin sticker, right?
Yeah, fair enough. So
he's got like another minute left, and it's already been pretty primo. So I'm gonna let it play out, unless he does something ridiculous.
Can entertain people. I just wanted that. I just wanted that so bad. I just wanted to make people happy and shit. I just wanted to leave. I just wanted to leave my fucking room. And I was in for years. And I finally did. And you fucking won't leave me alone. Ah! I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. So I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Reminds me of the end of you guys probably wouldn't, chat might know. I'm a bit of a hip hop head. Ill Mind of Hobson is a series that Hobson does of songs where he tackles tough subjects, and I think it's Ill Mind 7, where he's wandering in the desert and he's talking to God and he's trying to discern whether God is real or not. He's like conflicted, right? And at the end of it, he just starts screaming, "I'm fucking done! I'm fucking done!" And I got vibes of that from this, only this is I can understand a man pondering the existence of God in his life, being very stressed out, but a guy who's probably a rapist, look, what he said here is the opposite of the Dave video. In the Dave video, I was convinced that Dave is not a pedophile. Also that Dave is very fun. This video, I've been convinced that this guy probably didn't get Me Too'd and probably did something shady. So, good job,
right.
guy. Good job, guy.
Yeah.
You've convinced me that you might actually be a rapist. With no context. I didn't need, nobody told me anything about your case, just your own words. Because I don't follow any of this shit because there's too much of it. There's too much of like, this YouTuber's a pedo. This YouTuber is fucking hitting on their fans. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop being pedos. Stop being rapists.
Dave is like an alpha male compared to this guy.
Yeah, because if you're really actually mad, you would have that murderous rage like Dave had. This guy's murderous rage is to literally harm himself on camera and just scream like a girl. Good Lord.
Yeah, Dave has shut energy compared to this weakling.
You know what's the proper response, by the way, to this? Yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's it.
Yeah.
Would have saved him a lot of trouble. Like, yeah, all right, y'all might have heard some shit. Ain't true. If you want to fucking believe it, fuck off. Easy, done.
Yeah.
Easy, done. But instead he makes this video and just convinces me that he's guilty of whatever the fuck. He's probably guilty of shit they haven't even accused him of, if you want to know the truth.
Oh yeah, it's that bad. This does not give him a good look at all.
Yeah.
You win. You fucking win. Okay? I raped absolutely no one. I am not a fucking pedophile. But you fucking win, okay? I'll fucking go. I'll go. You
pull that jagged edge steak knife out, brother. Big Dave. If you really mean it, he doesn't mean it.
I just want to play.
He had to put the pedophile one in there, not like because I was skeptical about that part. But as soon as he said he's not one, now I'm,
Yeah.
Doth protest. See, there's a thing of you can doth protest too much like this, or you can doth protest too much to the point that I definitely believe you like Dave. So, if you ever find yourself in the situation of being accused of some of this shit, just remember, don't be this guy. Probably don't be Dave either, because you don't want to get arrested for like clear and specific threats of violence against somebody. But like,
oh yeah,
you at least gotta respect the vibe, the energy that Dave brought to it. And
yeah,
I've been sidetracked so long. We now need to get into Dave on Omegele so that I have time to cover this, because that's what this show is all the fuck about. And if you stick with me through some of this shit, I promise you it will be worth your time. So guys, do we want to start, okay, so Dave found Omegele, okay? That's, I think, the important part. And
the question is when did he find Omegele? Because I thought Omegele died back in like 2014 or something like that.
It's had a bit of a renaissance.
Yeah. Yeah, when you told me then I was shocked.
But so I want to start with the most common scenario. So Dave posts a lot of these videos. We're going to watch quite a few of them. Some of them I have notes on, some of them I haven't seen yet. But so this is a very common version of what happens. So first of all, we have to break it down before you see how it plays out. What's going on here? Okay, because it's a lot. So first of all, Dave isn't streaming or making a video on his computer. He's taking his phone and looking at the computer screen through it while he is streaming. So that's first. Secondly, you see this giant long ass thing on here. It says, I'm a single guy, late 40s, no kids, no drama, never been married, I live alone, on and on and on. They actually get longer and more specific and crazy as Dave encounters more people on Omegele. And also want to point out the other like elephant in the room is that Dave is wearing either a silver Skeletor mask in some of them, or the mask of the guy from Scream, only for some reason he's, I'm not even kidding, covered it in tinfoil. So you're either going to get silver Skeletor Dave or tinfoil Scream Dave. But either way, he refuses to take his mask off. As I said, if you want to see my face, I'll only, and I believe the rest of it says, I'll only do it if you're really, quote, nice to me. Basically, if you show tits, he'll show face, is what he's trying to say. And so, with all that, also, Dave, as we've just heard, has never had sex with anyone. So, Dave is trying to meet some girls on Omegele. He's got his mask. He's got his questions, his bio. It's literally, and by the way, he copy pastes it for every person he gets introduced with, and then makes changes, and he won't talk until they read the whole thing. But We will get to a video later where two girls do read the whole thing and it doesn't go the way Dave wanted it to. But I want to start with, this is the basic, this is what happens when Dave gets on Omegele and connects with a girl. And we're just going to watch it as uninterrupted as possible. It's about a minute and a half.
I request that you show your face.
Where are you from?
Take the mask off. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? You just heard me. How can you say you can't hear me when you just heard me?
I didn't hear you the first time.
Where are you from?
Nottingham, England.
I'm in the USA.
No shit.
Are you in your 40s?
Yes.
You kind of look like, have you ever watched the Black Phone?
The what?
It's a horror film, The Black Phone.
Never heard of it.
Hold on. I want to look into the Black Fern, she said. Anybody else catch that?
Yeah, I think it's the Black Fern.
All right, I'm going to look that up.
There's a guy called the Child Catcher. You look like him with the mask on.
Never heard it.
He kidnaps kids.
He what?
He kidnaps kids.
Never seen it, never heard it.
Oh my.
You sound like he was.
She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. Oh man, that's tough. I'll show you guys after. I want to finish the clip, but she ain't wrong.
So it was kind of scaring me.
I never seen it, never heard it.
No, I heard you.
You're discussing some kind of a movie that I have never heard or never seen. Fucking cunt.
So fucking cunt was the first one. But after that, Dave has picked up a pretty specific signing off when they skip him and they disconnect from him every time, and to the point that I immortalized it on the soundboard. Added this one just this morning.
Come on!
Come on! Every time you'll see, but every time they disconnect from him, he screams, "Come on!" And it's a new Dave meme. It's great. So that was one. Okay, there's so many more. This one actually speaks to him, but it's not particularly interesting. I want to get to the two girls that actually read his shit because they laugh at him the whole time, and it's really, really funny. Yeah, here we go. At least they read it out loud. These two girls have trolled Dave harder than I've ever seen Dave trolled in his life. And that's saying something. So here's his new connection.
Okay. Hi, it's a guy. I'm looking for a woman who's between the ages of 30 and 50. Non-smokers. USA only. And single with no drama. No minors, please. I'm a single guy, late 40s. If me being in my late 40s is a problem for you, also, please skip before you say, but please say hi before you go so I don't get pissed off and angry at you. I don't have kids.
Question
and no
first.
drama.
Question first. Younger people. 21, good for you.
Shut the fuck up.
Teacher.
I have no kids and no drama. Never been married. I live alone. I am in the East Coast, Upper East Coast. I am in the USA. Here's my YouTube channel. Gordon Liddy.
I'm gonna look it up.
Wait, it's 79, 71.
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Let me.
If you're a woman who has kids, please skip. If you're a woman who has big tits, you don't like big tits? What? There's no way. I like women who shell. Wait.
Yeah. So Dave has a thing, and we'll probably go through it again at some point because it's always funny. But he has, excuse me, just getting over a cold still. I apologize, Chad. He has a list of questions for women, and I'm not sure of all. He's added some questions in here, but he's basically saying if you're a woman who smokes or drinks, please skip. If you're a woman who shaves her pussy, please skip. Dave likes bush. Chat. Dave likes big ol' bush. He's very specific about that. And
Dave has sent me naked pictures of women, and yes, they all had bushes.
Yeah, and he makes no bones about it. If you don't have a big old bush, you ain't worth Dave's time.
I think Sam and Dave have similar taste in women, like the 1970s sort of like Playboy model type stuff. Like that's pretty much what Dave spammed me before he blocked me on Snapchat.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I appreciate
Sam,
them all.
Are you a big old bush kind of guy?
I can appreciate Bush, except for the bushes. But those are the only bushes I don't like. But look, unlike Dave, I'm not like running around like threatening to. I'm not showing up with scream masks on.
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying, you guys got similar taste in women.
Yeah, look. If Dave weren't such a masshole, like I could be Dave's like dating coach or something like.
Hold on, you just opened a can. Did you just call a New Yorker a masshole? How fucking dare you?
Oh, he's a New Yorker?
Yeah, Dave in New York is what he goes by.
Oh shit, he literally could be Merch's like cousin or brother or something.
Well, he's from Poughkeepsie right now. See, this is the thing. We're at a point in Dave's life where he's had to move to, I think, Delaware. I love that he says he lives alone. He doesn't, chat. He lives with his mom and her stepdad. He's 51 years old. He says he's in his 40s, but he's in his. And he's right. He's never been married and he doesn't have kids. But he has very specific tastes. Like, as I was saying, if you're a woman who has drama, please skip. If you're a woman who is just plain rude and nasty, please skip. If you're a woman who wears basic white bra and panties, please skip. Dave needs color, chat. You don't just wear white panties, chat. Dave needs you to have some flair. Actually, Dave likes you to color coordinate it to holidays, and I'm not kidding. And color coordinate your underwear with your fingernail polish, which also should be color coordinated with holidays. If you want a piece of Dave, this premium man on the internet, if you want a piece of him, you gotta have a big bush. You gotta paint your fingernails, and you gotta wear nice, colorful underwear. I don't understand why Dave has such a hard time finding women.
I mean, to be fair, not even most of the playmates are that. Like, Dave is asking for a woman who literally doesn't exist at all. Maybe with AI, but that's it.
I don't know. His video, because he had a feud with Jacqueline Glenn years ago. No, I'm not kidding. Because he said that Jacqueline Glenn, that redheaded atheist, she is a scam because she doesn't get naked. And I mean, he might be right. He might be right. I don't know. But that led to people finding his video about his questions for women, and it's 20 minutes of him saying, you gotta color coordinate your fingernails and your panties and the holiday and your bush. If you want a piece of Dave. If you want a piece of the Dave, you know, you gotta be a certain kind of woman. And it seems to me that these women are not that kind of woman, and they're just taking advantage of poor Dave and wasting his time. But let's see what else they got to say.
I have women who have small to medium-sized tits. What does that even mean, dude? Yeah. What size is that? Like, is this too big for you?
Right.
Is this too big for you? Is this too big for you? Is this too, I don't know who show would tell, but no. No, don't do that. I said I would, but no. Okay. Like, C's or B's? Like, what's too big for you? Cup size. Well, yeah, it's like yes or no questions because it's like a... Oh! Is a C okay?
A and B.
A and B?
A and B, right?
You just want to.
You better not have any big tits either if you want this alpha male specimen right here. You gotta have A or B cups, and if it's any bigger than that, Dave is kicking you to the fucking curb.
Wait, Dave only likes A or B cups then?
Correct.
Oh, never mind then. Dave and I could never be friends.
Small tits. So okay, let's get this, we gotta know what we're working with here. Dave, woman, she has small tits, a big bush, paints her fingernails in coordination with the holidays and seasons, wears panties that coordinate with those fingernails. Was there anything I'm missing? Doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, no drama, no kids. But yeah, Dave needs a pretty specific kind of broad.
Wait, then you
No.
Like you want?
I don't like them big.
Oh, you want big?
I don't like them big.
Hey. My boobs are big enough to hold a bottle of alcohol, so yeah, I think that's the real. Oh shit, there's more. Oh my god! If you're a guy, please skip. I'm not in the man. If you're a female, please don't skip me. I need you to read something out loud. If you're a woman who has no car, please skip. Hey, you're on his list. If you're a woman who doesn't work, please skip. You're going good. I'm not a bank, nor will I pay for sex. All right, that's fair. If you're a woman who doesn't work, if you're a woman who smokes/does drugs, please skip. I don't need it. Well, you're out now. I'm out. If you're a woman who shaves her pussy, please skip. I don't like bald pussies. If you're a woman who has neatly groomed pussy hair in the shape of a triangle, don't skip. If you're a woman, do you know how hard that is for a woman?
Based?
Yeah. Dave's just thought patrolling these girls. He's like, nah, I don't need to win you broads over. You need to win me over.
Yo, based. Nice. I agree.
And you need to do it by having your big bush, your small tits, your fingernails nicely groomed. The reason I keep repeating it, by the way, chat, is if you've never seen a Dave video, he'll repeat himself like 13 times. That's it's a meta bit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Let's let these girls read the rest of Dave's thing.
Let's meet up. Oh shit! Let's meet up. Oh, how do we stop? Zoom it up. I'm just trying to read the rest of it. Go back down. Stop. Jesus Christ. So much. It's entertaining. I actually enjoy this a little bit. It's kind of like a book. It is like a book.
Check out my YouTube
entertain me
channel.
for at least a few seconds.
Check out my YouTube
channel. Give me a second. It better be a Rick roll.
It's not a Rick
You're
roll.
on thin fucking ice. Well, then you're on thin fucking ice.
It's not. I don't Rick roll people.
That's not good.
Hold on, it's right here.
Damn.
Let me do it. I want to look it up.
What?
Gordon.
Sorry, hang on. We're trying to read the thing.
Hold on, I'm blind. I didn't bring my glasses to this event.
And this is the great part, is if they do go to his channel that he like makes them look at, then they're gonna see videos like this. It's like a cycle of fucking garbage. Great. It's like he recycles his own insanity back on itself, like some kind of self-replicating nanobot or something, but it's just Dave's schizophrenia. Oh, by the way, Chad, Dave is schizophrenic and lives on assistance in public lived in public housing. He got kicked out, and that's why he lives with his mom now.
Vent?
Why are you sitting in your car?
Because
Nanya,
the car died.
I'm in the States.
All right. A state of what? Mental health issues?
Dave owned. That's just true.
Damn.
Yeah. Savage, random drunk broad, right?
No.
That's where we are.
He's got it worse than us.
Gordon. The only thing that pulls up for me is Gordon Liddy, and he is a Richard Nixon presidential library guy.
Wow.
That's all I got.
Gordon.
Actually-
Did you put the right number?
79.
It is funny that he does have these like 20-something drunk broads looking up Gordon Liddy. I will admit that makes me laugh.
71, yeah.
Copy and put it into a browser.
He's gonna give you a virus.
I'm not giving you a virus.
Oh no?
No.
Oh no, you're not gonna give me a virus? Wait, you hate rap and R&B? What's wrong with you? That's soul music!
I listen to metal. I listen to hardcore metal.
Whoa,
so hot. Damn, I still have a heart.
Cool. You're so cool. Like, how are you so cool? I want to know. What's
Wait.
your
Do we still have to
deal?
answer yes or no questions that he's spoken? Because I have a question.
Okay.
It's not often that even Dave content makes me physically cringe like that. But that was... Ooh. I'm into hardcore metal, he says. Jesus, Dave! Oh, God.
He thinks he's like he thinks he's being Mr. Smooth here.
Yes. That's the best part of all of this stuff. And it's not just this, like, these girls were making fun of him from the word go, and he didn't that's the problem, is these girls can make fun of him all night, and he'll be fine with it. If I'm nice to him, game fucking over, bro. Because I'm not a chick, I guess, but, like, yeah,
Shut up, Max!
He just assumes everything that I do is like this evil fucking me just screwing his life up kind of deal. But a lot of times I'm trying to help him get a job or like give him proper advice on how to pick up chick. I gave up a long time ago because he don't listen. But like,
Yeah.
But like that's what I would do. And he decided that I'm like the biggest. Like again, he declared that I am the internet scum.
Internet scumbag.
Yeah. So.
They call me Dave.
I love that one because it's yo.
Priceless.
Yeah. All right. We'll give these broads their final 30 seconds worth of entry. This has been good.
You can ask him a question. Hold!
Hello?
He's gonna say,
oh, they fucking hung up.
Come on.
Hello? This was going so well.
That's what Dave considers a Omegele conversation going well.
You know what would be great is if someone could like track down those. I mean, I know it's Omegele, so it's impossible, but like if someone could like track down those broads and then interview them about like, you know, Dave, that would be interesting content. I would think I'd watch that.
The way you explained it, it would be like a little disturbing. But yeah, track them down.
All right. You guys ready for some rapid fire ones? Yeah?
Sure.
All right. We're going to start with this one. It's entitled #Omegele. I'm sick of these bitches just clicking and going.
Come on!
That's the whole video. He put up a 7-second video of him getting instantly rejected. Why? Because it's Dave.
Ow.
Let's go with I hate when bitches click and go. They're literally laughing at his shit.
Why would I ask you for any money? Like, bitch, you're already playing that.
Come on!
Come on! How about I hate when bitches click and go with 4 exclamation points instead of 5.
So I had to read this shit.
Come on!
I'm not positive, but I believe she said, "I'm not fucking reading this fucking shit."
Yeah, no, that's exactly what she said.
Yeah.
Does he have a wall of text?
Oh yeah.
Jesus, you're coming in late. God. I'm not going over
Like
it.
I saw there was text.
Well, I mean,
you got to catch up or just fucking shut up.
Listen, Agent Dipshit's black. What do you expect?
I dispute that point.
That he's black or that he's white?
Agent Dipshit is whatever he doesn't want to be on a given day.
Oh, you gotta tell him the rules like that, huh? Is that how it is?
But no, yeah, he writes like a book, like Dave always does, and he expects the broads to read every word of it. Obviously, it's just that we've literally explained that in exhaustive detail to the chat, so they probably don't want to hear it again. You follow?
Yeah.
Well, then again, it is Dave, so he does explain things 15 times.
I know,
so
but I repeated the thing about how he wants a big bush and small tits and the painted fingernails and things. What else was it? The toenails got to match the fingernails. They got to be coordinated to the seasons, and also your underwear. And I've repeated that now 7 times or something like that. So the repeat is on that. I don't want to repeat the explanation of how Dave's approaching Omegele, especially because he found a goth bitch, right? It's got to be great.
Oh,
look, like this goth bitch, she got a scream mask in her hand too. This is a match made in heaven.
she's scary.
Surely,
Bitch, scary.
Surely this scary ass bitch with the scream mask will not reject our hero Dave, right?
Come on, Dave, you can do it. We're rooting for you, buddy.
Jesus Christ, man, cut down on the words, please. I'm 19, I smoke, I drink, I'm goth, I'm small titty, I'm bi. I am everything you hit. Oh, also I'm reading nasty. Cry about it.
Bro. Did y'all hear that?
She's perfect for him, bro.
This is his dream girl for crying out loud.
Chat. Okay, they didn't hear it. Chat, did you hear that, chat? If you guys didn't hear it, all right, let's go back and see if other people pick it up, because I definitely picked it up.
Nasty. Cry about it.
And it's not Dave. Chirp! 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 She's a goon! Goon alarm! We got a goon alarm from the goth bitch who says she's a mean and nasty bitch and she's all, I'm bi, I'm everything you hate, I'm so edgy. She's perfect for Dave, except that because of the way that they both are, they can never come together, right? Because they're both so fucking ornery and off-putting and edgy that they can never actually make that connection. But these two are basically the same. She got the scream mask even. She's like, yeah, I'm an edgy bitch. What? And then she put out a goon alarm? Bro. A fucking goon alarm in the wild on it. And it's not Dave. I know it's not Dave. Dave has never had a goon alarm in his life. I would have fucking never let him hear the end of it. I should have watched this one before as soon as it said goth bitch, huh? All right, let's see. Okay, 37 seconds in. Out of a minute 26. Question is, do we get another goon alarm? We'll see. Let's see.
Change the battery in your smoke detector.
Dave just goodle-armed her. Oh no. Oh no. Dave just put it on her place. Oh shit. And she's probably gonna say, I don't know what you mean, huh?
Bro, I did, okay? Have you not been listening to me what I said?
I heard the beep in your smoke detector.
You didn't hear what I said about, like, I smoke, I'm 19, I'm rude and nasty, I'm basically the opposite of everything you just listed. Are you gonna skip?
No. Where are you from?
Wow. What?
Are you in the States, Canada, Mexico, where?
Ireland.
I'm in the States.
Good for you.
Bitch.
You fucking weirdo.
She left on a goon alarm. Oh my god. Oh, chat. I didn't expect it. I knew that the Dave content was good, but I did not expect a wild goth goon to appear. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first in the history of the Cringe Coffee House. And, no, go ahead.
I'm just happy that you're happy, Max. I've rarely seen you this excited before.
Well, you know, like, this is what I was saying, like, to open the show is, it's been, I don't even want to look at my channel because then I'll see how long it's been and then it'll be a little bit depressing. It's been a while since I've done this show, and that's because I only do it when there's content, right? And I could have done it on my YouTube channel still because it's still in good standing, but quite honestly, like, fuck YouTube. Even if I would have maybe got more viewers over there or whatever. So my last cringing over coffee was called Johnny Fox Needs to Log Off, and it was 6 months ago. So when was the date on that? February 20th. So it's been a while, and it's simply because if they don't leave me content, it's not worth doing a show. This is a problem with a lot of the commentary community people. Johnny Fox, great example of that. This is a problem with the sector people, quote unquote, is that if there's no content, the show must go on. I'm not making any money at this and have no intent on it. This is just me looking at the internet and laughing, and in the way that I best know how. And because of that, I'm not just going to put on a show. I'm going to put on a show when I have content. I'm going to build up but I don't like to watch everything ahead of time either and build a very specific narrative. What I like to do is get an idea of where we're going and then dig in like this. And when Dave gives me this much to work with, it makes it very easy and I can do a show.
Yeah.
But I've waited a long time for this. And there is still a ton more. So we want to do there's one more rapid fire one. It says, spoke with a guy, asked him what's wrong with his eyes. So we're going to do that one and then one of the longer ones. And that might be a nut for tonight. We've been pushing on 2 hours. We'll see how I feel. I don't usually do nighttime ones, chat. And like I said, my coffee is basically out. And, you know, I'm over here switching it for what do you call it? One of these, a Coca-Cola. I don't usually drink soda the last couple years, but it's got caffeine in it and it's nighttime. I figured it's cringing over Coke, I guess. That could have a whole different meaning, but
Nah.
I couldn't do it this morning, you know. I felt like Friday night, my wife had some plans on what she was gonna do, and I figured it'd be a perfect time. This is Watch Dave, and so we're gonna watch Dave make fun of this guy's. I gotta say, he did totally own the goth girl with the fucking goon alarm. I did not expect that. So kudos to Dave on that one. And let's see what he says to this guy.
Oh.
What?
What's wrong with your eyes?
What do you mean what's wrong with my eyes?
What wrong your eyes?
What do you mean?
One looks different from the other.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. I just felt like putting a contact in.
Where are you from?
America. How about you, good sir?
I'm in America too, but I'm looking for babes on here, and they all keep on like the kick and go, kick and go, kick and go, kick and go, kick and go.
Okay.
Dave.
All the bitches on here, all they ever do is kick and go, kick and go, kick and go, kick and go, kick and go. Fucking cunts.
Fucking cunts.
Agreed.
Goddamn bitches and cunts. All they do is kick and go, kick and go, kick and go. I was on here talking with some bitch from fucking Ireland, and you fucking clicked and goed. Goddamn cunt.
I love how polite this guy is being.
Over in that general vicinity, so we're all good there.
Well, I'm looking for bitches on here, so, yeah, you know, I'm looking for bitches on here.
I mean, that's fair enough. I will actually let you get back to that. You have a great night.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
What a nice gentleman.
Yeah, like I said, that guy was polite. Like he was, you know.
True.
He was.
He also agreed and understood that bitches click off too quickly. I think that was genuine, right? I think he genuinely was like, "Yeah, that's true, brother."
Well, yeah, they do on Omegele.
Okay, let's get a breath of fresh air on this, and let's get a different kind of Dave video before we go for the long one, because the long one is gonna be worth it, but it's long. And I think that we've seen old Dave and we've seen masked Omegele Dave, but I feel that chat would love, I explain why I hate gold diggers. 2020, let me explain. Also swearing over 18 plus.
Wow, edgy Dave.
My name is Dave, and I hate women.
What an opening, bro. By the way, Dave famously was unemployed for 7 long years. And after that, we convinced him to apply for it, and he got a job with Instacart, which is basically like DoorDash for groceries. And
yeah.
He did good with it for a while until he got fired. And the reason he got fired is because he made a video where he tagged Instacart in the video, and the title of he tagged them in the title, and then after that it said, "This is why I hate women, part 1 of 3." And then the video.
Oh no.
This, I believe, is the audio from that video that got him fired a couple of years ago. So it's nice to see he brought it back, and I feel like we need to run. You know, when you ever been at a dance club, right? And the DJ runs back the beginning of the song, or is that no,
I know what that is, in Florida.
Sure, I'm just saying, like, sometimes I feel like I'm talking to an audience that's nothing like me, and they're like, "What dance club? No, I stay at home." But we're gonna run that back like a really bad DJ, at least this one time, because what an epic intro to a video. You say what you want, but Dave lays it all out here in a few fucking words, and I respect the fuck out of that. So let's go, Dave, one more time.
My name is Dave, and I hate women. These fucking cunts.
Hold up.
These fucking bitches.
Hold up. Softly in the background, you hear music. It's Creep by Radiohead. What a soundtrack for this. I really hope we don't get copy claim, because it's on his radio in the background of his video, of which I'm pausing and giving it a few extra seconds to make sure that it's not connecting.
Right.
But still, if we get copyright claimed, I don't even care. We'll have fun on. So hey, chat, if you're here, if you're live, this might not get seen later simply because Radiohead are a bunch of cunts. I stand by that, by the way. I forget. I think their lead singer's name is Liam. Yeah, like, fuck that guy. But that's a whole different story. Maybe we'll tell that one on the Whitfield Report. I've been good with the stories on there. But needless to say, is Creep not the perfect song for Dave at this point?
I will just say, just to smooth this out, so Radiohead doesn't get mad at us, OK Computer is a fantastic album.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's a great album. It's the epitome of I'm 12 and this is deep.
Yeah, which is when I really loved it.
There you go.
I was 12.
I was already, when they came out, I was already too old to fall for that grift.
Yeah.
But regardless, hey, Creep is a good tune, and it seems very fitting here. So we're gonna be the really bad DJ that runs it back just one more time with the full picture. And then I'll let Dave speak a little longer because my God, we've paused it at 3 seconds twice now. Just one.
My name is Dave, and I hate women. These fucking cunts, these fucking bitches, fucking gold diggers, all over Snapchat,
whatever you
Instagram, right? You talk to them, right? They hit you up, whatever, blah blah blah. They're all nicey. Oh, I'm this age. Oh, I'm from Kansas City, or I'm from Brooklyn, Ohio, or I'm from here, I'm from there, whatever, blah blah blah, right?
I'm a weirdo.
Right? And then all of a sudden,
what the hell am I doing here?
The fucking bitch comes out. Send me money. If you really like, send me roses. Send me money. Send me an Amazon gift card. Buy me a TV. What do I look like, a fucking bank to you? What do I look like? What do I grow fucking money off my fucking arms? Fucking cunt. Fuck you, you fucking cunt. You want money? Here, I'll give you some advice, you fucking cunt. You want money?
Hold up, chat. So what do you think Dave's advice is gonna? Let's make predictions, okay? What is Dave's advice to these gold diggers who want money gonna be? Dave, mind you, the man who has been on government assistance his entire adult life and hasn't had a reliable full-time non-gig work job since 2007. What do you think Dave's advice to this woman is gonna be on how she should get money if she wants it?
OnlyFans?
OnlyFans, that's one. Dip, you still here? You got a guess?
Yeah, get a job?
Get a job. I'm going with get a job as well. I understand how hypocritical that might be, but it's Dave, so I'm thinking he's gonna sing it. All right. Let's see, chat. Let's see who writes. You know, Sam might be right though. I can't lie. Maybe he might say get naked on cam or whatever. So that's true. All right, let's see.
Here's my advice. Get a job!
He did the thing. He did the thing that we all thought he was gonna do. Oh, that's tough, Dave. So, like, you said you're not made of money. Well, why don't you get a job? That's because there's a reason for that, guys. It's because he only does outdoor type work, and he'll only work if you pay in cash, and only every week, but not every other week. And if you pay via check, that's not good. And he needs time off when it snows. He can't come into work if it snows, period. End of story. And his hours need to be flexible. If he feels like going home, he should just be able to go home. And when you start to go down this rabbit hole with Dave, you realize why he's not had a job in so long is because he's got every excuse in the book. Much like with women, he can't get laid because he's got all these rules for them. He also has a similar list of questions for employers, which we have gone over in the past. The thing is, I say we could go over all this stuff, but if you really want to see some old Dave content, if this has finally gotten you into the world of Dave Grady, please check out the Cringing Over Coffee channel on YouTube. but especially the one on Odyssey, where we have such amazing videos where the titles are never clickbait on the Cringe Coffee House, by the way. Titled such as Cringe Coffee House, Dave yells the N-word out of a megaphone at his black neighbors. Yes, that really happened. No, that's not clickbait. I have the whole video up there. If you want to see that, you can check it out. You can check out the time that Dave almost got into a fist fight with a 60-year-old guy that fed cats, and it led to a whole conspiracy. You can check out the time that Dave told me that the moon is actually a UFO and that the Earth is not flat because there's hills. Dummy. How can the Earth be flat if there's hills? Seriously, that was Dave's argument. There's hills, so it can't be flat, right?
I mean, he's not wrong about flat Earth being bullshit, but his logic.
Right, but he also doesn't believe in the moon landing. So he's a round earther that doesn't believe in the moon landing, which is actually pretty hard to come by in the wild.
Well, I mean, then he and Owen Benjamin would get along great then.
That's a mistake. Dave won't get along with anybody. Owen Benjamin doesn't seem to get along with like most people, but Dave can't get along with anybody. We've tried.
I know that. I know that's why the merging of those two would just be fantastic. Though, in fact, like Dave ironically would probably be the one to take Owen Benjamin down.
Yeah, but like Dave's oblivious. Dave just does what Dave does.
I know that's what's so great about it.
He's just there. He has this thing. He'll say it. Y'all should have seen some of his great like Megatron COVID stuff. There's episodes about that. I think after this, before we get into the long one, because I do have a good amount of time tonight, I put this aside because I said, look at all this Dave content, ladies and gentlemen. I have to go over it, right? And go over it I will. So we're going to watch this one, and then I'll do the Dave Grady Universe trailer for anybody that hasn't seen it before or has. I will warn you, there's some very foul racial language in the Dave Grady Universe trailer, but it's well worth it. And hey, if Rumble gives me trouble over it, look, he said it. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know, he said. Anyway, let's see more of why Dave hates women. I am in my. You're right, Sam. I am in my glory because look at all this glorious Dave content.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I feel about Dave content, and he gave me like a year's worth in a week. This is Dave. This is season 13, season of the shitty Scream mask. You know, Omegele Rising or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But Dave has a lot of seasons, and this is the Omegele season. Also the hating women season.
Your parents for money. Go ask your deadbeat dad for money. You know, the deadbeat who won't pay child support. Go ask him for money. Or go ask your drunk alcoholic mom who lives in the fucking Caribbean. Go ask her for money.
Where did you get this shit from?
God, I fucking hate these bitches who always fucking ask me for money. What do I look like, a fucking money tree to you? I got problems of my own.
Dave, young men out there, you're watching this. Yes. You look like a man, therefore you do look like a money tree. Yes.
My electric bill is over $100 fucking when it shouldn't be. My car needs major fucking work. I got no heat in it. Mechanic, I need to get my lights working again. I need heat in the car for the fucking winter time. Fucking cunt. They think they can get away with asking people for money. Stop asking internet strangers for money. You want money? Get a job.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop asking people on the internet who are strangers for money. That'll be extra funny in a minute when we watch the trailer, guys.
Cunt. Goddamn bitch. Sick and tired of these fucking whores. That's what you are. Whores. Cunts. Bitches. Prostitutes. You want money? Get a job. Do not ask me for money, because the answer will be no. No, 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 and no.
We know, Dave. You're poor.
Fucking cunt. Don't ask me for money, because I ain't got any. Don't ask me for fucking money, because you know what? Fuck you. I don't got any fucking money for you, you fucking cunt. Goddamn bitch.
Goddamn bitch. He sounds here like a grown-up Cartman, and that's a common thing with Dave, is that Dave is kind of like an adult. You know, he's an adult Cartman on disability, basically.
He, in a weird way, he kind of has like the Alex Jones. I'm not.
I disavow, Dave. If you watch this, I disavow. I didn't know Sam was gonna say that. I know how you feel about that, and I'm sorry. I'll talk to him later. Don't compare him to Alex Jones.
Oops, what did I do?
He's very sensitive about the fact that he looks like a younger, fatter Alex Jones. Okay, and he doesn't like people pointing it out. So if I ever want to get Dave back on the show for the third time, I have to disavow you for that. That was way over the line. I don't know why you would think that's acceptable. So we run a serious show here with respect, dignity.
Well, look, Dave. I'm crippled. That's my excuse.
That's true.
So.
That's true. He's crippled, and so that means that like he didn't know any better.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. We gotta do the Dave Grady universe. The problem is, I'm not so sure that it's still up on any particular YouTube, so I might have to just dig it off of my hard drive. If so, apologies, chat, but maybe not. We'll see. It's certainly not up on the Cringe Coffee House channel anymore. That's for sure. Where would I have put it? It might be on the... Yes, I have a lot of fucking YouTube channels. Chat. You know, sometimes you just need them. No, I don't. I don't actually have it anywhere on YouTube, and that's sad. Okay, so while I dig it out, you two gentlemen, get a vote here, okay? And we will go with majority. I'm the tiebreaker. So while I dig out the Dave Grady trailer, are we going to watch the tribute I made to Dave Grady when his channel got deleted? You know, I made a tribute as if he had died, because I thought that would be very funny. Or that time we sent him a big black dildo for his birthday.
Tribute to when Dave lost his channel.
Okay. Dip, you got a vote? Big black dildo or Dave is dead?
I think the big black dildo is more brutal, so we're going to go with that one.
So now we have an impasse. I'll tell you what, we might be able to fit both in. But we're not going
to... both sound hilarious. I just think Dave losing his channel, at least for me, is relatable because, you know, like I've lost my YouTube channel, so I understand Dave's pain.
Well, that's why I made a tribute. To me, that was like a national tragedy that Dave's channel got. Do you know how many hundreds of hours of insane content this man had up there? Yeah, do people have any idea? It was like the burning of the Library of Alexandria to me, you know? I was trying.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I have faith in you guys, though. I have faith in you to be able to fit both in. Yeah.
I am the tie-breaking vote, and I've decided we'll do both, and then the trailer, and if we haven't had our Dave fixed by then, I'll have one more video after that, and then we'll wrap it up. Chat, how do you feel about that? If you want more, obviously say so in chat, and I'll keep it going. I can keep it going as long as I want tonight, but I don't want to make it too overly long, you know. But Dave, there's a lot to cover with Dave. I covered Johnny Fox in about fucking 5 minutes. Dave, so we're gonna start with the big black dildo. Now, to be clear, I did not send him a big black dildo. I was aware of the person who did it. I was aware that they had signed it as Ian Freeman, and as far as I know, it was Ian Freeman, guys, right? You'll see.
Mm-hmm.
See, I at least got something for my birthday from my friend Ian. It's very nice of Ian Freeman to do this for him.
A gift for you. I heard you were feeling lonely, so I bought you a gift to help you take the edge off. I hope you have a great birthday, and think of me when you use it. Ian Freeman. Ian Freeman from Free Cuck Live. Free Cuck Live.
Like, all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah, blah, blah. You pause the videos and say, oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What is that over there? You're a fucking creep.
Oh shit, I muted myself to the fucking chat. I'm an idiot. I just said all that. Okay, so I got to point to the background here, as Dave says that I do. And look at all the trash, obviously, in the junk, and just the disgraceful state of things. And the flags. Now, the thing about Dave, if you send him flags to his P.O. box, he'll put them on his walls. And so over the years, he's had gay bear pride flags. He's had trans pride flags. He's had just really weird and esoteric flags up on his walls. That's because people send them to them, and Dave doesn't know what he means, but he puts them up if he thinks they're cool. So all you got to do is get a cool, edgy-looking flag that means something fucked up, and Dave will put it on his wall for you. And so, yeah, Dave, have I looked at everything in the background properly? Let's continue, and let's look at his wonderful gift. I've spoiled it by saying it's a big black dildo, but it's still pretty funny.
Free Cuck Live. I haven't called that station in like months. I'm usually calling whatchamacallit, the Chris Cantwell show. I call it his show, the Chris Cantwell, but something from Ian Freeman. Here's something for you. You know that fat guy you have on your show? Get rid of him, whatever his fucking name is, that fat guy, that huge fat guy who's like weighs like 3,000 pounds or something.
Another thing about this was Dave's old apartment. This is like 3 places ago. I always liked this one because if you notice, it looks kind of like a hospital. You know, the way the room is laid out. And then if you look over on the left, that's the bathroom door. It's set up like any hospital room I've ever been in. I always found that funny.
Whatever this is, if I don't like it, guess what? It's going in the fucking garbage. I'm gonna smash it.
He's gonna smash it, guys. If he doesn't like, he's gonna smash.
And it's going right in the fucking garbage.
Hold on, though. I want to point this out. We spared no expense on this, okay? So that dildo, to the person who purchased it through Amazon and sent it to Dave, cost him, and this was in 7 years ago. So what's 7 years ago now? 2016? This is 2016, 2017. That dildo cost, I believe, $50. And then extra was paid for expedited shipping as well as gift wrapping and a specialized note. So like we go to all this trouble to arrange a really nice present for Dave. I hope he really I hope he does smash, you know. This is the best. He does a double take.
Really? Really, Ian? Really? No, I'm not showing this. It's too graphic.
That's the one too. That's like I'm not just pulling that, you know, out of thin air. Like that's literally the one he got sent.
Glad we could fit this in.
But yeah. Ian, fuck you, double fuck you, Ian Freeman, double fuck you, Ian Freeman.
Now, that's actually the most, I cut that clip out and just titled it Double Fuck You, Ian. That is the most viewed video I have ever put on YouTube by a mile. More people have watched Dave say double fuck you, Ian Freeman, than any bit of content I've ever created, and thousands of times more than any bit of content he's ever created. And the one thing that most people don't even notice about that, and we'll go back and watch it again just because it's worthwhile, is check out his wrists.
Yeah, Ian, fuck you.
One wristwatch, okay, so he's got a wristwatch on his right hand, right?
Fuck you, double fuck you.
Oh, shit! Dave had two watches, because he always knows what time it is. Oh, God. That was so bad. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Listen, man, you gotta, sometimes you gotta be like ultra prepared, because what if like one of your watches dies, or you don't know when watch batteries can go out, so you gotta.
That might be a status symbol, though, like multiple watches.
Yeah, but they're like dollar store watches, though.
Exactly. All the more reason to have two of them.
True. I don't even remember what the rest is.
Ian Freeman, double fuck you, Ian Freeman. Yeah.
Oh, this was good too. This is when, okay, so at some point Vince McMahon demanded an apology and said, "You son of a bitch," and Dave's really autistic, so we get this.
You know, there are a lot of people who owe me one big frickin' apology. Mook H.
Yeah.
My longtime friend, Tickly Nickelhood out in Boston, he owes me an apology. I want everyone to apologize to me for making fun of me for fucking all my fucking life. I want you all to apologize to me. This is what I want all of you to say to me.
I apologize, you son of a bitch!
I want all of you to apologize to me for making fun of me throughout my entire fucking life. Hashtag I apologize HV Guy 313. Hashtag we apologize Dave. Hashtag we apologize HV Guy 313. Hashtag I apologize, Dave.
See? We apologize, HIV guy 313. I couldn't help myself, chat. I'm sorry.
So, that's exactly that's exactly every female school teacher I've ever had.
Well, okay. You know what? I apologize, you son of a bitch.
I want all of you to apologize to me.
To me.
I'm sick and tired of being made fun of. I want to hear and apologize from all of you. I'm going to leave the comments open. All of you better apologize to me.
Did we get any comments? No apologies. I got a boring. Ashtray, pick a weed, nick a hood. Really? Yeah, nobody apologized. Chat, if you made fun of Dave, feel free to apologize, to Dave.
Well, listen, Dave, I'm sorry I said that you looked and sounded like Alex Jones. I didn't know.
Well, you didn't do it right. You got to say, I apologize, you son of a bitch.
Okay, I apologize, you son of a bitch. I didn't know that you hated Alex Jones.
Okay. Well, since here's an interesting one for you, Sam. You'll get this. So the song I used for this tribute video actually didn't return any copyrights, which is interesting to me because it is a copywritten song, trademark of WWE. It's called "Tell Me a Lie," and it's the song they used for the tribute to Shawn Michaels when he lost his smile in the 90s and left. And I really feel like, I'm giving this preamble to this video, guys, because legitimately, I feel like the song and the lyrics to it work so well with Dave that I'm willing to take this strike on my Rumble channel, even though I didn't get one on YouTube, so I definitely won't get one here. But to play this video in its entirety, because it's beautiful and it's moving. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2 years ago today when Dave's channel died and I made a heartfelt tribute.
But, yeah. And fuck you, double fuck you, and Freeman, double fuck you, and Freeman.
Never known another way, living out a dream. Now I know you're leaving me, and I'll never understand. Before I let you walk away, I have one last demand. Tell me a lie to say that you won't go. Look in my eyes and hold me, even though I realize you have to walk away. No more yesterday.
Can somebody out there please fucking hire me? Please? I'm gonna keep on making videos like this every day. Every day. Until somebody out there gives me a freaking chance to fucking hire me.
Always were my angels, flying high above. Always looking out for me, angel that I love. Now my dreams are fading like age-old photographs. They hurt too much to look at now, reminders of our
so fat, Dave? Huh? What'd you get so fat? I wanna like you coming here. Move your fucking car!
Remember how, like, I don't know, like, do you guys remember, like, when you were, like, a kid? If I don't like it, guess what? It's going in the fucking garbage. I'm gonna smash it. Around 9, and then, I leave around, like, 4, sometimes 4:30, depending upon, whether it's gonna come early or... You know that fat guy you have on your show? Get rid of him, whatever his fucking name is, that fat guy, that huge fat guy who's, like, weighs, like, 3,000 pounds or something.
Attention, Mike H, and everybody else on fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile, you old fucking piece of shit maggot motherfucker. Mike H, I'm coming for you. That's right, motherfucker. I'm coming to fucking kill you. I am not a goddamn fucking pedophile.
Truly touching, Max.
I'm sorry. It gets to me. I missed that oh, right. He's still on YouTube. I forgot. He came back on another channel like 5 minutes later. I made this touching fucking tribute. And it really, like, if you follow Dave, it has all the Easter eggs you could possibly want in it, except for one. And, I actually was supposed to be digging this video up while I was playing all that shit, right? But I got so into that last video that I found it literally the last 10 seconds on Odyssey. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you what I consider to be one of the finest videos ever produced by Right to Offend Media and myself specifically. This is the cinematic trailer for the Dave Grady cinematic universe. You guys ready for this? Let's go.
I need help paying my rent. There are people who say, oh, Nick's experiencing this, Nick's experiencing that, experience here, experience it, experience. So everyone knows by now that I hate niggers.
Hire him. Sign up.
The world is not changing.
Shut up.
Okay. I need help paying my rent.
He hasn't had a job in 6 years.
Unemployed for 6 long years.
Nobody will hire him.
Unemployed, please hire me.
His rent just went up. Nobody knows why.
And they raised it an extra $6. I don't know why. I don't know why they raised it.
This summer, get ready for the next chapter in the Dave Grady saga.
People say, oh, why don't you look for a job? Why don't you look for a job? Why don't you look for a job?
Join Dave on his epic quest to try to get someone to send him $6.
$6
a month.
A month.
Or $42 for 7 months.
$42 for the next 7 months. I've looked online. There's nothing out there. There is nothing. I used to live in Pleasant Valley, so I figured, hey, why not? I'll take it to the fucking streets.
So, if you have terminal ass cancer and don't feel like you're already suffering enough,
goddamn niggas.
You can catch every video in the DCU franchise. Only on my own damn channel.
I have signs on my car windows that says, unemployed, please hire me. The niggers are upstairs playing the fucking jigaboo music.
So thoughts, gentlemen. What do you think about this trailer?
I mean, can we get something like this high quality for the Whitfield report?
Probably, although that custom Marvel logo animation at the end there that said "My Own Damn Channel."
Yeah, I don't
want to tell you how much that cost me, but it was worth it.
I'm not. Look, I don't need an MCU. I don't need that exact logo, but just like something with that. I mean, that was art.
So, I'll give you the story of how that came together. Actually, Iron Man, friend of the show, many years ago. I don't catch up with him enough nowadays, but Iron Man, really, really funny guy. And he, one morning, just on a whim, sent me the audio there that you heard of him narrating it in the movie voice guy thing. And he's so perfect at it. By the way, you might not even know he's got an Australian accent from that. And he's got such a good voice for it. And it was so funny. I was like, I have to put video to this, right? And then it was like, when he said like, oh, $7 a month. And then I had this video of Dave and he's like, $7 a month. So I just made him repeat whatever Iron Man said. I thought that was great. And then the clips of all the usage of the N-word are from the episode again, where he leans out the window with a megaphone that you see in the last second here. If I go to the
I'm concerned about the mental health of our friend Agent Dip here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little late. It's a little late, buddy.
I mean, yeah, we're all always worried about his mental health for sure. But yeah, you see the megaphone in the dirty room. The megaphone is the star of the episode, where he takes that megaphone, leads out his window and up to his upstairs neighbors, and just starts yelling racial epithets. I'm not showing that episode on Rumble. Like I said, you want to check it out on Odyssey. You want to check it out on Odyssey, chat. Go to the Cringe Coffee House on Odyssey and you'll find it there. The episode title.
You gotta love the gutsiness to just do that. No fucks given. If you're schizophrenic, that is right. If you're normal, don't do that. But yeah, if you're insane, then just go yell shit at your,
This is good advice.
At your neighbors for no reason.
Oh God. Well, since we're checking out the Rumble, I think we have 2 minutes for this one. You guys got 2 minutes for a video that's not Dave? I promise it might even be crazier. It's definitely crazier. Dip's seen it. Sam, have you seen the Dice Golden Struggle Snuggle?
No, but that would be nice.
Would it?
Yeah, real nice.
It's very nice. This one has a very large requirement for the visuals. So if you're audio only right now, just give me 2 minutes of your attention. I promise I will catch and keep your attention in those 2 minutes.
Whew. Oh my God. Feels so much good now.
What do you want? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Shut up! Just wait! You'll taste my dick.
Oh my god. Oh.
Thank you for the round of applause. Clearly that's what that was.
Absolute. So this guy reminds me of the Wayne Lambright. Medicare likes to dunk on.
I really hate when you compare lolcows because oftentimes you're so far off the mark, it's not funny. No, he's nothing like that guy. No, Dice is actually graduated. He's actually not a lolcow anymore. I really shouldn't have put him in this episode. I felt like I was going to steer away from him. But, like, the thing about this piece, okay, and it comes from his show where everybody's a character. He plays all the characters, and so he rapes himself, right? When I saw this initially, I knew I had to put the song is Entry of the Gladiators on it, otherwise known as, like, the circus song, right?
Yeah.
And the problem was this video on YouTube. So obviously you can tell that this video might get banned off YouTube, right? But not for the reasons that you would think. I can't put this anywhere on YouTube because Lil Uzi Vert, the rapper, has copyright claimed that video you just watched 14 times. He lost 13. They let him win the 14th. So he claims that he owns Entry of the Gladiators, which is public domain, and YouTube agrees with him. So what am I supposed to do? Unfortunately, that means one of the finest pieces of art I've produced is relegated to not being on YouTube. But we'll see how Rumble deals with it.
That's a bummer.
I'm just doing all like the line pushing shut I have right here on Rumble. If they ban me for it, so be it. It's not that big a deal, but I don't think they will because I don't think I've pushed any lines too far today. Anything that would push lines that far will go on Odyssey. I considered Odyssey, but like we've been really sticking with Rumble with the Sam show. The Whitfield Report, by the way, catch it every Wednesday. I said that at the beginning. I'll say it again. I'm usually there. Sam's always there. And
I appreciate Max, you co-hosting. So I figured I would return the favor and kind of be the co-host for your.
It's a bit of a different experience, though. What with like the simulated rape and all.
Yeah, and the listen, just finding out that Omegele was still a thing, like that brought me so much joy.
Yeah, which I guess brings us all the way back around, right? One more. There is at least one more great Dave video in here, and there may be more. I'm gonna go. I may end up having to do another stream just about Dave in the near future, is all I'm saying. However, I wanted to do, I believe, this one. So this is, well, I'll let Dave explain it, right? With his title. Omegele, bitch who stayed on for 21 plus minutes. I had informed her that she was going to be on my YouTube. So what kind of girl you think will talk to Dave for 20 minutes? We'll see.
Read the screen! Hello? I can hear you, you know. Hope you know I'm recording you. Stupid bitch. Hey, brunette! Yo, brunette! Yeah, you with the fucking thing in your nose.
Now, the sad part about this is a lot of these cameras are dark in the way, again, just if you really aren't comprehending what's going on here, Dave is holding up his little GoPro at his laptop screen to film this. So we don't get a good view of, apparently she's got a thing in her nose or something. We really just see it as black. And that is on the original YouTube video, and there's nothing I could do about that. Apologies, chat.
Answer me! Read the screen! Stupid fucking bitch. Hello? I hope you know I'm recording you and you're gonna end up on my YouTube channel. You're gonna end up on my YouTube channel. I'm a famous YouTuber.
Oh, whoa, Dave.
He's not wrong. He's so famous. He's got like a show dedicated to following his antics. You know.
He's infamous.
Do you guys want to know a funny thing? Open up any browser, right? Go to Google, and just type in Dave Grady. And this is what he gets mad about. You can do this too, chat. Interactive, right? You just go with Dave Grady, and odds are the first thing that's going to come up is one of my videos entitled Dave Grady versus Whammon. You'll also get some videos for a public speaker, and there's a musician also named like Dave O'Grady. But within those first results, you should get one of my videos.
How do you spell Dave Grady? Grady?
Yep. And you might you might have to like click on video at the top, you know what I mean? Like videos only.
Yeah, because I'm getting Dave this is even more hilarious, but I'm getting Dave Grady who's like a motivational like entrepreneur speaker.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the Dave videos outrank those. That's why I find it so funny. And I've actually gotten an email from that guy asking me to take the videos down simply because he doesn't want people to think it's him. And I told him the same thing I told our Dave, and I said, no, I won't take it down.
Yeah, well, I mean, they do kind of look similar, I guess.
Well, it's just the confusion on Google. If somebody looks him up and they find the other Dave, it's confusing. And they're rated similarly in the search results often.
That's
Dave. This is why Dave hates me. Actually, this is the number one reason, because people look him up and they find that episode. And again, you can find that on the Omegele too. Dave Grady versus Whammons, although that one is definitely still on YouTube. And that's where you can hear him read his list of fingernail polish and big bush and all that shit. And so he doesn't like that that's the first video a lot of people see when they look him up. But that's not my fault. I didn't say those things, you know? So this bitch still hasn't acknowledged him, right? Did I miss that? Oh, right. He said he's famous, and then I stopped it to laugh. I gotcha. All right, I remember where we're at.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking screen, you fucking cunt!
Read this novel!
Answer me, you bitch!
She got the attention now.
Read the screen, you fucking bitch! I'm recording you. You're gonna end up on my YouTube channel.
Oh no. See, the best part of him saying I'm a famous YouTuber is he puts the link to his channel in there. And like, bro, they're gonna look at it and be like, 98 subscribers, 7 views, you're not famous, right? But he still, like, he sets himself up for this kind of shit. And then,
Well, look, in Dave's world, those are big numbers.
no, they're not. He hates it. He's just trying to fake it so that some bitch will like give him attention for 5 minutes. He hates that he doesn't get any views. It drives him crazy. All Dave's ever wanted to be is like, I don't know, some YouTuber. He wants to be some famous YouTuber. It's just not going to happen with shit. Like, I think he deserves it, honestly. I think his content's great, but that's just me.
Hope you know you're gonna end up on my YouTube channel.
I love that he uses that as a threat too, you know. Let's skip a little, see if she even talks to him.
You're gonna end up on my YouTube channel.
I skipped a whole minute and he's still yelling the same thing.
Fucking cunt.
Let's give it one whole more minute.
Kick and go. I'm sick of bitches who always click and go.
It's so interesting that he's like, I don't want them to hang up or skip me, right? But like, look at what it says right here. If you're not into hard rock or heavy metal, skip. If you like rap, skip. If you have small tits, skip. If you have big tits, skip. If you got bush, skip. If you got no pussy hair, skip. If you got fucking fingernail polish, skip. If you don't have fingernail, like, he's telling them all to skip him for a million reasons, and then they all skip him, and he's like, why did this bitch keep skipping me? And this is why I love Dave, right?
Oh my fucking God. Read the screen, bitch. Are you in America? Where are you from? Are you in Canada? Are you in the States? Mexico? Morocco? England? France? Germany? Where are you from? Are you in the States? Are you in Canada?
Oh my God. See, I thought when I read that title, he meant a bitch stayed and talked to him for 20 minutes. She just sat there listening to him and laughing at him without responding for now at least 6. Good stuff, Dave.
Mexico, Hawaii, Ireland, England, France, Germany, Russia, fucking Italy, Japan. Where are you from? Are you in Canada? Are you in the States? Mexico, Morocco, England, France, Germany, Hawaii, Australia. Where are you from? Most bitches would have clicked by now. Where are you from? Hope you know you're going to end up on my YouTube channel. Give me a shout out. I'll put you on my YouTube channel.
Okay. We're gonna play the skip 2 minutes game this time. Is she really just not talking back? This is great.
Apparently you like to be name called. Rap sucks, you dumb cunt. Rap sucks. Rap equals crap. I'll listen to hardcore metal, you dumb cunt.
Oh, there's that Dave Cringe I love so much. Oh, rap is crap. I listen to metal, you dumb cunt. Ah! You gotta get Dave pilled in life sometimes, guys. I'm telling you. Like sometimes you do. No, I'm dead serious, Sam. Sometimes you gotta get obsessed with an idea and follow it to its most insane conclusion simply because you want to, and no matter how much people tell you it's a bad idea, you just got to keep pounding at it.
Yeah, I mean, I did that when I discovered Van Halen. I became like obsessive with Van Halen.
Yeah, but it's got to be more than that, right? Like, it's like, that's not Dave Pill. Dave Pill would be obsessed with Van Halen, make 35 YouTube videos about not actually Van Halen, but like Van Halen associated things. And then also, well, it sucks because he's gone, but like 2 years I would have said, and also stalk Eddie and try and get a piece of his hair or something.
Yeah, I could stalk Wolfgang, his son. I could do that. Not that poor kid doesn't have enough stalkers as it is, but
See, this is the second time I got to disavow Sammy on my show. He's so good on his show. Now he's gonna stalk Wolfgang Van Halen. But yeah, so, like the Dave Pill is, it comes in handy. It comes in handy when you're willing to burn a bridge, right? If you follow Dave's example, you can burn that bridge as cleanly and permanently as possible. Just look at what Dave does. Because sometimes you got that person you just need to get out of your life. You just got to give them the Dave treatment, and they won't want to be around you anymore. It's I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Oh my fucking God. Speak to me, you dumb bitch!
Yeah!
Where are you from, you dumb bitch?
This is great.
This bitch is my hero. I love that she was listening at first to like comfy R&B. I think it was like Alicia Keys or something. And as soon as like he said something about rap, now she's on gangster rap. So this bitch hears everything. She's just trolling him. That's why I say she's my hero. You know how many more words I have to say to troll Dave than this bitch? Legitimately, I'm impressed. Not a word yet, as far as I can tell. I heard a giggle, though. Okay.
Well, yeah.
1 more minute skip because she still hasn't said anything. Now we're at 10 minutes.
Asia, Africa, Afghanistan,
and he's still yelling out countries.
Where are you from? Dumb bitch.
Oh, she did say something. I missed this. If you look here in the chat, Stranger, which is her, said, "You're very opinionated and angry for being so unbearable." Yeah, that's the Dave pill. Be unbearable, opinionated, and angry. That's the Dave Grady pill. I took that years ago.
Most bitches would have hung up by now.
Most dudes would hang up, Dave.
I got a live one and she won't.
He was referring to himself when he said bitches.
Hey, one, Dave's from your area. I'd be careful. Two, Dave would probably fuck you up. But Dave ain't no bitch. Dave might be a psycho. He might be unbearable. He might have no place in society. But I would never say Dave's a bitch. Well, I did. Okay, I did. I take that back. I said he was a bitch because he said he was going to come kick my ass and he never came. Other than that one instance, I would never say Dave's a bitch. Although if he threatens to beat me up again and then doesn't show up, I would call him a bitch then too. But that's it. Or that time that one of the guys went to his house because he invited him over there, and then he called the cops on him. I guess that's kind of being a being a bitch too. But I'm really splitting hairs here.
Wait, Dave invited people over to his house and then called cops on him?
Yeah, yeah. That guy came over and offered to take Dave out to lunch and pay for him, and he called the cops. And then he accused everybody of doxing.
Wow.
Should we do the thing again like I did before where Dave put out my phone number? Should I call Dave?
I mean, can I call you then?
I guess. I don't know if he... Dave put out my phone number, but then he deleted the video, which I think is hilarious. All I did is I called him on air and I was like, "Hey Dave, we're doing a show about you. I'd love you to come on and give your opinion." And his response was that Maxine is a fucking creep. He did put out my location, unfortunately. Here in Cape Cod in Massachusetts. That was unfortunate that he put that out there. Because I don't want people knowing that I'm over in Cape Cod, right? Like that would be bad. He did that, so Dave wins sometimes. It was totally my phone number too. It was not a Google Voice number, All right. I'll set up to call. We'll give Dave one call, one voice message, okay?
I finally get a live one and this bitch won't talk. Where are you from? England, fucking Germany, Morocco, Australia, France, England, Europe, Asia, Africa, Afghanistan, Canada, Mexico, the States, USA, Mexico, fucking Alaska. Where do you hail from? Most bitches would have fucking hung up by now.
He keeps saying that, but he don't hang up himself, huh? That's why I say,
Where
man.
Where are you from? Read the screen, you dumb bitch.
I mean, it sounds like he wants them to hang up, kinda.
What are you doing? You're writing something. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Rap sucks. What are you writing? What are you painting? What are you doing? Where are you from? What are you doing? Where are you from? Oh my God. Do you want me to show my face? You have to ask me nicely. You gotta ask me nicely. Where are you from? Are you in the States, Canada, Mexico, England, France, Germany?
All right. Are we ready to call Dave?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I thought this was supposed to just click. Huh. Well, damn. I ain't using my real fucking number, that's for sure. Fuck. Can we put a 1 first? Yeah. Well, damn. Chat. 845-453-7601. You can feel free to call Dave. He will put your fucking number up, so don't do it if you don't want that to happen to you. And everybody can just have fun calling Dave. But this doesn't work. God damn it.
I'm trying to see if I have like my Google Voice account.
Yeah, that's what it is they changed the whole fucking thing since the last time I used it. Blame Google. But you know what? In fairness, I owe chat a Dave voicemail, so let's see if I can find my Dave voicemail from when he called me. It was pretty good. You got to be thinking about these things, you know? Maybe it's in my backup folder. Because I called Dave, and then he called me back and left a voicemail. And it was really good. It was, it made me feel good, you know? But I'm having a bit of trouble finding it. I can't call Dave. I'm just a mess today, guys. I thought I had a good show lined up, and then my ambition got the better of me, and here I am promising shit that I can't even just get in done. I'm a terrible host. Show was awful. I thank all of you for coming out for it. But that'll wrap it up. I guess I can't call Dave today, and I can't find the stupid fucking voicemail, so.
Listen, Max, as your co-host and as your hype man, I have to say that this was a pretty good, you know, for someone who hasn't really, like, watched Dave content before, this was interesting.
Yeah, the problem is I always run into this. People aren't familiar with Dave content. And so, like, I end up having to explain a whole bunch of other shit than what I had planned on with Dave specific. It's every time it's Dave. Like, Dice Golden, I don't have this problem. Johnny Fox, I don't have this problem. It's just Dave. And it's also, I am the foremost Dave historian on the internet. Even all the other trolls refer to me as such. They call me the historian.
Yeah.
Because I've documented more of Dave than anybody. The problem is I've documented about 5%. And some of the funniest shit, I can't even, like, if I tell you about some of the funniest shit and don't have any clips at all, it's kind of pointless. So I focus on the shit that I can prove. But needless to say, one, if you're just learning about Dave now, if you go to his YouTube channel and you comment on his videos, it's really easy to get a reaction out of him. Two, I just gave y'all his phone number. What was it? And it's not doxing, by the way, because he puts his phone number on a piece of paper that he writes up on his car begging people for work. And then he posted it on Facebook and Twitter and everything back in the day. And he hasn't changed his number. So, you know, if you want to call Dave, it's 845-453-7601. How you like them apples, Dave? You put my number out? You already put your number out. That seems like a dumb idea. I owed you that one, Dave. Don't call Dave. Don't call Dave. And if you do, here's the thing. If you do call Dave, be nice. Be nice. Because because and the reason I say that, I know you're calling him looking for a reaction, right? He'll give you one, even if you're nice. He's gonna flip out on you no matter what you say. And this is why I always beat Dave, and you know, he just doesn't know what to do about me. Is because I'm always nice. Always nice. He doesn't know what to do about that. Because he'll just act like an asshole, you know? Because that's what Dave does.
Mm-hmm.
So you automatically have the high ground just by existing. Forgive me for 1 second here. As I might play a bit of audio.
To Arlington Central School District. If you know your party's 5-digit extension, you may dial it at any time.
Oh my God. Sammy, do you know what this means? I thought that this was a piece of lost Dave media that I just discovered while looking for that voicemail. Are you ready for a wild ride? And this will truly be the end of the show. Are you ready for this, Sam? Are you ready, Dip? Are you ready, chat?
I am ready.
We're ready. I'm not even gonna. There's no context and no setup for this one. You'll get it, okay?
To Arlington Central School District. If you know your party's 5-digit extension, you may dial it at any time. Or you may press 9 to access our voice-activated directory. For central registration, press 1. For special education offices, press 2. For tax collector, press 3. For district offices, press 4. For schools, press 5.
I'm not seeing.
You've reached Arlington District Offices. For transportation and maintenance, press 1. For the tax collector, press 2. For business office, press 3. For special ed offices, press 4. For human resources, press 5. For the deputy superintendent, press 7. For the superintendent, press 8. Press 1 for transportation. Press 2 for maintenance. Press 9.
I just pressed that.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Transportation, Debbie speaking.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how about yourself?
Last name Grady, first name Dave. I live at the lodge over on 55.
Yes, I got your call the other day.
Yes, I still see the buses 7, 8, 9, and 670 keep on going past my window. Please tell them to stop.
Listen to me. I talked to them this morning. The reason why they're doing it is because there's too many cars in the front to turn around. I told them, if you've got room to turn around, please turn around. They are not looking in your window. They do not care what you are doing. They are allowed to go around the building for safety reasons rather than hitting cars that are out in front.
So, you guys see where this is going? Okay, so now let me give you the context, because it gets better from here. So, Dave calls his local school district because he lived in essentially like a hotel, kind of like a cheap, like a roach motel. And
I'm not even seeing the video on.
Yeah, it's on the wrong window, I think.
There's no video.
Yeah.
There's no video. It's
Okay.
it's just audio. You heard the audio, right?
We're not here. I'm not hearing the audio at least.
Oh yeah, well I can't stream the audio through. Forgot about that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, you won't hear. See, this is the thing about like hosting it through Gilded, is like not everything I do
Okay.
works. Yeah. OBS is picking up my audio, so the audience heard it just fine. Basically, it starts with just to give you guys a catch up. If you want to like check out the Rumble stream, that's probably the best way to hear it. The first minute was him calling through menus at like a call-in thing, and they're like, press 1, and he keeps going for transportation at the school district. He finally gets connected to a woman, and he is complaining that the buses are going past his apartment, and he feels that they're looking inside. And he also feels that they're looking inside while he's naked. The children on the bus, mind you, that's what he's talking about. So he's calling the school district to demand that no longer can those buses go through the driveway of his Roach Motel. Okay. And the lady says, yes, I've gotten your message. No, they're not looking in your window. They need to use the driveway to turn around for safety purposes. That's all I've played so far, but you kind of want to get onto the Rumble and listen to it simply because where it goes
I'm
from
listening
here,
now.
where it goes from here is way crazier than you'll ever fucking imagine. So
I'm caught up now.
Let us continue.
Find it rather annoying.
Well, I apologize for that. The only thing I can tell you is shut your blinds or shut your window. But it's safe. It's safer for them to go around the building than hit other cars that are in the parking lot.
Just do a turnaround right there in the parking lot. They don't need to drive around.
Sir, they're not looking in your window. They don't care what you are doing. They are not looking in your window. They are just driving around the building so that they don't back into any cars that are in the front. That's all they're doing.
I don't want to see them coming back here.
Sir, it's not your place. They are allowed to drive to the back.
I like to have
go
my
around.
privacy.
Excuse me?
I like to have my privacy.
Then shut your blinds.
No,
they're not looking. They're not looking in your window. I promise you that they are not. They are just driving around so they're not backing into cars. There's too many cars that are out in the front.
Well, what
and I told them that if they can turn around, by all means, to please do so.
Well, what if I go out there and tell them myself?
You can't stop them from doing it. You don't own the place. It's for safety reasons that they're doing what they're doing. It's not because they want to go back and see what you're doing. They don't care what you're doing. They're just driving around so that, again, they're not backing into any cars and having an accident.
All they have to do is just do a little U-turn. There's a little U-turn spot right by the road there. They can do a turn around and just go right back out the road.
Some of the kids are special ed, so they are not going to go to the left side of you talking about, where it's closer to the road. I'm not going to have them go over there. They go towards the front of the building to get the kids so that they don't roam out to the Route 55.
And
they're not hurting a soul. They are not hurting a soul.
They still drive back here, and I don't want to see them driving back and looking in my windows.
Sir, they're not looking in your windows. They don't care what's going on in your place. They're not looking in your windows. They were shocked when I asked them about it. She said they don't know what you have a clue what you're talking about. I asked why they're going around the building. They said because there's too many cars in the front and they don't want to hit a vehicle. So they are not turning around, so it's safer for them to go around.
Well, 670 drove by twice.
Well, they should have drove by, maybe because the parent wasn't outside. They're not doing it to go see what you're doing. I promise you that. If the parent's not out there, then they've got to move their vehicle. So they're not driving around there to go see what you are doing. I promise you that. They don't care what you are doing.
All they have to do is just pick up the kids right by the main lobby and then leave.
That's what they are doing, but there's too many cars out there so that when they turn around, they don't want to take the chance of hitting somebody.
This poor woman is trying so hard to like be reasonable and calm with him to the point he repeated himself again. She's just like, oh my God. Like, oh man, imagine having to deal with Dave like this, you know? So, yeah. So what do you guys think? Do you think that the bus is looking in when Dave's naked?
I think Dave's a danger, and that's why the bus should avoid.
Yeah, but we've established that he's not a danger to kids, right? Everybody agreed he's not a pedophile.
No, he's just naked is the thing.
Yeah, he just walks around naked, and they look in his window, obviously. Now there's a danger they might see him naked by mistake. And well, the interesting thing there is if you caught him saying, she said, I promise they're not looking in your window. And she kind of cuts him off and talks over him and you might miss it. But I've listened to it a bunch of times. What does he say to that? I seriously doubt that. So he doubts that they're not looking in the window, obviously. So I don't know. Sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire, right? Maybe Dave's right. Maybe a bus full of school children is staring at his window to see him naked. I actually can't hear you, Sam.
Oh shit! And now I'm muted, so we're even.
There we go.
No, all I was gonna say is, I mean, if I were like a kid, right? Dave would be the type of train wreck that I would be scared of, but I simultaneously couldn't look away from.
Yeah, like, I'm not kidding. I think they might, like, the kids might be looking to see him, you know, because he's a freak. Because he's like a well-known freak in the air. Like, what if Dave isn't just being skitzo here? What if they actually are, like, pointing and laughing through his window every day?
Yeah, maybe.
I doubt it, but it's a funny scenario. I gotta warn you, he keeps getting more and more unhinged as this call goes on, and towards the end he starts threatening her. And he did get talked to by police about this phone call, which is why I have it, because it was part of the police report. I thought it was lost. I didn't think I had it. And so what a way to end the show. We're going to start with a Dave threat, and we're going to end with a Dave threat. So I shall continue now.
There's a big open lot right there.
Oh my God!
Thing.
The big open lot is over to the left. If that's what you're talking about, it's too close to Route 55.
They can turn around right over there or whatever they have to do.
And then where are they dropping the kids off? Over by 55? No, it's not safe.
Do I have to come down there?
I don't care what you do.
I don't want to see the buses driving around.
Sir, you don't have the right to say that they cannot go back down there. I'm sorry, but you do not have the right to do that. If you want to talk to the assistant director, sir, nobody is looking in your window. Close your blinds. Oh my God, then close your blinds.
No, it's a nice day.
For the time, you know what time they're there at, so close your blinds at that particular time and then open them back up as soon as they leave.
I like to have air coming in and out of my freaking room.
So you can still leave the window open with your blinds closed. They don't care what you're doing, I promise you. They are not looking in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Oh, sir, do you think that that's all they have to do is sit there and look in your window? No, they don't.
I seriously doubt that.
Do you think they're actually going around there just so they can peek through your window?
Probably.
No, they're not. They've got other better things that they've got to do. They've got a job that they're doing.
I don't like to see them driving around.
Sir, I don't care. It's safer for the bus to go to the back than to turn around and hit another vehicle because of your privacy. If you don't like it, close your blinds between the hours, the 5 or 10 minutes that it takes for them to go around there, and then open them back up. Your windows are still open.
Well, what if I go out there and talk to them personally myself?
It's not going to do you any good. Again, I talked to them today. The only reason why they were doing it is because there are too many cars out front. That's the only reason. Otherwise, they would have no business going to the back.
All they have to do is...
And they would choose not to go to the back if they don't have to.
There's no reason for them to drive all the way around the building.
I keep telling you the same reason. They are doing it so they don't back into any vehicles. You don't have the right to stop them, and they have every right they want to drive back there so that they don't hit another vehicle.
My windows and blinds are... What if I walk around naked and they see me?
Close your blinds. Don't walk around naked. I don't know what to tell you. They're not looking in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Oh, my God. They are driving children. They are not looking in your window. Their eyes are on the road and on the kids behind them, not in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Well, then you're paranoid. They are not looking at you. I promise you that. They are not looking at you. And again, if you're uncomfortable with it for the 5 minutes that they're there, because they're the same time every day, close your blinds.
I don't want to see them driving back here.
I'm sorry, then move. I can't tell you anything else to do.
I'm trying that.
Okay, well, until then, close your blinds.
I like to have them open because it's a nice day out.
Sir, You're closing them for 5 minutes until they drive by.
Well, I don't know
Bingo,
what time.
lady.
I don't know what the schedules are.
It's the same time every day. Look at your clock when you see it going by. It's the same time every day.
I don't know what time I don't know what time the schedule is. Nor do I care. I just don't want to.
Well, when you see it driving by, take a peek at your clock, and it's the same time every day. They follow a schedule.
Then why did 670 keep on driving back here then, huh?
I told you 10 times already. They're driving back there so they don't back into another vehicle in the front. If there were no vehicles in the front, they would turn around in the front and they would drive right back out. They are not looking in your windows. They have no desire to look in your windows.
Right. How would you feel if you were sitting?
I would close my blinds if I were uncomfortable. I've got buses driving by my house every day. If I'm uncomfortable with it, I will shut my blinds. I would shut my blinds, plain and simple. Don't they have air conditioning in there?
It sucks.
I don't know what to tell you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Do you want to call somebody else?
I love the second lady there chimes in. And she's like, I don't know what to tell you. And the second lady's like, tell him goodbye. Just hang the fuck up. Why are you subjecting yourself to this nonsense from this fucking crazy guy, you know? I'm always in awe at Dave and his ability to rile people up to a level like they probably never thought that they could get riled up to. This lady's about there, and it just goes a little haywire from this point on. So I'm gonna play the last 3.5 minutes or so kind of uninterrupted, and then we'll have some final thoughts and wrap up. But I do want to because this is a lot of Dave. You got to stop every now and then and bask in the reality before you get sucked back into his world, where the bus driver is just looking in to see his dick. You know, so look. Dave's world is a scary place, is all I'm saying. I wouldn't want to live there, and he lives there 24/7. So sometimes I go a little easy on Dave for shit like this. But I will say this phone call led to a situation where the school called the police, and the police ended up talking to the manager of the hotel building, and Dave got evicted, and that's why Dave is no longer in New York. So that's why this piece of media is relevant and important to me, and I'm glad that I still have it. There's another lost Dave media, and if some of the Dave trolls find it, I would be really grateful. But it's the one where his mother's boyfriend or whatever is telling him for 13 minutes what a loser he is. If anybody has that clip, he deleted it on me before I had a chance to save it. So I got this lost media. Nobody seemed to have this. I'm the only one. Even all the old Dave trolls don't have it. So we're going to finish this out. I'm going to spend a few weeks looking for that other one of the old guy yelling at him. And then we'll have some final thoughts on this and everything else, chill some stuff, and see ourselves on out of here.
Where are we? Who are you going to call?
Somebody else.
Go for it.
Maybe human resources. I'll call them.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll go down to the school central where the middle.
That's fine.
Drive down. I'll drive down to the middle school and I'll speak to a superintendent down there or whatever.
That's perfectly fine. You can go ahead and do that.
And I'll tell him straight up. I'll be like, hey, look, I live at the lodge. My room is in the back, and I don't want to see any of those buses driving in the back.
Sir, and they're going to tell you the same thing. You don't own the lodge, and they have every right to drive in the back.
What if I'm walking around naked? I don't want to.
Again, if you're walked, then get dressed or close your blinds.
I don't want
That's the simple answer.
It's annoying.
I told you why. I told you why last week, and I'm telling you why the same reason today. I've got other phone calls I've got to answer now. I apologize, but they're going to continue as long as there's cars that are in the way and they can't back up.
If I see him keep driving around here, there's going to be
action taken.
Sir, then the police will be called, and then you will be taken care of.
I don't want to see them coming back here.
Sir, you don't have the right. You don't have that right.
What do you mean?
You do not own the property. You do not own the property, and they have every right to drive in the back if it's too unsafe for them to turn around in the front.
All they have to do is just turn right around in the front and just drop the...
I'm telling you, there are cars in the way.
Well, what if there isn't?
Well, if there isn't, then they would turn around and go out that same way. They wouldn't go around the back. But obviously there's cars in the way.
You guys have a very messed up system.
Okay. No, you're just paranoid. That's the bottom line.
See the buses driving back here.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna. You're not gonna stop them.
I don't want to see them driving back here.
I'm telling you, you're not gonna stop them. If you don't like it, then again, close your blinds or wear clothes.
Well, what if I go out there and tell them myself not to do it?
They're not going to listen to you. It's safer for them to go around the back than to back up and hit vehicles. Sorry, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah, right.
Yes, sir. Again, they're not looking at you. I promise you that.
I have driven vans bigger than those buses.
With children on board?
No. I've driven big vans with you know, a big empty van with you know, and I can do a little, and I can do a turnaround without having to go around a big huge building.
Well, then maybe you should come get a job here.
How much you pay an hour?
18 something.
Does it pay weekly or every other?
Every other.
I'd rather get paid weekly, thank you.
Okay, sorry about that. You have a nice day.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the good Dave right there. Okay. That's about all I got. Any thoughts? Dip, you got any thoughts on what you just heard, or did you hear it? You live, bro? Seems like Sammy's gone. Okay, well, if that's the case, that's fine. I usually host a solo show anyway, so it's not really a big deal. So, what did we learn today, chat? I would say certainly we learned that Dave is out of his fucking mind. I think that's without question. We learned that Johnny Fox does the same fucking thing over and over again, and he's hoping to become a billionaire, getting found on YouTube. We've learned that other guy, you know, that denied being a rapist so poorly that I'm not convinced at all. We learned Omegele is a harsh place for Dave. And we've learned that the Whitfield Report is a great show every Wednesday, hosted by Sammy here, and co-hosted by me and potentially Shmooly. And that's about it. So I'm glad we've learned these things together today, chat. Until next time, stay caffeinated. Try not to worry too much about shit. And always laugh at Spurgs on the internet. Until next time, I've been Maxine. This has been the Cringe Coffee House. Unless Sammy's back and wants to actually shill. I'm not sure. I think he might be. Well, then I won't give the final salute because I want to give Sammy a chance to chill. I already shilled, but we could chill. As he gets ready here. What else did we learn today? We learned the moon is a UFO. And God, we learned a lot, you know. We learned that buses The only purpose buses have is to drive around and look at Dave naked. We've learned that the moon is a UFO. I said that already. We learned that the moon landing is fake and that the earth can't be flat because it has hills and trees. So take that for what you will. Sammy's back. Sammy, any final thoughts? What did you learn today?
I learned that Dave is an interesting person, and I'm not sure if my life is better for knowing about Dave, but it's certainly more entertaining.
Well, I've come with this contradiction myself, actually. I feel like it is better for knowing Dave simply because knowing Dave's out there is an automatic ego boost no matter how low on the totem pole you are in life.
Yeah.
Because you could always be...
Yeah.
No. It's,
Yeah, it could. Yeah, no, I get it. It's like one of those things where, like, man, I'm having a really shitty day, but at least I'm not Dave, right?
Yeah.
That type of thing. Yeah.
I, unironically, if I'm feeling even remotely down, go and check his channel. I'm not kidding. Because he makes me smile. He does. Like, this insanity just makes me happy that it's not me. And I like, you know, this is what a person with no agency or like discipline or any guiding principles looks like. And as long as you compare favorably to that, you're doing good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, thanks, Max. Like, this actually does, like, yeah, make me feel like even, and, you know, granted, like, most of my days are pretty good, but like everyone, I have my shitty days, but I mean, they're not Dave days, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, Dave has some bangers too. Like, even his good days are hilarious. Because he just gets so cocky. It's great. So there may be more Dave in the future. Again, like I said at the beginning of the show, we only do cringing over coffee when there is sufficient material, like there was tonight, to put on a multi-hour show with at least the semblance of a narrative structure built around it. That said, it might be next week or it might be next year, but the Cringe Coffee House will always return. The beauty is I'm not doing this show to make any money, so I can treat it like my fancy, pretentious art project. And so I will. But if you crave more content like this, but maybe with less Dave, you can always check out the Whitfield Report every Wednesday evening, right here on Rumble.
Yes, I appreciate that, Max. And if you want to hear more Max and more me, like Max said, you can tune into the Whitfield Report. One of these days, I ought to try and figure out how to do a call-in show, because that would be hilarious.
Oh, I can absolutely facilitate that exactly how we're doing this. See, this is why I use OBS. I know you got your fancy shit and it makes it easy for you and to some degree more professional than mine, but I got more flexibility.
Yeah. No, I mean I have OBS. I just haven't figured out to.
I do like though that people thought you brought me in because I was running OBS. It's like, nah, Sam's been running that slick professional shit this whole time, you morons. His looks better than mine. Have you not figured that out?
I can tell you why. It's because you fill the void when I don't speak. That's they think, oh, the cripple's not saying anything, so therefore this guy is, you know, is filling.
How many fucking times does people in chat tell me to shut up and let you talk?
A bunch of times.
And like I'm gonna clue you in, chat. At least half, if not more than half of those times, he actually didn't want to talk. He was baiting me.
Yeah, no, that's true.
He's like, ah, shit, I need a minute here for whatever it is I'm doing. And then he starts a sentence that he knows is going to get jumped on by either me or Shmooly. It's really good. Dude, Sam, hold on. Sam's the ringmaster on that show. If y'all think otherwise, y'all are mistaken.
Well, and then last week, like I meant to talk about I can't even remember about it was about how about Elon was suing the ADL. That was the title of the show. The vast majority of the time, we actually talked about how gay it is that people are still offended by 9/11 jokes after all these years.
True.
Which
Yeah.
it
Check out our 9/11 spectacular from this last week. Oh, that was good. I even told my wife, like, before we did the show, I was like, I'm going to make so many 9/11 jokes. And she's like, you're a horrible person.
Well, I would say that show was the 9/11 of 9/11 jokes.
Oh, wow. Damn. Don't get any better than that, I guess. Oh, I added one more cool thing to my soundboard. So Dave has a little thing, for those that don't know. Years and years ago, his phone was getting hot, and one of these trolls told him that you gotta, when your phone gets hot, if you want it to charge, you gotta put your phone in the freezer. Hold on. I'll let Dave explain it.
Because dummies, don't you freaking realize that if you don't put your phone in the fridge, that it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge? You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
I wonder, and I'm not joking on this, I wonder if Dave is the reason why all these phone manufacturers are now saying, and I'm not joking about this. If you look in the pamphlet or you look on the FAQ section of any of these phone websites that talk about charging your phone, they specifically say if it gets hot, don't put it in the freezer. I'm not joking about that either, and I wonder if Dave is the reason why.
For the mundane choice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's certainly like a expression of it anyway, right? A lot of people believe that, but he's made it a part of his this is the thing about Dave is when you say a certain phrase to him, sometimes it sticks in his head forever. And that's one of them. That you got to put your phone in the freezer. You got to be thinking about these things.
Yeah. No, but then people unironically will, and then they get upset that their phones don't work.
Well, that's the funniest part is he put up a video not that long ago about putting your phone in the freezer, and it got way more views than any of his other videos, probably because people are looking up that particular thing. And then imagine that you're like, shit, my phone's kind of hot and it's not really charging great. Let me look this up. And you come across Dave saying you gotta be thinking about these things, Because what happened to Dave when he followed that advice for several years was the battery blew up real fat from all the freezing and his phone fucking exploded.
Oh.
But he still does it religiously. In fact, he thinks that it exploded because it was getting too hot.
Yo, he just made a phone bomb.
Yeah, well, it blew in his back pocket. Fucking singed his butt.
No. Do you have any idea how lucky he actually is that didn't blow up? that didn't blow up while he was actually using it near his face?
It sounds like that, doesn't it? But what it was is he had fattened it up. And so what it did is it ruined the integrity of the shell of the battery. He showed it before it blew up. And it was literally like fat. His whole phone was fat. And I was like, Dave, that's not safe. And he banned me because that's what he always does. And then like 2 days later, he showed like a pair of pants that had like a burn mark in them and his blown up phone. And apparently, why I say he's not lucky that it didn't blow up in his head, it's because he reduced the structural integrity of the case and then he sat on it.
I mean, the fumes from that cannot be good either.
Oh yeah, and his little apartment room that you saw earlier, I bet that was fucking wonderful, huh? Good thing he's always got his windows open for when he's walking around naked in front of the children and on the bus.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's really important to have that. Yeah, so anyway, I always try to end with what we've learned. Dip, now that you're here, what have you learned tonight? You have to have an answer or else you can't be on Cringe Coffee House, right? So what have you learned?
I learned how to make a phone bomb.
God damn it. Why does this always happen on this show? God damn it. It's true though. Yep. You gotta hold on. I'll let Dave give us the recipe one more time, you know.
Because dummies, don't you freaking realize that if you don't put your phone in the fridge, that it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge? You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
That's all right then. Click that last one, I guess. All right, and also when Dip said what he learned today, this was my reaction.
Come on!
All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you, chat, for hanging out with us. I want to thank you, person watching this in the future. Of course, I'd love to thank Sam Whitfield of the Whitfield Report, where you can catch the both of us most, if not every Wednesday. Certainly Sam, pretty much every Wednesday. I'm there most of them. And Dip, is there anything you want to shill? Okay, cool.
My AI art? Can I shill my AI art?
But your AI gay pornography? No. No, we're not sharing.
No, it's straight, very straight.
I don't know. You wrote one about me and Shmuley, so.
No, I didn't write. The AI wrote it.
Oh, okay. You asked the AI to write you erotic fanfic about me and Shmuley, so I don't think we can share that here. Although, chat, if you want to see,
what?
Hold on. If you want to see Dip's erotic fan fiction about me and Shmuley that he had an AI bot write, you can. If you join the Gilded server, the link should be in the description.
Well, what we're showing right
now. Hold on. How do you like that fucking ad read, Sam? This is what years of professional training in radio will get you. Is that you can professionally read an ad read for Agent Dip's fucking erotic fan fiction about me and Shmuley being gay.
Yeah, I'm putting in stream shit now in case anyone joins.
Oh yeah. Yeah, have a look, you know. So there we go. We did shill something for Dip and the Gilded server. And that's it. So I don't really have anything else to shill. I am working on a few projects. Next Friday, not tonight, but next Friday, I will be live with my good friend Core. And I am sorry that I don't remember the young lady's name at the moment. But Zuli,
Mario RPG 17.
I'm sorry. There we go. I was opening up Twitch to see. So her name is Zuli Tittles. Me, Karethis, and Zuli Tittles will be embarking on a journey, streaming different MMO games from different perspectives together. And next Friday we'll be doing that. Now here's the thing. They are going to stream it. I am going to record and then make videos so that we kind of cover it from different angles. So if you want to just wait for my videos, that's fine. If not, go check out Carethis on Twitch. And my audience isn't going to go to Twitch, but and as well as Zuli Tittles. Yes, that's her fucking name. No, I'm not sorry that I'm going to be working with a girl named Zuli Tittles, nor that she's a fucking VTuber. I make no apologizes for working with a VTuber on this project, because quite frankly, it was Core's idea. So,
Akaba will show up.
oh God, no. Last thing I need. We're not playing some Japanese
Racing
game.
Lagoon?
We're not playing anything Japanese. That's it. Nothing Japanese. We're laying the law down. No anime shit. Weebs, get the fuck out. So yeah, we will be doing that. You can watch it live, like I say, through one of their channels. I'll put out links to all this shit, and then I'll be making a video. We're gonna start. Actually, I have been given the go ahead to announce that the first game we're gonna be looking at is a lesser known MMO called Rift. So yeah, next Friday night, I believe 9 p.m. and we'll be streaming basically all night. We're gonna hit Rift hard and see if it's any good. And yes, we brought in a VTuber for views. Go fuck yourselves. Let's just call a spade a spade. Yes, we got a chick on so that we could get more views. I'm not sorry.
I don't have a problem with it.
I know. I kind of did. But then I realized that my principles have stopped us from reaching an audience for far too long.
Principles.
Yeah, I actually have principles related to streaming. I know. Go figure.
Embrace Slanesh.
It's not about that. If anything, it would be fucking Zinch. Motherfucker. Why do you always jump to Slanesh? Can we, now okay, the show's over. Let's do a psychological profile here. Why is it always Slanesh with you? What does that mean?
Did you see what I had an AI write for me?
True.
I've got a very clear picture. I'm just laying it on a table for you.
I mean, I'm more of a corn guy, obviously, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit for corn, but like Emperor's Children hits just right.
Yeah.
Asian dipshit, why are you such a dipshit?
It's in the name.
Actually, the name is the excuse to be a dipshit. That's the thing.
Right, but you needed an excuse because you already were one.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You
If you weren't one, you wouldn't need an excuse, see?
Yeah, but when I didn't have an excuse, I got banned immediately. Because when my name was Hitler and I just joined server, they just banned me right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, for no reason.
Exactly. I used to go by my gamer name Hitler, but no one would tolerate it, not even for a moment. They all thought it was 5.
Oh, good God.
Only mentally.
You know
exactly.
You know I'm just fucking with you, right?
That's what Sam says when he's serious. Don't believe him. All right.
God damn, Max.
If you've watched this far into the stream, God bless you. But I'm going to call it a night. We're going to do my 60-second or so intro if you guys want to hang around. I'll close the show. Again, hey, if you want to read Agent Dipshit's disgusting pornography about me and Shmooly, you can join the Gilded. Or if you want to talk to us when the show's over, or be on future episodes and call-ins and things, check out the Gilded. I know you're coming to see the fucking erotic fanfic, though, you fucking perverts. And with that, I've been Maxine. This has been the Cringe Coffee House. This has been Cringing Over Coffee. Stay caffeinated, and we'll see you next time.
700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think everyone should be allowed to read the Bible, even peasants, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been denounced, shouted at, and eventually no platform. 200 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I don't believe in God, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been ridiculed, yelled at. 100 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think a man should be allowed to have sex with another man, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been booed, hissed at, no platform. So when today's student leaders clamp down on offensive stuff, they're actually carrying on a very long tradition. A tradition whereby the creme de la creme of British society take it upon themselves to police the parameters of acceptable thought and to exclude offensiveness from the academy.
Need to say it's not okay. This hate conversation was not their intention. We understand that jokes are jokes, things are things, but at the end of the day, if it's promoting hate and it's promoting discrimination, you are directly a cause of it if you're allowing it to happen and you're not doing anything about it, and that goes for anyone in this country.
Throughout history, the church, politicians, universities have always branded certain ideas offensive and have waged war against them.
Yet, you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words.
Today, student leaders do the same. They carry out one of the oldest, foulest forms of intolerance, intolerance of anyone who gives offense. But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential. Humans have long had the urge to offend against the natural order, the religious order, the moral order, and in the process, they have pushed humanity forward.
A person that comes here and has crowds that go further than any eye can see, there's nobody that can see the end of this crowd. That's not somebody that lost an election, and now because of it, our country is being destroyed.
In fact, pretty much every leap forward in history, pretty much every freedom we enjoy is a product of individuals having given offense.
It costs twice as much to fill my truck up with gas. It costs twice as much to fill my cart up with groceries. Milk, bacon, everything's more expensive. You want to add on to your house, that's all more expensive. That's a direct result of Joe Biden messing up the supply chain.
Having offended against the orthodoxies of their age. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. I know what some student leaders will say. Oh, but our no platforming is about protecting individuals. We only want to protect women from misogyny and black students from racism, so our intolerance is progressive. Please, how progressive is it to say that female students are so fragile that they can't cope with seeing a pair of tits in the sun? No, without falling apart. That doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds paternalistic. How progressive is it to say that Black students need these wise, white student leaders to protect them from harmful ideas, because that doesn't sound progressive to me, that sounds neo-colonialist. The fact is, today's student leaders aren't protecting individuals, they're protecting an idea. And it is the most mainstream status quo idea of the 21st century, the idea of human vulnerability. The poisonous notion that humans are fragile and therefore our speech and our relations must be monitored and policed. It is this misanthropic, orthodox idea that they promote and which they protect from criticism as surely as priests once ring-fenced their beliefs from ridicule. In this choking climate, we have got to move beyond talking about a right to offend. We have to talk about a duty to offend. Anyone who cares for freedom, anyone who believes that humanity only progresses through being daring and disrespectful now has a duty to rile and stir and outrage, a duty to break out of the new grey conformism, a duty to ridicule the new guardians of decency, a duty to tell them, fuck your orthodoxy.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cringing Over Coffee.
And featuring Maxine.
Internet scumbag.
And what we do here, Dave, tell them what we do here.
Like, all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah, blah, blah. You pause the videos and say, oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What is that over there? You're a fucking creep.
Apparently so. So anyhow, I'm sitting, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just sitting there the other day, and I get myself a phone call, you know, and it's like, hey, it's TW. I'm like, who the fuck is TW? And he's like, Dave's friend. And I was like, oh, Dave gave you my number. So apparently Dave gave my number to TW from Boston, his sometimes friend, sometimes enemy. I guess you could say frenemy. And TW called me up. He's a very nice gentleman. I'm glad to have had a chat with him. And he said, hey, well, we got this thing on Zello. Why don't you join the Death Squad board, since Dave won't accept your friend request? And so I did. And man, was it an entertaining time. And I'll have to go back sometime. You know, I'm a busy guy. I can't be just sitting around dicking with Dave all the time. But the other night, I had a few hours, and I'm going to play a bit of the conversation, because one of the interesting things about Zello, it's like a walkie-talkie app. It's old school kind of thing. But it's you basically make a sound clip and it sends it to the server, sort of in real time as you have a conversation. But the interesting part is that you can go back and just listen to the conversation in order. And so I think that's something we're going to do. But that's kind of a long-term deal, if you know what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. But the long-term deal is not going to be a great intro. Right? As this probably isn't the greatest of intros ever. So we're going to start with a musical interlude today. Now, I've played some Dave Grady, music, Dave core as I call it, right? But this is... See, unfortunately, the problem with BitChute is it doesn't have like theater mode. Unfortunately, but this is Dave Grady, take it to the streets, in person, old school. A little bit of Dave core for you today.
I take it to the fucking streets. I take it to the streets. So, I decided to take it to the fucking streets. It's that easy. That fucking easy. My phone gets hot. My phone gets hot. In person. In person. In person. In person. I pay that in person. I pay that in person. Oh, no, that's stupid. Please hire me. Don't piss me off. I am old school. I am old school. In person. 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 I'm old school. 1990s era old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I am old school. I'm old school. I pay my bills in person. I pay my bills in person. I'm old school. 1990s old school. I pay my bills in person. I pay my bills in person. I'm old school. I'm old school. I know the guy. In person? In person. I'm old school. I'm old school. Old school. You get it now? I'm old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I pay my bills in person. I'm old school. I'm I'm old school. I'm old school! 1990 is old school! Send me money. I'm old school.
Jesus, I wasn't ready for that level of intensity. Dave is a special guy, and that's a special video. I'm gonna have to like favorite this. Like, this is we're gonna play this again. This was some of the greatest shit I've ever seen. I would give credit to the editor, but it's just Dave, HV Guy 313 on BitChute. I don't know who put it up. I'm gonna assume it's one of the guys from the Death Squad board. And another thing is, those guys, they sent me, or one of them did, I believe it was Frank. I don't want to misattribute it, but I think it was Frank. He said his name was. There's a couple of them gonna send me some good stuff that needs to be archived related to Dave. A very nice bunch of guys. They just enjoy Dave content very much, and so we're gonna listen to a little bit of that interaction that I had with them. I'm not sure if I can just autoplay it, but we'll see. I might have to play each individual clip, which would be terrible.
All right, so I just got off the phone with Max Sand. I acknowledged the fact that him and Gary had a little thing a couple years ago. Water under the bridge, let's forget about it. I told Max he's an important historian in the Dave space, and he needs to continue to document what Dave is doing. Thank you.
No, you should have told him to leave me the fuck alone. I'm going to get my number changed in the next couple of weeks so he can't fucking contact me ever again.
Well, I didn't get to that part. I only talked to him for like 4 minutes. Hey, Max, Dave doesn't like the nonstop phone calls. So if you want to negotiate Dave going on your podcast, we can do it in here. Dave, the reason I wanted to talk to Max was I was watching his stream today, and he was talking about me trying to fuck Missy or whatever. And he's like, I want to talk to TW in Boston.
Yeah, so as for the non-stop phone calls line, I mean, I've called him, 4 times? All of them on air. I wouldn't say non-stop. I've left him messages. But yeah, that's fine. I'll limit my calls to Dave, I guess.
Dave, the reason I wanted to...
Yeah, take advice from people on Zello. It's a wonderful idea. It's a great way to end up in a cardboard box somewhere in the alleyway in New York City.
I gave you advice today to smoke weed instead of drinking liquor. Anyway, Dave, don't you feel a little humbled that there's this guy called Max who's like dedicating his time to see what you're up to? That's kind of flattering, right?
No, it's not flattering. It's actually fucking creepy.
Why? Him and all his friends admire you and look up to you and want to see what you're doing. Just like me and Gary and Chuck and Mook. We like to see what you're doing, watch all your videos, comment on everything you're doing. It's like flattering.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's why there's Mira on fucking Instagram. She has a whole bunch of fucking followers. And one of her videos today was saying, that she's a nobody, blah, blah, blah. People call her loser, blah, 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 or whatever the fuck she put up there today.
Now, during all of this conversation, I was trying to figure out how to make a hotkey so that I could actually, take part in it.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I guarantee no one's calling that girl a loser. And I bet it triggered 1 trillion comments. You're not a loser, you're hot. She's like a 20-year-old virgin, according to her, who's super, super hot. I don't think anyone's calling her a loser. But you have fans for a different reason. She has them for sex appeal. All her fans want to fuck her. All your fans are fascinated with your intellect and your mind.
That's an interesting way to put it. TW is a wordsmith. I'll tell you that.
Mira put up something today, something, that she's a loser or whatever, just watch one of her recent things today. Go watch it. Saying, that she's a loser or something or whatever.
I'm going to DM her and be like, that's right, you are a loser. You're a bad girl.
The term is sympathy farming, Dave. That's what she's doing. You do that too.
Oh, God, it sounds terrible. Zello, I don't know. This is like an ancient app. I apologize for the audio quality on this, but trust me, it's worth it. It gets good. Dave has some choice things to say to me. The title of the episode is not misleading at all. It's not clickbait. Dave actually did threaten to beat me up, so we'll get there.
Fuck you, Max. Go fuck yourself. Stop following me around, you fucking creep.
I want to save that as a soundbite.
I was invited here. How dare you?
I was invited. I'm trying to even discern what I said. Holy shit.
Dave, this is an honored guest. And he's right. Remember that? I need $6 to pay the rent. All this girl is asking for is a bunch of simps to boost the algorithm by commenting on her stupid post. You wanted us to send you $6 a month to pay your rent. Sympathy farming.
$6 a month. Or $42 for the next 7 months.
Actually, it's more like $13, but anyway, I don't need to sit here and take this abuse. I'm out of here.
Now, you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? That was at 10:49 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dave said he's out of here.
All right, leave. Me and Gary are going to fill in Max on all the stuff about you that you don't want him to know, so you don't have to be here for that. Dismissed. You know how in, like, Starfleet, where Captain Picard's like, Ensign dismissed, get the fuck out of my office.
We had put together a great show. We were going to do a fundraiser and then give all the money to Dave. A roast of Dave Grady. I thought that we were going to wear suits and shit, but he doesn't want any part of it, so what am I supposed to do, you know?
That's a good idea. Just don't give the money to Dave. Give it to an animal shelter in Dave's vicinity and give it a donation from Dave.
Well, we're actually going to buy him a camera, specifically.
Do you have a camera, dumbass?
You wouldn't want a nice, brand new camera?
Dave, accept the camera. I'd like some high-def videos of you on the Maxine podcast.
We got your camera, we got your nice microphone. I mean, it depends on how much money we raise, but think about it, Dave. It'll be like a Friars Club roast of Dave Grady. It'll be a great time.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we actually were planning something similar to the Friars Club roast of Dave Grady. The problem is we need him to participate to some degree, right? Because we want to be like a legitimate roast. And like, this guy is a locale legend. Dave Grady deserves some respect, okay? I've been saying this for years. He doesn't get the same respect as a Chris Chan. He doesn't get the same notoriety as an Ethan Ralph. And Dave has been at this, ladies and gentlemen, as you'll hear from some more of this conversation. And again, I apologize about the audio. Zello is, it's a thing. But I just want Dave to get some respect, and then we would raise some money, and then all the proceeds would go to getting Dave equipment to make better videos. We were going to wear suits. We're going to write roasts. You know, we're going to have like several special guests. Of course, we can't get some of them because one of them at least is in federal prison. But we're going to get guests who care about Dave Grady to say some words about him, you know, and give him a little bit of banter, and then try and raise some funds. I think it was a noble cause, but Dave has not been exactly on board with the whole idea, unfortunately.
Dave doesn't have a sense of humor about himself. I think if Dave could laugh at himself, I think he'd be in a better position.
Yeah, if Dave could laugh at himself, he would have like a fucking 5-figure income.
Yeah, we have talked about that in the past. If Dave had just a little more self-awareness and a manager, he could be like Logan Paul in a Japanese suicide forest or something.
I mean, look at this face. Could you not see this guy taking over YouTube? I mean, come on. Dave Grady is a legend.
I would pay to see that.
Go look at Bailey Spin. She's out in the fucking California, whatever the fuck. How about Megan's Lens? That's a hot chick right there. Fucking Mira 004.
Max, I went to visit Dave in New York about a year ago. I made a whole documentary about it, but it got deleted from YouTube. I still have some of the files, though. But Dave, I saw him at the laundromat, and then we got into a high-speed chase. I chased Dave around Poughkeepsie. I could probably send you that footage.
Yeah. So now I'm working with a lot of these guys. They're saying they're going to send me a lot of like missing and lost Dave footage. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I know like my audience has come to be more receptive towards Dice Golden lately, but I feel like it's because new Dave isn't as entertaining as old school Dave. Old school Dave was something to behold. And I think we're going to have to like explain this and kind of show it in more detail. And we're starting right here, ladies and gentlemen, with Dave threatening to beat me up. And we will get there, I promise.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I found that like BitChute's a great thing for archiving. Like it's shit for traffic, no one ever goes there, but like they never take anything down.
That is true, by the way. BitChute is garbage for traffic, but man, is it a great archiving tool. I have some stuff archived. I have some Dave stuff archived on BitChute, actually, specifically. I have like an interview I did with Dave a couple years ago where we get him to talk about how the earth is not flat because there's hills and trees and shit like that.
No, don't send him anything. He's a fucking scumbag.
He's an archivist.
He's a scumbag and a creep.
Dave, what is your problem with him? You put videos on YouTube. This guy watches them on YouTube and comments on them. I mean, I don't see what the problem is here. You're both just YouTubers from my perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it's I just find the Dave story fascinating, you know?
I wish I had the power to shut down Zello, like I did the Yuku board.
Also, I believe the term is internet scumbag. I mean, you coined the term, at least use it right.
Yeah, that's right, Dave. If you're gonna coin a term, you might as well just like
Internet scumbag.
you know, you gotta use it right. So what do we got here?
I thought Dave had been mentioned on Kiwi Farms before. I watched some of Josh Moon's streams, Mad at the Internet. I'm a big fan of that guy. Yeah, I don't know if Dave could deal with Kiwi Farms. That might be a little much to handle. Dave's like a local band before they blow up and become like Pearl Jam.
And that's very true. Like I would much prefer Dave kind of stay localized with us, but at the same point, I want to spread the beauty that is some of this Dave Grady content. So I get conflicted about this.
Yeah, that's basically what I mean. Like the autism over there is too hardcore. They would have a field day with Dave. Yeah, that's basically what I mean.
Well, I think it would turn into Chris Chan, but like Chris Chan, you can't separate Chris from the influence his audience has had on him. Like if you go from like Chris shoving the thing up his ass, his medallion early on, because some 14-year-old trolled him so hard. Like, that turned Chris into who he is today. So I think a similar process would happen if Dave became, like, a big hit on, like, 4chan and stuff. I think the internet fame would go to Dave's head. You know.
Probably true.
It would be too much.
My wife once spent an hour trying to help him put in resumes properly and explain to him how to put in resumes to get a better job.
I have a resume.
Yeah, that's basically what you said for an hour, I remember.
Yeah, is she able to instill a will to work?
That guy Frank on here, he helped me create a fucking resume.
Well, then he's practically a saint. Have you got a job? I know you had that Instacart thing. What happened with that, man? Like, you were doing good.
It was a selfie issue.
Yeah, Frank did help you, didn't he, Dave?
See, if Dave was smart, what he would do is he would go into his main YouTube, the Hudson Valley Guy one, and he would unprivate all those videos that he's privated over the years so that I could archive them, but he doesn't understand why that would be, like, good. I mean, hell, I even privated the one where Dave was screaming the N-word to a bullhorn at his neighbors, because I felt like maybe this is a bit too much of Dave on the internet.
And I did, ladies and gentlemen, because I was getting flagged by a certain set of cat boys that we actually don't really talk very often about here. But some people in my audience might understand. So the cat boys were flagging my videos, and I had this one video, and it's hilarious. And so, yes, it is going to go up on the BitChute. It will be exclusively to the BitChute, I suppose. But what happened there was that Dave's yelling the N-word through a bullhorn at his black neighbors, and I just felt like if I have people flagging my channel, maybe having that up in public is probably not a great idea. But and unfortunately, it is part of the series we did on Dave in 2018. And so one of the episodes is missing in chronological order, and that bugs me. But I will be putting it up and re-releasing it to the public in the near future, just not on YouTube, unfortunately.
You are creepy. Fucking creepy. If I knew where you lived, I'd come to your house.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dave, if he knew where I lived, he'd come to my house.
Give him your address. He ain't going anywhere. Hey, Maxine, why don't you turn down the fucking gain or the fucking volume or something on your microphone? It's fucking irritating.
Hey, Max, I'd like to introduce the infamous Mook H.
Yeah, apologies on that. Is this better? Let me try a 70. Is this good? It's funny because he doesn't realize that most of the people who watch him on YouTube have no idea who most of you guys are, and he talks about you that you become legend. It's great.
Yeah, I guess it kind of seems like, are these real people he's talking about, or these hallucinations?
Yeah, well, and then he uses different names. Like, he's had a million different names for TW in Boston, right? Like, and it just becomes a point where it's like, what is he talking about? Where does he talk to these guys, you know?
Yeah, that was Doc who he was talking about. It's a guy who ran a Howard Stern fan site, and he had a shrine dedicated to Howard Stern. And Dave was on there trying to get people like Mook H Band. If you go on the Wayback Machine to like 2006 and go to howardshrine.net, you can see what it looked like back then. And that's 2006, 2007. That's when we met Dave. Dave used to spam the fuck out of that board and like every forum on there, trying to get people banned or whatever, or saying, "Who the fuck deleted my thread?"
Yeah, so let's take a look at that. That's what he said to do. I guess We're going almost exactly, what, 14 years ago now? June 13th, 2006. Let's take a look. So this is where the genesis of the Dave story kind of started. Was this humble little forum here, howardshrine.net. I wonder how deep I can go. I wonder if there's any Dave I could find in here. I'm hesitant because this is 2006 internet. So there might be some shit on here that they probably shouldn't show on fucking YouTube. But let's continue with some of the Zello anyway.
That's the thing that has been tough to get across to some people, because it's like Dave has been on the internet a very long time and gone under the radar, as funny as he is. And these people are like, well, how long has he been around? And I'm like, I think he's been around before YouTube. I'm pretty sure he's been fucking around on the internet since the earliest days.
Yeah, he's been fucking around forever, clearly.
Yep, Dave, I think he was on, like, news groups early on. There is a legend about Dave going on news groups, talking to lesbian teenage girls and pretending to be a lesbian teenage girl to better interact with these lesbian youth.
It wasn't a legend, it was 100% true. We heard that he would troll people on CB radios even before the internet. Then he got web TV first.
So Dave is like a primordial creature of the internet, right? Dave has been around so long, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet, in the depths of this kind of lol-cow drama shit, that it's hard to even pinpoint his origin story.
Wrong.
And anytime he says wrong, that just verifies the truth and the accuracy of the statement.
Yeah, Max, we actually have a photo of the moment that Dave first got on the internet. Hang on a second.
Yeah, so maybe that's a good thing to put up, actually. I will put up that image because it is something else, ladies and gentlemen, to see Dave today. Obviously, take a good look at this handsome face, right? That's Dave, kind of modern day-ish, right? But imagine, if you will, Dave in the past. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this handsome man about to go on the internet for the first time. This is groundbreaking stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. Dave was a human being at one point. Dave was a man just like you and I. That's crazy, right? Anyhow, where was I? I was on Zello, wasn't I? That picture is just magnificent, though.
There's our boy about to log into the internet for the first time.
You got to picture him with the fingerless gloves. You could tell it was just a moment before he turned into just a regular kid into Dave the creepy asshole.
Both of you are fucking creeps. You have pictures of me. Creepy.
See, Dave doesn't get that he's kind of a big deal.
Dave, you're a fucking celebrity, whether you like it or not. You started putting yourself out on the internet. Do you understand it's a public place?
Do you understand? I want you to suck my fucking cock. Shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone, you fucking creep. Both of you are fucking creeps.
Well, I'm not going to be sucking your cock with that language, mister.
What's going on here?
Creepy people.
Dave, you need to fuck a woman in the ass.
Well, he's too busy propositioning me, apparently. Yes, we have the picture of that hat for sure.
Okay, so the picture of the hat, I'm not showing that on YouTube. Basically, it says, I hate black people, but it doesn't say black people. And it's a hat that he made himself with paper, and it's taped onto the hat. And again, like, if you want to see that, it is absolutely, you could join our Gilded server. We have a whole channel in our Gilded server dedicated just to archiving Dave content. So in there are videos which are hosted directly to the server that you cannot find anywhere else. I'm pretty sure of it. Some of them are elsewhere, but a lot of them aren't. It's stuff that I personally had in my collection. There's hours of video and pictures and just rare shit of Dave that you can't see anywhere. The I Hate N-Words hat is part of that collection, and I do consider it a collection. It's kind of a display. It's like an art exhibit. Anyway, continuing on.
Why is Dave even in here if he doesn't like it? Ooh, Ticklewood, I haven't seen that picture before.
All of you are fucking creeps.
Why don't you just leave?
Why don't you go fuck a fucking refrigerator?
Where would you even stick it, though?
Not only is he bi-curious, he's appliance curious.
Go fuck a fucking refrigerator.
So what's this I hear about him and Missy having a little tussle?
Well, I was watching a video of his today where he was talking about his friend stole a girl he was interested in, and so I just mentioned that, he got cucked. It's okay, though, because my friend Ian Freeman sent him a dildo a couple years ago, and he still has it.
No, I do not have it, you fucking idiot.
Well, why was it in the background of your video that you recorded like a couple months ago?
I do not have it, you fucking dick. You probably saw a flashlight or something.
I don't know. I'll have to go review the tape, but I'm pretty sure it was a big black dick. Well, what did you do with the dildo, then?
I never got one.
Oh, you got it. There's a video of you opening it. You got mad. I mean, I appreciate you sticking around to talk to me, Dave, because now I have something for the show tomorrow.
And I certainly do. So yes, 100%, one of our friends, or Ian Freeman from Free Talk Live, one of the two, sent Dave a big black 8-inch rubber dildo to his P.O. box off of Amazon. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I pointed it out at some point, like last week in a previous episode. If you were here, you saw it. He had that dildo sitting in front of his fan just about a couple weeks ago. 100%.
I mean, I appreciate you sticking around to talk to me, Dave, because now I have something for the show tomorrow.
Fuck you. Fuck off. How about I fucking call Massachusetts police right on your fucking ass?
That's Dave's whole problem. Somebody will send him a dildo or something. Instead of him just not saying anything, he'll make a video of it, and then he'll put it up. And then not only does he get mad, he denies it after the fact.
Yeah, which encourages people like us to send him dildos. He doesn't get anything. Dave, if you want to call the Massachusetts State Police and tell them that some random dude is being kind of nice but also a little mean to you on the internet, by all means, you know what they're going to tell you? Yeah, we'll get right on that. You know what they're going to do? Fucking nothing.
He's done it before. They've told him, quit bugging us.
Dave's brother called this is a standard Grady thing. His brother called the cops on me and Gary. The New York State Troopers called us. They didn't do shit. Gary lives in fucking Canada. What are the cops gonna do? When I was in Poughkeepsie, standing outside Dave's apartment, he called the cops on me, trying to snitch me out, get me arrested.
A couple of years ago, he said he was going to sue me. I told him where to go to get the forms and to file it, and I even said I'd pay the filing fee.
He's just a sad sack.
You're a sad sack, you fucking piece of shit. Now go fuck a fucking refrigerator.
No, go fuck a fucking refrigerator. You sound like a retard.
So, how about you go smoke some more fucking cigars?
Sorry, Mook. Dave, you can run along anytime you don't want to talk. We're going to fill Max in on a couple things here. Hey, Max, speaking of calling the police in different jurisdictions, about a month ago, a little leprechaun in Ireland called the New York police on Dave and said he was going to kill himself and he needed a welfare check. And then the cops came over. And then Dave was like, she's some fucking crazy leprechaun in Dublin. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm sure that went over well.
He took off. He couldn't handle it. He'll be private messaging Ticklewood crying about it.
Yeah, I just finished my documentary on some like other random spurg I came across, right? Johnny Fox. It has a similar tendency towards not being able to take a joke about himself, and people were like, "Oh, well, you've been following Dave for years. Why don't you do a documentary on him?" And I'm like, that is way too massive a task for any one man to accomplish. Plus, there's just like tons of like super important like videos and like messages on message boards and all kinds of shit that just no longer exist to tell the story properly.
I'd say 90% of everything, including all the videos, is all gone.
Well, there was an archive that I think J-Rod is the key holder to. Tristan didn't want to hold on to it anymore. I know Tristan had an extensive archive.
Yeah, and Dave himself doesn't put out shit anymore that's worth anything, so it's kind of like he's dwindled down. He's got lazier.
Now, see, he puts out, I disagree there. He puts out some decent videos, but he puts out a lot of garbage too. It's unfortunate because like even his like more mundane, just the past couple years videos usually entertain the fuck out of me. Dave's just a fucking living meme.
Well, if anybody has archives to fucking let me have, I will take very good care of them. I will make sure that they are available for the public.
How about I fucking drive to Massachusetts with a fucking baseball bat, we meet at Burger King, and I beat the crap out of you?
See, ladies and gentlemen, do I ever fucking disappoint? Do I ever not live up? Is the title ever clickbait? No, sir. That is actually what happened. Dave threatened to beat me with a baseball bat. Let's take a replay on that one.
How about I fucking drive to Massachusetts with a fucking baseball bat, we meet at Burger King, and I beat the crap out of you?
Dave, shut the fuck up.
I'm coming for you next, asshole.
Oh yeah, you're not coming for anybody, you fag.
Why Burger King? Like, is that stuck in your head for some reason? All I'm saying is your shit needs to be archived, Dave. It's important to the history of the internet. You're like an icon of early internet spurgery.
He's so paranoid about people getting his old hard drives full of his kiddie porn and shit that he says he's gonna he had some guy that's gonna bury him in cement or some bullshit lie story.
No, it's not a bullshit lie story, because I would have gave him most of them to a good friend of mine, and I'm not telling you who he is, where he lives, what his name is, nothing like that.
Yeah, instead of just destroying them and throwing them in the garbage.
No, because this guy's a good friend of mine, and I gave him some money.
Yeah, well, we know that's all a lie. You couldn't even think of the lie while you were saying it. Dave, why would you give them to somebody else? What the fuck are they going to do with them?
Why have you not... Like, he just said you had kiddie porn on your hard drives. Are you saying that that's true, Dave? You should probably deny that.
No, I don't have any fucking kiddie porn, you fucking idiot. You're fucking lying. I don't have any fucking kiddie porn, you fucking... Why the fuck would you even... You're a fucking scumbag. How about I fucking come out to Massachusetts and beat the shit out of you? I meet you at fucking Burger King and McDonald's and beat the shit out of you.
So you guys heard that, right? I didn't mishear here. He said
he's so paranoid about people getting his old hard drives full of his kiddie porn and shit that he says he's gonna he had some guy that's gonna bury him in cement or some bullshit lie story.
He literally said that. And Dave never denied it. So I was just like,
why have you not... Like, he just said you had kiddie porn on your hard drives. Are you saying that that's true, Dave? You should probably deny that.
No, I don't have any fucking kiddie porn, you fucking idiot. You're fucking lying. I don't have any fucking kiddie porn, you fucking... Why the fuck would you even... You're a fucking scumbag. How about I fucking come out to Massachusetts and beat the shit out of you? I meet you at fucking Burger King and McDonald's and beat the shit out of you.
So yeah, I just is this the new arc for Dave? Is Dave into kids? Is that what we're doing now? Because that's a bit dark of a fucking turn for me. I like Dave. I don't want to hate Dave, but I don't know. He did deny it there in his threat to beat me up, so we'll see.
See, now that's the story that's set in his head. He'll repeat that same Burger King baseball bat to you 1,000,000 fucking times.
I actually do have a friend who owns one.
Oh, hold on, I missed one.
He said he knew he had a friend that owned the Concorde, and he's going to fly it out here to kick my ass.
I actually do have a friend who owns one.
So you hear that, Max? He a Concorde.
Well, I'm looking up the address of the local McDonald's for you right now, Dave. I'll send it to you in a moment.
Oh, you heard Ticklewood came there to say hi to him, and he called the cops on him, so he isn't going to be going anywhere to do anything.
Yeah, probably come out there like fucking November when gas prices are a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, that's another Dave trademark deal. He'll like put it in the future. You know, it'll always be months or next year or whatever.
Yeah, like remember even on Howard Shrine, right in the beginning, when 2007. January of 2007, I will never be posting on howardshrine.net again.
They do the same thing with like YouTube. You know, I'm shutting down my YouTube on January 14th.
All right, Dave, so it's 15 Meeting House Lane, Sagamore Beach, Massachusetts, 02562. Just let me know when you're coming.
See, I won't kick your ass at your house. I'll kick your house at like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's.
That is a McDonald's, you fucking retard.
No, you're a retard.
I'm saying, that's the local McDonald's. You tell me when you're coming. I'll be there, okay?
I predict I don't have to take this shit. I'm out of here. 10-minute goodbye.
Yeah, if you want to waste like $100 in gas to come down here and like yell at me because you ain't gonna do shit, then you could do that. I say if you want to show up and resolve this, we can have a chat and set things up, and everything will be nice. And if you want to assault me, well then I'll defend myself. But that's up to you.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Dave wants to kick my ass. I told him exactly where he can come. He just needs to let me know. I will be at that McDonald's, and I gave him the full address of it. So you guys can all, anyone who watches this video will stand as a witness to that. I don't want any violence with Dave, but I do think that we should talk in person, man to man, and resolve this, since he seems to harbor so much ill will towards me, Like, I don't want to leave that unresolved. And if he feels violence is appropriate, well, I mean, I'll defend myself, I guess.
Sorry to cut you off there, Max. Dave's made a lot of threats on the internet, and he's never followed up on one of them.
I know, that's why I'm telling him exactly where to go and what's going to happen when he gets there, which is nothing, right? Because he's not going to go in the first place, but even if he did, he would be, oh, you're a creep, you're an internet scumbag, Yeah, I know how it would go.
I have a better idea. Danbury Fair Mall. We can meet there in like August. You drive to Danbury Fair Mall. I'll drive there in fucking August. There's a food court out there.
We could both get some Sonic teddy bears. Yeah, did you just schedule a date with me, Dave? What the fuck?
I'll get a Sonic teddy bear. You'll get one. Then we'll take him out in the parking lot. And then we fight for your wife. The winner gets to bang her.
Now, Max, if you said, well, Dave, I'm going to come there tomorrow afternoon and see you, he would say, oh, I'm busy, or I'm not going to be here, or I'll call the cops, or I'll call my mom.
Well, yeah, I have no wish for violence against Dave. I don't want to go to his house. I don't want to interact with him in person. But since he wants to beat me up, I'm telling him where he can go, and you just give me some notice, and I'll be there, and you can do whatever you think is necessary, Dave.
Hey, Max. I want to introduce you to J-Rod. He just queued up a minute ago. Today when I was on my way to work, J-Rod texted me your stream, and I clicked on it, and I was watching it while I was driving to work, and I heard you say, I want to talk to TW. So J-Rod is responsible for all that.
I can meet this motherfucker in August. Meet this motherfucker in August at the Danbury Fair Mall.
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Leave a comment on the video, type it in the chat, whatever. Come join our Gilded server, which the link is provided in the description, I believe. Let us know, let me know, should I go to this Danbury Fair Mall, which is in Connecticut or something, and meet Dave in August? Like, is this a thing? Should I go meet Dave face to face? Do you think he'll show up? I don't. Not for 1 second. I think it would be a wasted trip on my end if I went.
Hey, J-Rod, Mike and Max were talking about, they were lamenting the fact that Dave's old videos got deleted. Do you still have that archive that Tristan was holding on to?
Just drive him crazy for a minute.
I do have the DS archive. I can't remember if it's like maybe 20 gigs or something like that. That stuff is really old. There's a big period where I don't have anything though, anything really good. Like I got the porno script.
The porno script, you say? Now, see, this is a thing that has been floating around the internet as a rumor about Dave for quite some time. Apparently, Dave Grady is a bit of a writer, bit of a screenplay guy, and apparently he wrote a script for a pornographic film. Now, I really hope J-Rod, as they call him, comes through and hooks me up with some. He said 20 gigs. 20 gigs of Dave deep lore? I need it. So I've been in contact with him via email. I'm going to try and get that. And I really want to thank these guys for being so accommodating, because Dave has a legion of fans that I don't even think they or he are aware of, that contacted him in maybe different ways than they did over the years.
You don't have anything.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have anything.
You think, Dave, you think I'm going to drive my ass to Connecticut because you want to beat me up? Are you kidding me?
Well, they do the self-sonic teddy bears there.
I mean, I could do it, and I have people that would pay for me to fucking stream a confrontation with you, Dave. So it's like, if you're dead serious, I'll show up, but the problem is you ain't going to show up because you're all talk.
Yeah, like, I guarantee we could get an audience. Ladies and gentlemen, if I was gonna meet Dave, I'm sure that there's an audience for that, right? But the question is, it's like, am I gonna go out all the way to fucking This is like a 3-hour drive he's trying to get me to commit to. And then just trust that he's coming? He's not coming. Then I'd have to drive, what, another 3 hours to fucking Poughkeepsie? It's just, with gas prices the way they are, I don't know about that, ladies and gentlemen. That sounds like an expensive venture.
Well, the only way it'd be good if Dave could back up what he was saying. And he's not, and I don't think anyone wants to see Dave get punked by some fucking guy. Like we saw it in the Catman video. Dave almost got his ass whooped by a 60-year-old man.
It's true.
You know, Dave doesn't come off good on these confrontations because he acts like a scared little pussy bitch.
Yeah, and you fucking stalked me all over fucking Poughkeepsie.
4 years of college.
Dave, I wasn't going to do anything to you. I had a Batmobile for you. I had a $50 Target gift card.
Yeah, the Batmobile, I donated to a fucking library. The fucking Target gift card I already used.
Yeah, of course he used the gift card, right? You know, Ha ha, I showed you. I used that gift card that you got for me when you were just coming to fucking have a friendly meetup with me. Ha ha. Like, Dave, fucking Dave, dude. Everything is a big confrontation. Everything is like the end of the world, and then he sees somebody and he just runs away does this guy sound like he was gonna beat Dave up or something? I don't think so. He brought him gifts, for fuck's sake.
Wow, are you proud of that?
And you called the cops on me, so you call the cops on a guy who brought you gifts. So you're not gonna do shit. If this guy agreed to meet you in Connecticut, you wouldn't do shit. What are you gonna do, Dave? Think about it. Realistically.
Yeah, he's not gonna do shit. That's the reality, because he's not even gonna go. And even if he did, I would bring gifts. Like, why wouldn't I? Like, it's Dave, right? I'd offer tribute.
He'd walk up with the new Sonic little kitty backpack on his fat back.
Why don't you fuck off, and fuck off?
Dave, I'd have more respect. I'm not advocating violence or anything, but it takes balls to go meet someone in person and slap them in the face, or even just tell them to fuck off, call them a cocksucker or whatever. But you know, you act like a little bitch, and I just don't see it happening. Sorry.
Yeah, I have no intentions of getting physical with you, Dave. But I will meet up with you. I'll stream it. People will pay me money, Dave. This is what you don't understand. People are so enamored with your bullshit that they will pay me money to go and fucking talk to you for 5 minutes.
Nobody will pay you anything because it's not worth it.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. This is the internet. People will pay for entertaining content. And ladies and gentlemen, a face-to-face meeting with Dave would be entertaining content. The thing is, it's not gonna fucking happen. He's all fucking talk. He's never gonna do any of this. He's not even gonna go to the fucking the fucking Danbury Fair Mall or whatever. If I were to say, hey, let's meet up at this specific time and place, I have no intention of any violence towards Dave. I love Dave. Dave is like, that would be like me wanting to beat up a cartoon character that I adored when I was a kid or something. Like no, I don't have any ill will towards Dave. It's Dave that has ill will towards me. And so I'm willing, as a gentleman, to hear his grievances with me out face to face, man to man, in person. And I'm willing to, if he has a point, maybe I say, hey, you know what, Dave, you're right. Maybe I should leave you alone. But like, the problem is he doesn't have an argument, because the reality of the situation is this, Dave. This is the internet. It is not a private place. It is a public place. You put your shit out in public. Even these conversations on Zello, not only is it not private, right? Like, okay, you have to be invited, but it's not a private place. It keeps a fucking archive. But you know how easy this shit made it for me to do this show? I have to click play on each individual sound clip. But other than that, like, this is super easy. I can keep track of everything. I can go back and replay just what you said. This is great. This is all public. Dave, you are in the public space. You are saying and doing things in the public space, showing the whole world, and then people have a reaction to it. That's all that this is. So, no, you can't get me to leave you alone. The answer to this problem isn't, Max, leave me alone or I'm going to beat you up. The answer to this problem is real simple, Dave. You have to stop posting. If you stop posting videos, I won't have content. But you can't do that, right? This is the defining trait of all of these people that I find funny. It's the defining trait of everybody on Cringing Over Coffee. I'm going to have to get, screw my like political banners behind me. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to print out pictures of Dave and Dice Golden and Johnny Fox and put them on the wall here as examples of this is how you don't interact with the internet, because it is a public place. But Dave, if you want to beat me up, I'm willing to give you that opportunity. Now, I will defend myself, right? I am a heart attack survivor, Dave. I'm also 6'5" and fucking the big hairy metalhead. So I don't know if that's a wise idea on your part anyway, but you know, I have to defend my person bodily, right? But I'm willing to give you the chance to say anything you need to say to me, or even take a shot at me, right? If that's what you want to do. If you want to come and assault me, I'm saying I'll talk to you. You know? But you're not going to do it. Let's just be real about this for 1 second, Dave. Maybe you should stop threatening people if you're never going to follow through on it. Maybe you should stop getting mad about people fucking commenting on your content because you put it up there for anyone to fucking see. Dave, you were on the Jacqueline Glenn show. For fuck's sake, I have an episode on this channel. If you go back through this channel's history, it's called Dave Grady versus Whammon. And it's literally Jacqueline Glenn calling him a fucking weirdo and I think a creep, which is probably where he got it from. And because he's like, oh, she never got naked on the internet or whatever. It's like, Dave, you're famous, Dave. You're famous on the internet. You're a cartoon character. And until you stop doing funny shit, people aren't going to stop laughing at you. And even if you did stop today, people are still going to laugh at the stupid shit you did 10 years ago. You made this happen. You put it out there for the world. That's what it is. Sorry, not sorry.
All right, let me throw this out to you two gentlemen. I understand that we're all businessmen here. And there's an audience who apparently doesn't know anything about this room. So Dave, this man just said people would pay him if he could go to meet you. What about if we work out an agreement? You guys split the proceeds. Max hypes it up like Dave doesn't know he's going to be there. You guys work out a whole wrestling script. We script it out in here beforehand. And then Max milks his alleged audience. All right, let me throw this out to you two gentlemen.
Yeah, he's serious about having an audience. Every time I've ever looked at his live stream, he's got at least 4 people watching it at all times.
Hey, this is an event. It'll be at least 11 people watching, all right?
That's right. No, yeah, of course. This is a brand new channel. I wasn't on YouTube for the longest time because, like, hey, YouTube is a bit fiddly. My main channel has a bit more than this, though. And, look, as for the pro wrestling shit, as for the kayfabe shit, as for the let's script this out shit, that's probably a smart way to get Dave to actually commit to something, right? But the fact of the matter is, my intentions are so obvious, but I don't think you could convince Dave to show up at all. I think I'm just going to keep making content on him. He's going to keep being pissed off about it. He's going to keep saying how much he hates me. He's going to block my phone number, probably fucking put it out there again. That's fine, whatever. And I'm going to keep laughing at Dave, and that's all that's going to happen. He's not going to drive out here. I'm not going to meet him at the fucking mall, although it would be funny. And let me tell you something. I don't sit here and like if you know, the audience thing. I do a morning show. Most people, whether they're here or not, I don't really monetize anything. I'm not pushing it. If I set this up like a main event and hyped it up for like weeks or months, there'd be more than 4 people here. I can guarantee it. They would be willing to fucking pay money for that kind of content. The thing is they would want a fight. That's what they would want. They would want Dave to take a swing at me. I'm probably, you know, less than thrilled about that as a possibility. I don't want to fight anybody, especially Dave of all people. You know, nobody wants to pick on somebody with the mentality of like a fucking child. But yeah, I could garner a bit of a fucking audience for an event like that. This is just me shit posting in the morning over coffee, literally. That's hence the name, you know, hence the idea. This was just like, oh, well, I don't have any work today. I don't have much to do. You know, my son started school, so I was like, oh, I could start the show back up and just have some coffee and laugh at people. That was the whole point. So I don't particularly care much. That's why I like the subscriber goal and shit is like a joke. Although if I get 100, I could link this channel to Odyssey, which would make it easier to archive shit. Because right now I worry YouTube gonna delete all my fucking shit. I have to back everything up. It's fucking awful. So if you could help, if you're in the chat, you could help get me to 100 subscribers. I think I'm at like 60 something. I just started this channel not that long ago. If you could help out, throw me a sub. It'll pop up with a Dave fucking meme when somebody subs too. That's a thing. And then we could archive this shit onto Odyssey and maybe BitChute. But aside from that, yeah, Dave's full of shit. Dave's not meeting anybody. There's more to that conversation, but I think that's all I wanted to get out. I wanted it to be known that Maxine doesn't bullshit. That Dave actually fucking threatened to beat me up. Zello1981 says he can't stop posting, he's addicted. Post from his deathbed, circle of life, who's in the chat besides me? I mean, usually people don't, like, I don't get a lot of people chatting. Usually it's people who are, like, at work or fucking doing something, cleaning or something like that watch and mostly just listen. So, or at least that's what they tell me. So I don't know. It's just a stupid morning show. Like I say, I don't have this giant audience for a stupid morning show that I promote for all of 5 minutes. I don't even self-promote. So if I wanted to hype up and get an audience for a big event like meeting Dave face to face, I could. I mean, if you guys want to fucking say I don't have an audience, that's fine. I agree with you. I don't want to be an e-celebrity though, so I don't know. But I think I could make a fun event. It is what it is. So the only other thing I had today is we're gonna do an all Dave day, I guess, because I have this phone call again sent to me by, I believe, Frank. I don't want to be wrong about this. Let me take a look here and check the email to see who sent it to me. From FC. Okay. So FC said, I guess that must be Frank, right? FC sent me this. He said, it's called Dave Calls the Bus Company. And usually I try and react to shit fresh, but let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is primo. This is great. So this is just Dave calling the bus company about some kids at I don't know. You'll hear it.
To Arlington Central School District. If you know your party's 5-digit extension, you may dial it at any time, or you may press 9 to access our voice-activated directory. For central registration, press 1. For special education offices, press 2. For tax collector, press 3. For district offices, press 4. For schools, press 5. You've reached Arlington District Offices. For transportation and maintenance, press 1. For the tax collector, press 2. For business office, press 3. For special ed offices, press 4. For human resources, press 5. For the deputy superintendent, press 7. For the superintendent, press 8. Press 1 for transportation. Press 2 for maintenance. Press 9.
I just pressed that.
Wait while I transfer your call. Transportation, Debbie speaking.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how about yourself?
Last name Grady, first name Dave. I live at the lodge over on 55.
Yes, I got your call the other day.
Yes, I still see the buses 789 and 670 keep on going past my window. Please tell them to
Listen to me. I talked to them this morning. The reason why they're doing it is because there's too many cars in the front to turn around. I told them, if you've got room to turn around, please turn around. They are not looking in your window. They do not care what you are doing. They are allowed to go around the building for safety reasons rather than hitting cars that are out in front.
I find it rather annoying.
Well, I apologize for that. The only thing I can tell you is shut your blinds or shut your window. But it's safe. It's safer for them to go around the building than hit other cars that are in the parking lot.
Just do a turnaround right there in the parking lot. They don't need to drive around.
Sir, they're not looking in your window. They don't care what you are doing. They are not looking in your window. They are just driving around the building so that they don't back into any cars that are in the front. That's all they're doing.
I don't want to see them coming back here.
Sir, it's not your place. They are allowed to drive to the back.
I like to have
go
my
around.
privacy.
Excuse me?
I like to have my privacy.
Then shut your blinds.
No,
they're not looking. They're not looking in your window.
I like to have my privacy. Well, shut your blinds. No, like he's like horrified at her just being like, "Look, they're not looking in your window, but if you're so worried about it, shut your blinds." He can't comprehend. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, there's another 10 minutes left to this, and it doesn't get any better from here. Well, it does, but not for Dave or this woman.
I promise you that they are not. They are just driving around so they're not backing into cars. There's too many cars that are out in the front.
Well, what
and I told them that if they can turn around, by all means, to please do so.
Well, what if I go out there and tell them myself?
You can't stop them from doing it. You don't own the place. It's for safety reasons that they're doing what they're doing. It's not because they want to go back and see what you're doing. They don't care what you're doing. They're just driving around so that, again, they're not backing into any cars and having an accident.
All they have to do is just do a little U-turn. There's a little U-turn spot right by the road there. They can do a turn around and just go right back out the road.
Some of the kids are special ed, so they are not going to go to the left side of you talking about, where it's closer to the road. I'm not going to have them go over there. They go towards the front of the building to get the kids so that they don't roam out to the Route 55.
And
they're not hurting a soul. They are not hurting a soul.
They still drive back here, and I don't want to see them driving back and looking in my windows.
Sir, they're not looking in your windows. They don't care what's going on in your place. They're not looking in your windows. They were shocked when I asked them about it. She said they don't know what you have a clue what you're talking about. I asked why they're going around the building. They said because there's too many cars in the front and they don't want to hit a vehicle.
I seriously doubt that. They're like, yeah, the whole thing, their whole existence in life, Dave, is to fucking look in your windows because that's really important. It's weird that he's doing this with kids, especially after the thing he mentioned. Like, he never denied having kiddie porn on his hard drive in that conversation, which is really disturbing to me. Well, he did. He denied it after I said, "Hey, Dave, you didn't deny this. Maybe you should deny this because that's kind of a big deal." Because I knew I was going to use this and I didn't want to, like, unfairly ambush the guy. But goddamn, somebody says to you, if somebody says to you, "Hey, you got rid of those hard drives with the kiddie porn on them," I mean, to just completely ignore that little allegation is probably not a great idea. But Zello 1981 says, "I give her credit for putting up with the monkey for that long. She's a nice lady." Yeah, like, this woman has the patience of a fucking saint to even be this far into the conversation. And as it continues, her patience gets tested, but it never really runs out, which is fascinating to me. This woman needs a raise.
So they are not turning around, so that it's safer for them to go around.
Well, 670 drove by twice.
Well, they should have drove by, maybe because the parent wasn't outside. They're not doing it to go see what you're doing. I promise you that. If the parent's not out there, then they've got to move their vehicle. So they're not driving around there to go see what you are doing. I promise you that. They don't care what you are doing.
All they have to do is just pick up the kids right by the main lobby and then leave.
That's what they are doing. But there's too many cars out there so that when they turn around, they don't want to take the chance of hitting somebody.
There's a big open lot right there.
Oh my God!
Thing.
The big open lot is over to the left. If that's what you're talking about, it's too close to Route 55.
They can turn around right over there or whatever they have to do.
And then where are they dropping the kids off? Over by 55?
No,
it's not safe.
Do I have to come down there?
I don't care what you do.
I don't want to see the buses driving around.
Sir, you don't have the right to say that they cannot go back down there. I'm sorry, but you do not have the right to do that. If you want to talk to the assistant director, sir, nobody is looking in your window. Close your blinds. Oh my God, then close your blinds.
No, it's a nice day
For the
now.
time, you know what time they're there at, so close your blinds at that particular time and then open them back up as soon as they leave.
I like to have air coming in and out of my freaking room.
So you can still leave the window open with your blinds closed. They don't care what you're doing, I promise you. They are not looking in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Oh, sir, do you think that that's all they have to do is sit there and look in your window? No, they don't.
I seriously doubt that.
Do you think they're actually going around there just so they can peek through your window?
Probably.
No, they're not. They've got other better things that they've got to do. They've got a job that they're doing.
Yeah, Lunar Fitty says, I feel bad for this poor lady having to put up with this crazy guy. Yeah, this isn't the first. Like, I remember a few years ago, I might still have the audio, but I can't promise anything. There's audio of Dave doing like a job, like a reverse job interview, I guess, where he asks a woman a bunch of questions about like, do you pay every week or every other week? Do we pay in check or cash? And all this, like, these really like pedantic questions. And he grills this woman for literally 20 minutes and she never wavers and never like loses her patience. This woman is on like a scale with that. Zoe 1981 says, do I have to come down there? He said, yeah, like this is the thing. It's like Dave's like, oh, I'm going to fight you. I'm going to beat you up, Max. And yet he can't even intimidate like a middle-aged like school teacher. I don't know, Dave. You're just not very intimidating guy is all.
I don't like to see them driving around.
Sir, I don't care. It's safer for the bus to go to the back than to turn around and hit another vehicle because of your privacy. If you don't like it, close your blinds between the hours, the 5 or 10 minutes that it takes for them to go around there, and then open them back up. Your windows are still open.
Well, what if I go out there and talk to them personally myself?
It's not going to do you any good. Again, I talked to them today. The only reason why they were doing it is because there are too many cars out front. That's the only reason. Otherwise, they would have no business going to the back.
All they have to do is...
And they would choose not to go to the back if they don't have to.
There's no reason for them to drive all the way around the building.
I keep telling you the same reason. They are doing it so they don't back into any vehicles. You don't have the right to stop them, and they have every right they want to drive back there so that they don't hit another vehicle.
My windows and blinds are... What if I'm walking around naked and they see me?
Close your blinds. Don't walk around naked. I don't know what to tell you. They're not looking in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Oh, my God. They are driving children. They are not looking in your window. Their eyes are on the road and on the kids behind them, not in your window.
I seriously doubt that.
Come on, guys.
Well,
we got Max playing some of that bus
They are not looking at you. I promise you that. They are not
audio
looking at
from
you.
Dave.
And again, if
We're
you're
all
uncomfortable with it
laughing
for
over
the
here.
5
Listen
minutes
to
that
it
they're there,
again.
because they're the
Forgot
same time
about
every
that,
day, close your blinds.
Oh, fuck.
That shit there. That audio.
I don't want to see them driving back here.
I'm sorry, then move. I can't tell you anything else to do.
I'm trying that.
Okay, well, until then, close your blinds.
I like to have them open because it's a nice day out.
Sir, you're closing them for 5 minutes until they drive by.
Well, I don't know what time. I don't know what the schedules are.
It's the same time every day. Look at your clock when you see it going by. It's the same time every day.
I don't know what time I don't know what time the schedule is, nor do I care. I just don't want to see.
Well, when you see it driving by, take a peek at your clock, and it's the same time every day. They follow a schedule.
Then why did 670 keep on driving back here then, huh?
I told you 10 times already. They're driving back there so they don't back into another vehicle in the front. If there were no vehicles in the front, they would turn around in the front and they would drive right back out. They are not looking in your windows. They have no desire to look in your windows.
Right. How would you feel if you were sitting?
I would close my blinds if I were uncomfortable. I've got buses driving by my house every day. If I'm uncomfortable with it, I will shut my blinds. I would shut my blinds, plain and simple.
I live adjacent to a main road that's like constantly got traffic, and I'm just thinking if I was this paranoid about people driving by, like I would have to move. And Dave, it's just like in the back. Like we've seen, we've all, especially if you saw the cat guy stuff, Dave put together a satellite map of his apartment complex. If anybody remembers that. And so we've got like an aerial view of what Dave's place is like, and he's kind of off at the back. It's like a public housing complex kind of deal, because Dave's on assistance or whatever. And like, so basically he's saying they drive through and then come back out the other street. So like they go around the block more or less. And he thinks that the whole reason that they're doing that is to drive by and look in his windows, because apparently he sits around naked all day in front of his fucking windows. And she says that's not what they're doing, and he seriously doubts that. And here we are. This woman, what was it? The Arlington County school district give this woman a raise immediately.
Don't they have air conditioning in there?
It sucks.
I don't know what to tell you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Do you want to call somebody else?
Where are we? Who are you going to call?
Somebody else.
Go for it.
Maybe human resources. I'll call them.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll go down to the school central where the middle.
That's fine.
Drive down. I'll drive down to the middle school and I'll speak to a superintendent down there or whatever.
That's perfectly fine. You can go ahead and do that.
And I'll tell him straight up. I'll be like, hey, look, I live at the lodge. My room is in the back, and I don't want to see any of those buses driving in the back.
Sir, and they're going to tell you the same thing. You don't own the lodge, and they have every right to drive in the back.
What if I'm walking around naked? I don't want to.
Again, if you're walked, then get dressed or close your blinds.
I don't want
to see the simple answer.
Here. It's annoying.
I told you why. I told you why last week, and I'm telling you why the same reason today. I've got other phone calls I've got to answer now. I apologize, but they're going to continue as long as there's cars that are in the way and they can't back up.
If I see him keep driving around here, there's going to be action taken.
Sir, then the police will be called, and then you will be taken care of.
I don't want to see them coming back here.
Sir, you don't have the right. You don't have that right.
What do you mean?
You do not own the property. You do not own the property, and they have every right to drive in the back if it's too unsafe for them to turn around in the front.
All they have to do is just turn right around in the front and just drive the car.
I'm telling you, there are cars in the way.
Well, what if there isn't?
Well, if there isn't, then they would turn around and go out that same way. They wouldn't go around the back. But obviously there's cars in the way.
You guys have a very messed up system.
Okay. No, you're just paranoid. That's the bottom line.
I see the bus driving back here.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna. You're not gonna stop them.
I love the little like mischievous laugh, like he thinks he is gonna stop them. She's just not intimidated by Dave at all. And that's what I mean, is he can't intimidate. This sounds like a middle-aged woman who works in the office at the school. She's an administrator. She's used to, like, you know, the boss calling in, hey, you know, such and such parent wasn't there. Or a parent calling in and saying, hey, you know, my kid hasn't come home yet. And this simple stuff like that. And Dave calls in. And if you notice at the beginning of the call, this isn't the first time he's called to this woman. Because she says right at the beginning, like, yes, I remember you from the other day. Action taken, LOL, says Zello. Yeah, you know. Lunar Phoenix says, what action can you take, you dingbat? Well, he's trying to, like, vague threat, right? So that basically that she will do what he wants because he makes these vague threats. He learned years ago that clear and specific threats is not good when he made the video about him not being a pedophile, and he clearly and specifically threatened to cut Mook H's throat. He learned that clear and specific threats like that are not ideal. And then also some things he said with what was it, the social worker or whatever a couple years ago that landed him in jail for a little bit. He knows that he can't make specific threats, so he makes vague threats, but like he's just not intimidating. And this woman has not, you know, she's not taking any of his shit.
I don't want to see them driving back here.
I'm telling you, you're not going to stop them. If you don't like it, then again, close your blinds. Or wear clothes.
Well, what if I go out there and tell them myself not to do it?
They're not going to listen to you. It's safer for them to go around the back than to back up and hit vehicles. Sorry, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah, right.
Yes, sir. Again, they're not looking at you. I promise you that.
I have driven vans bigger than those buses.
With children on board?
No. I've driven big vans with you know, a big empty van with you know, and I can do a little, and I can do a turnaround without having to go around a big huge building.
Well, then maybe you should come get a job here.
How much you pay an hour?
18 something.
Does it pay weekly or every other?
Every other.
I'd rather get paid weekly, thank you.
Okay, sorry about that. You have a nice day.
The best part about this, ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand that Dave recorded this, and then Dave gave this to other people. He wasn't embarrassed by it. He's not ashamed of it. He doesn't see any problem with it. He honestly and truly thought that this was, you know, worth saving, worth doing, and oh gosh, what is this? I speaking of worth saving audio, Dave has a soundgasm called soundgasm /u/audio worth saving, and sometimes he puts up some interesting shit there. He says some guy on Zello hates weed, and I think he means Shmooly, so I'm gonna play this real quick.
You ever think about like
Yeah,
flat
it's Shmooly.
and like how dumb it is?
Earth is not flat.
Yeah, because if it was flat, you wouldn't be able to walk from one state to another, right?
Earth is not flat. Look at Colorado. It's full of mountains. Texas is flat. The Panhandle, whatever, parts of Texas is flat, parts of it is not. But in generally, like the West Coast, where fucking J-Rod lives, Nevada, that's not flat.
He's talking about the Earth, Dave, not...
Right, but the Earth itself, is it shaped like a ball or shaped like a plate?
Oh, it's a ball, man.
I think it's a donut shape. I believe in donut Earth, and the moon goes through the hole in the center.
Yeah, I went to high school with a kid. He was a fucking stoner all the time. He was fucking wasted all the time. He was sitting there one day fucking getting high. And he's like, you know, I think the Earth is a head. And like the grass and the trees is like the hair. And we're like cooties on the head.
See, that's why I fucking hate potheads. Like, I fucking despise their stupid fucking bullshit. And they think that they're intelligent, but usually they're just uncreative people who will, like, have an amalgamation of two ideas when their brain is, like, not functioning correctly because of the drugs. And they get this sense of, like, superiority. And even when they do have, like, a deep philosophical thought, they never think to, like, see if anyone else is, I don't know, dedicated their entire fucking life to studying that very thing. So they never really get anywhere. They just try to reinvent the wheel.
Yep. Yes, sir. Hey, are you going to send me your email?
I love weed. I think he said his email. Max, shout out that email one more time.
Yeah, so that was definitely Shmooly doing his bit about potheads, ironically, unironically, and Dave found it funny, I guess, because TW like partakes in marijuana occasionally or whatever, and so Dave did a whole spiel. We watched that not that long ago where he's like, oh, my friend's a drug addict, and called into Free Talk Live. And those Free Talk Live guys, they're like literal like drug weirdo, anarcho-capitalist libertarians or whatever. So of course, you know, if he was like injecting heroin into his penis, they would support him in it, because that's like their political stance or whatever. This one cracked me up. I'm gonna do two more. We're dedicating this whole episode to Dave because he wants me not to talk about him anymore. So this is Dave Grady makes a controversial video.
Discretion is advised.
You know, I got something I gotta say. Number one, I am not a fucking cat killer. You wanna know who the cat killer is? It's George Martin. See, when I was living back over in Pleasant Valley, he told me, because we had to move out of my mom's house over to his place, he told me that he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied. George Martin is a liar. He told me specifically that he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied. He lied to my face. So if you want to blame somebody, blame George Martin. Second of all, I do not search the web for porn. You people are fucking liars.
Dave, I'm gonna press X to doubt, motherfucker. I think that you search the web for more porn than anybody. I remember there's that one video from way back in the day. You had porn pictures printed out and pasted up on your wall, dude. Like, no, you're not fooling anybody here. And which is like, you know, false in one thing, false in all things kind of thing. So if you're lying about not looking up porn on the internet, I have reason to doubt that you're not the cat killer.
Also, I am not a leech or a pedo or anything like that, you motherfuckers.
Oh my god, and see, now you've tied it to all these other things that you are a leech, right? You are a leech, and you definitely look up porn online, which makes me question whether you killed the cat, which also makes me question, especially with the kitty porn comments from the other guy. Dave, what are you doing, buddy? You gotta stop saying these things on the internet, man.
Can think of. Fuck you all. I am not a cat killer, I am not a leech, or anything you motherfuckers out there can think of. So go fuck yourselves. I am not a leech or a cat killer, or anything you motherfuckers out there can think of. So if you people have the fortitude or the balls to come and say shit about me on fucking Craigslist or anything like that. Oh, and speaking of Craigslist, I am not toothless. I have teeth right here.
Yeah, no, nobody thinks you're toothless, Dave. We've all seen the jar that you put them in the famous mac and cheese video. It's up here on this channel, as a matter of fact, on one of the previous episodes.
So if you motherfuckers out there think that you have the fortitude or the balls to come and say shit to my face, please do so. I challenge anybody to come and say shit to my face. I am not a leech or a cat killer. You want to know who the cat killer really is? It's George Martin. He told me that when we were back over at my mom's house and I had to go stay with him for a short time being, he told me that he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied. He lied to my face. George Martin is a cat killer. He told me specifically he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied. He lied to my face. So if you want to blame somebody, blame George Martin of Pleasant Valley, wherever the fuck he's at. He lives in Pleasant Valley somewhere. So if you see him walking around, driving some fucking Jeep with a fucking cane, he's old, got gray hair, He's got a cane. He's got a really bad breath. He has like a wooden cane. Go blame him, not me. He told me he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied. George Martin is a cat killer. He told me he would bring in the cat, and he didn't. He lied.
So some decrepit old man, Dave, that probably has like Alzheimer's or something and can't remember. Maybe he did tell you that, and maybe he didn't bring in the cat. Like, he's old, bro. Dave, it sounds like you're responsible. I'm just saying.
Lied to my face. So if you want to blame somebody, blame him, not me. Blame him. Go find him and go yell at him. He drives around this big Bronco Jeep or whatever the fuck it is. Walks around with a little cane, a little wooden cane. Gray hair. Go blame him, not me.
Dave. Seriously, bro? Oh gosh. All right, we got one last one. So I asked in the audio from Zello about this. I didn't get a proper answer there. And Lunar Phoenix said, "I'm getting sick of himself repeating himself like a broken record." Yeah, unfortunately, that's a symptom or a side effect of schizophrenia. You know, and maybe that's not saying that Dave is. I don't diagnose people, but it's a common theme among a lot of the people I look at, where they'll repeat themselves. Not only repeat the point that they're trying to make, like you could generally reword what you're trying to say, and then say it in a slightly different way because you're not sure you're getting your meaning across. But in their case, it will be this exact set of words because it gets lodged into their head and they have to get it out. And also sometimes they're not sure if they're talking out loud or in their head. I'm not kidding. Like, it's actually kind of sad. But let's see. This is called Dave Grady from Poughkeepsie, New York wants his job back. We'll give this one 5 minutes and then I'll be closing out the show. It's a 13-minute video, but we're only going to do 5.
My name is Dave Grady. On January 15th, I lost my job due to a selfie issue. Right?
I do love Mullet Dave. Mullet Dave is like my favorite look.
I didn't know that I could not use my driver's license as a selfie. I did not know I could not use my driver's license as a selfie. If they wanted me to do one of these things, right, to do a selfie, I took my driver's license and I did one of these things, right? I took my license in my hand and I took a picture of my driver's license. The picture stays with you on your driver's license for a good, very long time, for about, I don't know, 10, 11 years, something like that. All I want is my job back. I am Dave Grady. I've been unemployed for over a month now, right? On January 15th, I had my driver's license in hand, right? And it asked me to do a selfie. So I was like, all right, I'll take a picture of my driver's license because it has my name on it. My driver's license has my name on it and my birth date. My driver's license, so I did one of these things, right? Because it has my name on it, my birth date, and all that other stuff on it, right?
Yeah, why don't you hold it up to the camera now too, Dave, you fucking moron.
So I did one of these things. Little did I know that I could not do this. Little did I know that I could not use my driver's license as a selfie. Nobody even called me up and said, hey Dave, can you please redo a selfie of yourself and not use your driver's license? Nobody told me this. Nobody called me up. Nobody sent me a text message. Nobody sent me an email saying, oh, can you please redo a selfie of yourself and don't use your driver's license?
All I did was I did one of these things, right? Because I had my driver's license has my name on it, my birthday, my name, and PO box.
He's holding his driver's license up to the camera. Yeah, I'm not gonna zoom in because I'm not a dick. But Dave, bro, like your camera is like at least 1080p. I'm pretty sure we could make out some of the information there. Don't do that.
All I want is my job back. All I want is my job back.
God damn it.
All I want is my job back. Nobody told me that I could not use my driver's license as a selfie. Nobody told me anything. It's been over a month now that I haven't had a job, I haven't been working. All I want is my job back.
Fucking Dave. I'm gonna get a copy claim because he's playing music in the background, but like this is too funny.
All I want is my job back. All I want is my job back.
The fucking megaphone.
I keep trying to hit up these people on the app, and all they're saying is escalate, escalate, escalate. Sorry, sorry, sorry. This must be frustrating. This must be frustrating. Must be frustrating. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Escalate, escalate, escalate. I am tired of hearing those words. I am tired of seeing those words.
Fucking A.
All I want is my job back.
Are you sure, Dave?
It's been 1 month. January 15th to February 15th. Here it is, almost the end of April.
Ups meant MENT to say end of February. Well, thank you for clarifying with this awesome fucking editor's correction, Dave. We really appreciate that.
It would be a nice birthday present to have my job back on my birthday, on or before my birthday, which is February 28th. I will be 46. 46. I will be 46 on my birthday. On my birthday. It would be a nice birthday present to have my job back.
They don't care, Dave.
Nobody called me up and said, "Hey, Dave, can you please redo a selfie of yourself?" Can you? No, nobody called me up. Nobody sent me a text message. Nobody sent me an email. And we'll just put,
Look how fucking sweaty he is, too. He's shining from the sweat, and this is the middle of February?
With this app thing, how come they don't call people? How come you can't call them? Or like I've tried to, say, please give me a call. My phone number is 845-453-7601. I want them.
Where could I have gotten his number from, chat? Dave keeps it. Oh, it's creepy. You got my number. He puts it in his fucking YouTube videos. Where could I have gotten his number from? Does anybody know where I could have maybe gotten Dave's number from?
Them to call me. I want them to call me. No, we don't call people. We only do things through chat. Well, you can't verbally hear. You can't hear what somebody sounds like in chat. You cannot hear. This is an ear. This is an ear. This is a human ear. You cannot hear what somebody sounds like in chat.
He's so unhinged.
All I want is my job back. All I want is my job back. I even looked him a message, right? Check this out, ready? Check out this message. It reads.
Oh boy. We're in for it now. What's it gonna say, Dave? I gotta talk over his fucking copywritten music while he's silent. like a fucking moron with his goddamn megaphone and his goddamn... Lunar Phoenix says, selfie issue. He practically doxed himself doing that. What an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot, all right. I said 5 minutes. I'm still going because he's getting more wound up as we go.
It says, attention Instacart, I'm truly sorry for what I did on January 15th, and I sincerely apologize for my behavior towards your employees. Read it right there.
In all caps.
It says, attention Instacart. I'm truly sorry for what I did on January 15th, and I sincerely apologize for my behavior towards your employees. Can you read that, yes or no?
No.
Here's another message I wrote. February 28th is my birthday. I'd like to have my account reinstated on or before my birthday.
I'm sure that they took your messages very seriously, Dave.
Here's another message that I wrote. Where is it?
Did he send them in, like, giant, stupid font
I've been
and shit?
unemployed for over a month now. Should I file for unemployment? Should I file for unemployment? Ready? Here's another message.
Oh, Dave.
I spoke with some guy named Panjalilin. Ticket number 830292240. Some guy named I don't know, but ticket number 830292240. That was on the 19th. Here's another message. Another ticket, more ticket numbers, right? I don't know who I spoke with on these guys, but this is on the February 8th. Ticket number 814-61379. Ticket number 815-83942. And this is on February 9th. The first one was on the 8th. The second one was on the 9th. Here's another one.
Lunar Phoenix says, did this guy even learn how to spell or basic grammar? This hurts my soul. Yeah, I mean, that's Dave for you.
Where is it?
Just wait till the grand finale. I opened with the same thing I'm going to close with because there was like nobody watching then. So we'll watch it one more time.
Christian Joy. She said she would get back to me. She never did. Ticket number 2151911. This was on February 13th. On February 13th.
He's just going over the same shit. Let's see here. Attention, Instacart Trust Safety. Sorry for losing my temper towards your employees. I was just upset and angry that I lost my job. Please forgive me and please reinstate my account. Yeah, we get it. They didn't, by the way. Spoiler, they didn't. So we're going to end with this because, again, I don't know who created this. It's just HV Guy 313 on BitChute. But this shit is phenomenal. This is some of the best Dave content I've seen in years. And so we're going to end it with Dave Grady, Take It to the Streets, in person, old school.
I take it to the fucking streets. I take it to the streets. So, I decided to take it to the fucking streets. It's that easy. That fucking easy. My phone gets hot. My phone gets hot. In person. In person. In person. In person. I pay that in person. I pay that in person. Oh, no, that's stupid. Please hire me. Don't piss me off. I am old school. I am old school. In person. 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 I'm old school. 1990s era old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I am old school. I'm old school. I pay my bills in person. I pay my bills in person. old school. 1990s old school. I pay my bills in person. I pay my bills in person. I'm old school. I'm old school. I know the guy. In person. In person. I'm old school. I'm old school. Old school. You get it now? I'm old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. I pay my bills in person. I'm old school. I'm old school. I'm old school. 1990s old school. Send me money. I'm old school.
Oh, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we can top that as an opener or a closer. I'm gonna save this one and just use it as a fucking. I'm gonna work this in somehow because this is too good. That's about it for today. Dave threatened to beat me up, like I said, not clickbait, actually happened, and I want to give a big thanks and shout out to the guys from the Death Squad board for being so hospitable to me and really opening up, sending me that one phone call as well as some of this other stuff. It's really funny. And to Dave, you know, you should meet me in person. We could talk it out. I'm telling you, Dave, the roast of Dave Grady, it's a good idea. And we'll have a fundraiser. We'll raise you money. We'll send you a nice new camera, maybe a microphone to go with it so you can be man on the, maybe a GoPro, right? Oh, couldn't we get one of them like rigs so that he can like do IRL streaming? I would love that. I would love to have Dave set up with an IRL streaming rig that he can just wear and walk around and stream wherever he goes. That would be amazing. And then you could send him donations, right? With text to speech. I think Dave could make a lot of money this way. He needs to rethink his career path. But alas, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have for you today. We will come back probably Monday. I don't want to say for certain. You know, this is just a hobby for me. And so I will see you then. We might do like an open panel discussion or something over the weekend. I don't know, but definitely cringing over coffee back at the coffee house Monday or Tuesday. And until next time, thanks for watching.
Um, 700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think everyone should be allowed to read the Bible, even peasants, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been denounced, shouted at, and eventually no platform. 200 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I don't believe in God, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been ridiculed, yelled at. 100 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, I think a man should be allowed to have sex with another man, that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been booed, hissed at, no platform. So when today's student leaders clamp down on offensive stuff, they're actually carrying on a very long tradition. A tradition whereby the creme de la creme of British society take it upon themselves to police the parameters of acceptable thought and to exclude offensiveness from the academy.
need to say it's not okay. This hate conversation was not their intention. We understand that jokes are jokes, things are things, but at the end of the day, if it's promoting hate and it's promoting discrimination, you are directly a cause of it if you're allowing it to happen and you're not doing anything about it, and that goes for anyone in this country.
Throughout history, the church, politicians, universities have always branded certain ideas offensive and have waged war against them.
Yet, you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words.
Today, student leaders do the same. They carry out one of the oldest, foulest forms of intolerance, intolerance of anyone who gives offense. But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential. Humans have long had the urge to offend against the natural order, the religious order, the moral order, and in the process, they have pushed humanity forward.
A person that comes here and has crowds and go further than any eye can see, there's nobody that can see the end of this crowd. That's not somebody that lost an election, and now because of it, our country is being destroyed.
In fact, pretty much every leap forward in history, pretty much every freedom we enjoy is a product of individuals having given offense.
It costs twice as much to fill my truck up with gas. It costs twice as much to fill my cart up with groceries. Milk, bacon, everything's more expensive. You want to add on to your house, that's all more expensive. That's a direct result of Joe Biden messing up the supply chain.
Having offended against the orthodoxies of their age. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. I know what some student leaders will say. Oh, but our no platforming is about protecting individuals. We only want to protect women from misogyny and black students from racism. So our intolerance is progressive. Please, how progressive is it to say that female students are so fragile that they can't cope with seeing a pair of tits in the sun? No, without falling apart. That doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds paternalistic. How progressive is it to say that black students need these wise, white student leaders to protect them from harmful ideas? Because that doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds neo-colonialist. The fact is, today's student leaders aren't protecting individuals, they're protecting an idea. And it is the most mainstream status quo idea of the 21st century, the idea of human vulnerability. The poisonous notion that humans are fragile and therefore our speech and our relations must be monitored and policed. It is this misanthropic, orthodox idea that they promote and which they protect from criticism as surely as priests once ring-fenced their beliefs from ridicule. In this choking climate, we have got to move beyond talking about a right to offend. We have to talk about a duty to offend. Anyone who cares for freedom, anyone who believes that humanity only progresses through being daring and disrespectful now has a duty to rile and stir and outrage, a duty to break out of the new grey conformism, a duty to ridicule the new guardians of decency, a duty to tell them, fuck your orthodoxy.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maxine, and welcome to the Cringe Coffee House.
And featuring Maxine.
Internet scumbag.
Oh, really?
Like, all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah, blah, blah. You pause the video. Oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What's that over there? You got fucking...
Well, thanks, Dave. That is pretty much what we do around here. And, you know, he's not wrong. And so, Dave has announced a few things. And I want to get to them in order here. Of course, like, here's the thing. Because Dave has been so boring and uncooperative, you know, I tend to get less audience when I talk about Dave. That didn't used to be the case. It used to be hundreds of people would come out to watch the Dave episodes, but Dave's really fallen off, and that's really unfortunate. So, you know, it is what it is. We're at where we're at with that, but you know, Dave has announced some things, and maybe we could get him some attention with what he's announced, because it's really quite fascinating, you know. And so on to the Dave segment of the show. We always have to start the proper way.
Is this thing on?
They call me Dave Grady and they're like hotcakes, but don't talk about me cause I get real pissed. It's none of your business what I do, what I say. You're just a bunch of niggers anyway. I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie, I never tell a lie. I don't get help from the government. I don't have a job, but I pay my rent. I live alone in a house with my mother. So don't ask me again, you motherfuckers. I like Easy Mac for a dead red snack. And whenever I get thirsty, they call me Dave Grady and they're like hotcakes. But don't talk about me cause I get real pissed. They call me Dave Grady and they're like hotcakes. But don't talk about me cause I get real pissed.
We should work on like a metal cover of that or something. Anyhow, so Dave's announced his summer of 2022 ass-kicking tour. And so let's just take a look at his descriptions. Are usually helpful to some degree. All caps, of course, because it's Dave. Summer of 2022 ass-kicking tour game music. Please read description. It's like you can almost hear the game music. Summer of 2022 ass-kicking tour. Yeah, and I think it'll make a fine video game idea, Dave. Honestly, Dave's ass-kicking video game sounds like a fun thing to make, because that's the only time you're going to follow through on any of the things you say. But before I shit on you too hard, Dave, let's hear what you actually had to say in this video, again entitled The Summer of 2022 Ass-Kicking Tour.
Dave, when are you going to kick off the summer ass-kicking tour? Every time I hear you talk, there's another stop getting made on the tour, you know? You're coming up here, going to Seattle, you're going to Kentucky, now you're going to Massachusetts to beat up Maxine. Like, when is this all happening?
Well, figure, the first little birdie told me, if you, try and get him to meet you somewhere, you won't because he's a little pussy bitch. I would fucking meet him at the Danbury Fair Mall. Meet him there, in front of Macy's or whatever the fuck, or out in the food court. You fucking kick his ass there.
Yeah, Dave, the Danbury Fair Mall, I looked that up. That's several hours drive away from me. I don't want to kick your ass, Dave. I have no problem with you. I'm not angry at you, Dave. I have none of that problem that you have. Like, this is a one-way street. You hate me. I don't hate you. I love you, Dave. You're great. You make great content that makes me laugh very hard, right? And that's about it. I want you to keep doing exactly what you're doing. However, if you do want to come down here and kick my ass, I will happily pick a location that is not an inconvenience to me. Because that's what it really boils down to. It's like, I'm not going to inconvenience myself for that. I mean, unless, I'll tell you what, like, maybe we'll make a donation goal, right? I got the Stream Elements link or whatever now. You can text to speech me, and maybe if we hit a donation goal that makes it worth my while, maybe I'll meet you at the Danbury Fair Mall. But you won't show up anyway. That's the other reason why it's not worth me going there. But let's go ahead.
Yeah, but Dave, you're the one that wants to beat him up, so why does
he have to come exactly.
To you anywhere? You should go to him.
Right.
Same with me. You said you want to beat me up. I won't travel fucking 2 blocks to fight you. I don't give a fuck. So if you want that to happen, you're gonna have to come to me.
Gas prices are too fucking high right now. Fucking, $5 and shit.
So is the Summer of 22 ass-kicking tour already getting canceled? Like, I don't think Maxine's all that far away from you, so I think that one's doable. And then I'd be the next closest one. So I think you should concentrate on sand-pounded piece of shit and me. And then after that, I guess Ticklewood would be the next closest. But, getting out to Seattle, you're gonna have to fly for that one. That's like that's the final boss, like, pretend we're all like levels on a video game. Seattle, Mook H in Seattle is the final boss.
Who knows if he lives in Seattle? Motherfucker could live in fucking New Jersey. Nobody knows where you fucking lives.
Well, I don't know, Dave. Maybe you could find a sponsor,
If anybody would like to sponsor Dave Grady's Summer of 2022 ass-kicking tour, please message me, because I want this to happen, ladies and gentlemen. I want him to come here. I would love to say hi to Dave Grady. He's not going to physically do anything, so it's fine. He's a giant, pussy, so, like, it's fine, right? He talks a lot of shit, but, like, if he followed through on anything, Mook H should have been dead years ago.
No, you shouldn't try to pay for all of this out of your pocket. You need to get a sponsor for your summer ass-kicking tour.
I don't know anybody who will sponsor me. There's one person who I would love to kick their ass, but it's such a waste of fucking time.
So is this where you're going to repeat it 19 times until somebody takes the bait and goes, okay, Dave, who is it? And then you go, oh, never mind, I'm not going to say.
Well, I was waiting for somebody to key up and be like, oh, who are you going to kick their ass?
I'll do it, Dave. I'll be the guy. Whose ass do you want to kick, Dave? We obviously have to we have to know. Oh, real quick, we got Attention, Mook H and Max fucking Sand. I love that that's the title. Max fucking Sand. Max fucking Sand. All right. And it says, see, there's not going to be any audio. I know Dave's style too much. It's just going to be text. So let's just read the text. It says, attention, Mook H. If you happen to see this, keep your fucking nose out of other people's business. Because guess what, mofo? Bad karma will come for you. Same goes for you, Max Sand. Well, you know, that's less interesting than with the title that says Max fucking Sand. I love there's a comment that says if they're harassing you, call the police. Yeah, they ain't gonna do shit. I don't know where Mook H lives, and Max Sand is in Boston somewhere. Mook H is a creepy fuck who's on Zello. Yeah, no, I'm in Boston, Dave. Definitely in Boston. That's what I've said consistently. Okay, what do we got next? We have, okay, this is a video Dave posted last night, and it is kind of hilarious. And so this is just entitled, has this ever happened to you before? 6/19/22, read description. All fucking night this happened, 6/19/22. You try to go and sleep and this happens. Well, what is this happening?
Really, dude? God. All fucking night, the car's going on. Oh my God! At 1:50 in the morning.
I'd be pissed too, actually.
Turn that off. Look what time it is.
For the record, I had nothing to do with that. Okay, Dave? Was it a red car, by the way? Just asking for a friend. And now, here's an interesting one. I haven't listened to the full thing because it's 17 minutes long. Oh, but, you know, this is cringing over coffee, so we're gonna fucking listen to the whole thing. Before we get into some Marshall Mathers the Fourth or whatever. And so this is Dave's thoughts on YouTube strikes. My thoughts on YouTube strikes. See, YouTube is the one that's lost sight into my email. Okay, let's see what Dave thinks about YouTube strikes.
I just want to switch gears here for a little minute.
Switch gears, and he has a picture of a gear. Dave's a very clever boy.
I'm sick and tired of these YouTube strikes, right? Like, let's say, oh, you get a strike. That means that you can't do anything for one whole week. One whole fucking week. Let's say you get a strike on, let's say, a Monday or Tuesday. That means you can't do anything for one whole week for the next Monday or Tuesday. And let's say, oh, let's say your subscribers will say, oh, where were you? Where were you? Oh, where were you? Well, hey, I just got a strike because of some dumbass named Mook H. Mook H, from wherever the fuck he lives, likes to go around fucking with people. He likes to go around fucking with people.
Yeah, I mean, that's why me and Mook H got along so well, you know, and when I finally got to talk to him, and I also just like going around fucking with people. That's what it is, Dave. It's not that the internet's a public place. It's not that you've put your shit out in public for people to look at and comment on. It's that people love to go around fucking with you. Come on.
Especially me.
Yes.
He's a dumbass. A fucking creepy fucking stalker fucking retarded fucking dumbass. A fucking dumbass. Anyway, right? This fucking dumbass, Mook H, likes to go around fucking with people, especially me, to like, you know, because I got a strike on my channel not too long ago, and I couldn't do anything for one whole fucking week.
Oh, no.
I think these strikes are fucking stupid. So when you get a strike on your channel, that means you can't do anything for one whole week. Now, let's say within that short period of time, after the week is over, let's say, oh, you get another strike. That's 2 strikes. 2 fucking strikes on your YouTube channel. That means you can't post anything for 2 whole fucking weeks. You can't upload, you can't go live, you can't stream live, or anything like that. 2 whole fucking weeks. I think this strike...
Dave, you've never live streamed on YouTube anyway. Why do you care? And as far as like uploads, if you get 1 strike on YouTube, you absolutely can upload videos. You just can't go on a live stream for a week. If you get 2 strikes, I'm pretty sure then you can't upload. And 3 strikes, they delete your channel. I agree that their system is stupid, but it doesn't seem like you even know what the system is, bruh. And you've gotten more strikes than me. How do you not know this?
Strike thing is fucking bullshit. Bullshit to the fucking core. I think if you get a strike, you can't do anything for 24 hours. 24 hours is like, what, a day and a half or some bullshit, whatever? It's like a day and a half or whatever the fuck. 48 hours is like what, like 2 whole days? 2 whole days or whatever, like 2.5 days? Let's see, I forget. Let's just see here. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. How long is 48 hours in a day, in days or whatever the fuck, blah, blah, blah. But let's fuck.
Dave is a goddamn math wizard, ladies and gentlemen.
In days.
He had to Google how many days is 48 hours. That's great. Dave, never change, man. Never change.
It's just generally fucking, it's 2 days. 2 days and some hours, right? It's just two fucking days.
2 days and some hours.
You know, it equals 2 days and a couple of hours, right?
Oh,
so, anyway,
shit.
How many days are in 24 hours? 1 day. 1 fucking day. Right? So, I think these strikes are fucking stupid. So...
Dave, did you go to school at all? I was gonna say, did you go to public school, but like, did you just get kicked out of 3rd grade or something? Like, come on now.
Yeah, I got music playing in the background. Fuck you. Anyway,
yeah, and Dave, that music you got playing is what's gonna get you fucking strikes, you idiot. If people want to strike you, that's exactly what it's gonna be, because that's copyright material, you fucking moron.
Strikes are fucking stupid and fucking retarded. Like, ooh, first you get a strike, and then you can't do anything for 1 whole week. And then within that short, after your strike clears, let's say something bad happens again, you get a 2nd strike. You get a fucking 2nd strike. That means you can't do anything for 2 whole fucking weeks. 2 whole fucking weeks. Right?
I love the polls up to 4 votes and it's split 50-50. Will Dave beat anybody up? Apparently half of the audience thinks that Dave will absolutely beat somebody up. And since I'm the first target on his summer ass-kicking tour, then that probably means me, right? And the other half of the audience says, no, Dave isn't going to beat anyone up. So we're split here. I don't know. If I were, like, I can't vote, but, like, if I were to vote, I would vote for yes as well.
And then your subscribers are like, where are you? What's going on? What's going on? How come you can't upload? How come? Well, hey, I just got a strike. I got strikes on my channel. That means I can't do anything.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on. All your 29 subscribers, well, I'm 4 of them on 4 different channels, and I've never asked, oh, hey, Dave, where were you? Because quite frankly, I didn't even know, like, I thought your channel got deleted straight up like a year ago and just couldn't find you anywhere. So I wasn't asking, oh, Dave, why can't you upload video? Like, who's being like, Dave, where have you been? Why haven't you uploaded in 2 days or whatever? Come on. I'm gonna press X to doubt that one, Dave.
I can't post anything because I got 2 strikes on my fucking channel. You want to email me? Here's my fucking email address. You can't see me at gmx.com. You can't see me at gmx.com. Send me a fucking email and I'll tell you that I got strikes to my fucking channel, blah blah blah, because of some dumbass named Mook H. Mook H is a fucking dumbass. He's a fucking coward. He doesn't tell anybody where he lives, doesn't want to show what he looks like. It's a fucking creep. Mook H is a fucking internet stalker creep. He loves to piss me the fuck off. He's a fucking creep. In my next video, I'm going to post a video of what I actually think he looks like. In my next video, I'm going to post a video of what I actually think Mook H looks like and sounds like. I will post a short video clip of what I actually think Mook H fucking looks like and sounds like. This guy's a fucking creep. Now, here's another fucking internet creep. Max Sand. Max Sand. This guy lives in Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts. Who from Boston, who lives and breathes those red colors, the same colors as his beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdog. I'm sure.
No, hold on, bro. I don't give a fuck about the Red Sox though. Like, what is this, 2004 or some shit? Like, No, Dave, you're not gonna pull your CM Punk speech from 2011 or whatever on me. That's not happening.
Just like the Bruins portray themselves as the underdogs, just like the Patriots think they're the underdogs. Hey, how about them Celtics? Are they the underdogs too? And I'm really happy that your father and wife are sitting in the front row so they can hear it. And what you are is what you hate. You're the 10-time WWE champion.
Is this an own? I'm the 10-time WWE champion. Come on, Dave. I'm owned. I'm owned, guys. I'm John Cena, apparently.
Oh, the man. Ladies and gentlemen, the champ is here. You, like the Red Sox, like Boston, are no longer the underdog. You're a dynasty.
I'm a dynasty, baby. That's Dave said it. You heard it right here first.
What you hate. You have become the New York Yankees. You're starting.
Is that supposed to bother me, Dave? Is the CM Punk speech supposed to bother me? Aside from the fact that if I played it without pausing it every couple seconds, that I might potentially get a copy strike. Aside from that, it's supposed to really get under my skin or something. I don't give a flying fuck about any of this. You're also unoriginal because you're gonna word for word repeat a wrestling promo. At least get your own promo. Get your own material, Dave. Come on. You're better than this.
You might as well be Jeter. It's 3,000. I'm the underdog. I'm the underdog.
Your own drum, and I admire that.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I used to look at you and think that the kid couldn't air.
Come on, we're not.
That's lost sight, and I apologize for Bruins betrayal.
Yeah, we're not doing this.
Yeah.
We're not doing it.
I'm the underdog. I have.
The underdog. We're just not doing this. How far do I gotta go? Are we done?
Yeah.
Yo!
Yeah, I know that word for word. Word for word. How about let's do, let's say, I don't know.
Nerd for word. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
The guy who always called his face.
Nerd.
The hell's his fucking name? Anyway. Point being about YouTube strikes. YouTube strikes.
It's completely unrelated tangent about me.
If you got a strike on your channel, I think that you should get...
Dave, did you just forget what you were talking about because you went off on a fucking wrestling rant? Is that what happened there? You forgot that you were talking about me and you got triggered by the word Boston, which I live nowhere fucking near? That's so good.
Should not be able to upload or do anything for 24 hours. 24 hours. If you get a second strike, I think you shouldn't be able to do anything for 2 whole days. 2 whole days. What is this shit with 2 fucking weeks? 2 weeks? 2 fucking weeks? Really? Really? 2 whole fucking weeks.
Oh, we got a chat. I didn't even notice for a minute there. Sorry, chat. Let's take a look at what chat has to say. Zello says he's something else. The Last Outlaw in New York says this show is stupid. Okay, congratulations, Dave. It's a show about Dave, and Dave thinks that's stupid. So Dave owns himself, thinks Dave is stupid. No one is asking about him. Redneck NC says, yeah, this show sucks. Max should be banned. Leave Dave alone. Zello 1981 says, Mook H for president. And Zello 1981 says, his Asperger's is on fire lately on Zello. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time lately because I have a life, unlike Dave. And so I haven't been able to jump in, but I'll probably jump in at least one night this week and fuck with Dave because it'll just be hilarious. So, yeah, I apologies. I've missed out on probably some Primo Dave content on Zello, but, you know, the Last Outlaw in New York says, hey, Max, let us meet up so I can kick your ass. Yeah, I said this, Dave. If you want to come somewhere that's convenient for me and close to my house, then I will absolutely meet up and talk to you. And then if you want to assault me, you know, that's whatever. I will defend myself, of course. I'm a pretty big and intimidating dude, but, you know, it's up to you if you want to try that. I will give you a place where you can come, but I'm not going to drive to meet you because I don't want to kick your ass, right? That's not how this works. I'm not angry at you, Dave. You're angry at me, right? So if you want to meet up with me, then you're going to have to kind of go on my terms. And my terms is I'm not driving to Connecticut.
YouTube strikes. This is bullshit. Ooh, I got a strike on my channel.
No, I see you want to drive to Connecticut. I don't, right? I have no desire because I don't want to beat you up, Dave. I'm not angry at you. I have no motivating factors. I am content to sit right here in my office where I stream from and watch your videos and make fun of you, right? I have nothing motivating me to go to Connecticut. You want to go beat me up. So if you want to beat me up, you're going to have to work for it, Dave, and you're going to have to drive, and I will give you the exact location of a place where you can meet me up. That's fine, Dave. You can call me a pussy, but I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight anybody. I'm almost 40 years old, not 15. This is not how I handle my problems, bro. Not only that, I don't have a problem. I have a YouTube show where I make fun of you and get you angry. You're the one that has the problem, you see? And if you want me to stop talking about you, you're going to have to figure out how to do that. So far, you've been unsuccessful at it. And in fact, you make me talk about you more because you say stupid shit like this.
That means you can't do anything for 1 whole week? 1 whole week? Really? That fucking sucks. Like, let's say, oh, I want to post a video of fireworks or some bullshit, whatever the fuck. And then
Yeah, Dave, you're almost 50 years old. Maybe it's time to stop thinking that you could beat up your fucking problems, huh? Maybe that's not gonna work. But maybe it's time. And if you really want to beat, you can punch me right here, Dave. If you really want to. If you really want to make it a fucking thing, you get me right in the fucking chin. Right? Right in the fucking chin. I won't even stop you. But you're gonna have to come out to me. I'm not coming to you, bitch.
I can't do anything for a whole fucking week. No. I think it should be one whole day. Like if you get a strike on your channel on a Wednesday, that you can't do anything until Thursday. You can't do anything until Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening, whatever the fuck. Right? Let's say you get a strike on your channel.
All right, Dave, I'll meet you where you're at least for one thing. So I'm gonna bring up Zello right now, right? And you could yell at me on Zello all you want. How's that? You know where to find me. I'm in the Death Squad board. If you wanna, yell some shit at me or whatever, by all means, you can send a message on the Death Squad board, and it'll play right through live on the air. Go for it, Dave. But you won't, pussy Dave. So yeah, until then, we're just gonna continue.
Wednesday evening. That means you can't do anything until Thursday evening. Right?
Maxine is a pussy.
By all means.
Oh, I'm the pussy. Dave, I don't want to fight you, though. I have no desire to fight anybody. I'm a dad with a life.
Let's say you get two strikes. Let's say, oh, you got 2 strikes on your channel on a
Davey boy.
Maxine is a pussy.
Was that all you got, Dave? That's really disappointing. I was hoping you had more than that.
Wednesday afternoon. That means you can't do anything until
You have no life.
All right, well, I mean, it doesn't matter because you're not gonna come out and I'll meet you what's convenient for me, but I'm not doing anything that inconveniences me. I don't have any desire to fight you. You have a desire to fight me, stupid. That's not how this works.
You are a coward pussy bitch. I heard that you created a fake Twitter account just to attack yourself.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I create fake accounts all the time, yeah. What are you talking about?
You just make excuses after all your tough talk and won't actually meet me.
What tough talk, Dave? I've never threatened to beat you up in my life.
Dipshit, this is his wife. You caused a heart attack. I have your information and have called the police to... Ah!
Okay, call the police.
No, I'm reading a fucking Twitter account. It says, Twitter, at Blame Maxine, and then someone responded with, at Agent Dipshit. This is your wife. You caused a heart attack. I have your information. Call the police to report the assault.
Dave, get the cock out of your mouth when you're fucking talking on the air. Get some etiquette.
Well, that's not my own fake account, so I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You've been talking to Iron Man. He gonna feed you some shit. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. Dave's not gonna do nothing. Dave's like a graham cracker, right? He's real brittle on the outside, but soft like a marshmallow on the inside. Ooh, yeah, brother.
Yeah, Maxine has been secretly working with Mook H. Mook H. That's why you're so obsessed with me.
Bro, it ain't a secret. I got invited into this server and I talked to Mook H for the first time a week ago, and I haven't made a secret. I told everybody and I played the fucking audio, you dumb shit. It's a secret. Ooh, it's a secret conspiracy. Oh, shit.
I heard that you participated in a pride parade in Boston, which was led by that gay faggot Milo Yankob, whatever his fucking name is, and you're probably a closeted homosexual, and you're secretly in love with Milo. I heard that you went to that parade hoping to become friends with Milo, because you wanted to suck his dick and being propositioned, scared into Milo straight.
Yeah, Dave, I went to straight pride because I'm gay.
AWS. Anyway, yeah, I heard that you're secretly afraid of me, and like, if I schedule a place for you to meet, that you won't even show up because you'll make up some dumb lame excuse.
No, Dave, I'm just not going to fucking Connecticut. I'm not driving 2 hours for your fucking benefit.
Because you are a fucking coward.
Whatever you want to tell yourself, I don't want to fight you.
Dave, you wouldn't show up anyway. That's why you say Connecticut.
How come Maxine never says the N-word on his show? Because he doesn't want to get copyright, huh? He doesn't. I dare you to say the N-word.
Nah, I'll pass. You're free to say whatever you want, though, Dave.
The N-word, Max. I dare you to say the N-word.
Legend has it, Dave still has that jagged edge steak knife under the front seat of his car. Dave, are you ready, willing, and able to use that today?
I want Maxine to say the N-word.
He's not an ignorant fuck like you. N-word, Dave. N-word, N-word, N-word. I said it.
The N-word begins with an N, ends with an R.
Why do you care, Dave? So Iron Man's talking to you, I get this, and he's feeding you shit to say. But, like, what's your logic as to why I should say that?
I dare you to say the N-word. You know, nobody watches your stupid show with only 20 views. You're a homosexual and a coward, too afraid to say the N-word.
All right, man.
Say the N-word. You have a fat ass. A fat ass.
I'm not gonna. Wait, I don't know what Dave thinks I'm gonna do here. He's got me. Oh, he's got me.
Naggers. I said it. Naggers. I hate naggers. Dave's a nagger.
And blank something with an I and 2 G's and an E and an R.
Why don't you just say it, Dave? I have a video of that one time you yelled it through a megaphone at your black neighbors.
I heard it was you who told those buses to go past my window because you know the people at that bus company. Notice how that woman he called whatever is 100% on your side, making excuses for you. Notice how he talks so well about that bitch. You send lots of people. You send lots of people past my place to get more information that you can use on your stupid show.
Well, that's true. You got me there.
Somebody once said Sarah Davis was filling everybody in on information. Where the hell's Sarah Davis been?
Yeah, Dave. No, I have relatives that work at the bus company because I'm Jewish.
Jews will not replace us. Jews will not replace us. I heard that you're afraid of that whore, Susan Wojcicki, who runs YouTube because you're afraid to say the N-word on your show.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You're afraid of Susan Wojcicki, Wojcicki, whatever her last name is. You're afraid of that whore.
So are you, my dude, because I'm watching a video right now of you crying about YouTube strikes for 17 minutes and 51 seconds. Bitch. This is too good, guys. Oh, I'm glad I did this. He's calling me out, guys. He's got the goods.
You're just a big coward fraid who won't even meet me in Danbury, Connecticut.
Well, okay, how much are you going to pay me to meet you in Danbury, Connecticut?
I'm not paying you shit.
Well, then why would I come?
You're a fucking coward. I told TW to meet me in Boston, who's from Boston, who lives and breathes those red colors, the same colors as your beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdogs. I'm sure just like the Bruins portray themselves as the underdogs, just like the Patriots think they're the underdogs. Hey, how about them Celtics? Are they the underdogs too?
Yeah, but Dave, you're forgetting about that story. Ticklewood came to town and you wouldn't even meet him. You were doing 90 in a 30 zone, trying to get away from him. You were shitting bricks. He was going to pistol whip you.
I'm really happy that your father and your wife are sitting in the front row so they can hear it. And what you are is what you hate. You're the 10-time fucking stupid idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Yo, man, ladies and gentlemen, that you, like the Red Sox, like Boston, are no longer the underdog. You're what you hate. You have become the stupid. You, who from Boston, who lives and breathes those red colors, the same colors as your beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdog.
Ain't it funny how in life, every now and again, you come across a bum that you shouldn't screw with? Dave's that guy.
So just like the Bruins like to portray themselves as the underdog.
I don't have to do anything.
Like the
anymore.
Patriots think they're the underdogs. Hey, how about
the... You know, thank you, Dave. You're giving me so much content for my show. I don't even have to do anything. I could just sit back and drink my coffee and let you spurg out.
I'm really happy that your father and your wife are sitting in the front row so they can hear it. And what you are is what you hate. You're the 10-time fucking idiots. You're the man. Ladies and gentlemen, the retard is here. You, like the Red Sox, like Boston, are no longer the underdog. You're a dynasty. You are what you hate. You have become the New York Yankees.
Boy, once he has you locked in his sights, it's hard to rattle him off that, Max. You got him frazzled pretty good. Mook H might be taking back seat here for a little bit, Max. You might be number one on his hit list.
Well, I'm hoping that the summer ass-kicking tour actually kicks off fairly soon.
Your internet treasure.
Other people's treasures are some people's junks. What it do? What's that monkey doing over there?
Dave, look, if you want to meet me out here, that's fine. I'm not coming to meet you because I have no ill will towards you. I think you're great. I love you, Dave. You're wonderful. Keep doing exactly what you do.
I really don't have a problem with the guy. I want to know why he keeps coming here. Why do you come here?
Maxine is a fucking scumbag. A fucking scumbag. Too afraid of Susan Wojcicki, of that whore Susan Wojcicki, because you don't even want to say the N-word.
This is the dumbest argument I've ever heard. If you were any dumber, you'd start screaming about Charlottesville for the next 20 minutes.
Fuck is Charlottesville? What, where Charlotte Flair grew up or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, Dave.
I'm surprised Dave doesn't have Rennick Lover playing in the background right now.
How about I'll just key up some CM Punk stuff?
Dave, you got one warning. You got one strike. You want the shot clock to get turned on?
Fuck you, dickhead.
I'll get Mook H to come over there and slap the fucking taste out your mouth.
Both of you, all three of you are scumbags. You, Mook H, and Maxine, all three of them are major fucking scumbags.
The three of us will be waiting in the bushes on the rail trails you ride by. You don't want to know what happens next, do you? Freaking animal.
You'll know it's us because of the red cars.
I'm going to Applebee's for lunch. Dave, what are you doing today for lunch? Want to go to Applebee's? My treat?
How about I meet you down there at 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock? Jesus Christ. Kind of late for lunch, no?
Oh, God. I should just...
Oh, did you hear that whatchamacallit got destroyed yesterday? Junior's Lounge on Saw Point Turnpike. That thing got demolished.
What were you doing over there at the bar?
I read about it on MidHudsonNews.com. Junior's Lounge got destroyed.
Well, if you're done yelling and threatening me and stuff, Dave, I'm gonna let you go for now. I'm gonna turn off Zello, but I appreciate you coming and making my show better.
You're a fucking scumbag, all three of you. Mook, Max, and Chuck. Creepy fucking scumbags.
Yeah, internet scumbag. I'm gonna sell the t-shirt pretty soon. Don't worry about it. I got it.
A fucking internet scumbag. A scumbag. Internet scumbag.
I already got it as a drop on my board, you know? This has been too much, ladies and gentlemen.
See, Dave, you're able to calm down long enough to talk to Chuck. Now you got to be, like that with Max. He's just trying to help you out.
I don't want Max helping me out. He's a scumbag.
I mean, Dave, you're the biggest scumbag of them all, if you didn't realize.
Oh, you're a scumbag because you had to fucking... Nobody watches your stupid, retarded show. Nobody. You're afraid of Susan Wojcicki. You won't even say the N-word. I dare you to say the N-word. You participated in a gay parade.
Yeah, the straight pride parade, that was pretty gay, you're right.
I'm a little offended, Chuck. You invite Dave out to lunch all the time, and he turns you down. When I was out there, you never fucking said, hey, Tank, you want to go to lunch?
Because I know you're coming down here in July.
So what are you offering me to come to Connecticut, Dave? Like, what is the offer? What do I get for going out there and meeting you just like you want?
Because I'm not driving to fucking Boston, who lives and breathes those red colors, the same colors as your beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdogs. I'm sure just like the Bruins portray themselves as the underdogs, just like the Patriots think they're the underdogs. Hey, how about them Celtics? Are they the underdogs too?
Hey, Max, tell Dave he's going to get what Harold and Kumar were going to get at Guantanamo Bay if you meet him there.
No, I'm just wondering, because, I'm supposed to go out there and, in your mind anyway, you're going to kick my ass, right? Why would I do that? There's no reason anyone would do that.
You're a coward.
whatever you got to tell yourself, bro. But if you're not offering me any reason to come out there, you said it yourself. Gas is pretty expensive because you voted for Joe Biden. So, like, yeah, I'm not coming out there.
No, I didn't vote for Joe Blow. I don't like that scumbag Joe Bloden.
You said you did.
No, I didn't. I don't like him at all.
Okay, well, you ranted about how much you hated Trump, so who did you vote for, Dave?
I didn't vote for anybody.
That sounds about right.
I remember when Ray Gunn was still president.
Yeah, Ray Gunn was president. Dave, you're an idiot, okay? I'm not driving out there for no reason at all, and because you're not going to show up anyway, and so fuck you.
Because you're a pussy. It only takes like an hour and a half for me to get out to fucking Danbury, like an hour and a half. You're a fucking coward.
Okay, it doesn't take an hour and a half for me. I'm fucking on Cape Cod, you motherfucker. Like,
it's not my problem you're on Cape Cod.
It's not my problem either, but you're the one that wants to beat me up, stupid. This is you. Do you not understand how this works? If you want it, you gotta come get it.
Oh, no, I'm not coming to you. You come to me, coward.
If you want some, come get some.
Yeah, I'm okay, Dave. I'll be at your house tomorrow. All right. Oh my God!
We will meet Poughkeepsie Galleria because you say, oh, it doesn't take, because it only takes me like an hour and a half or so to get to Danbury, Connecticut. But you're all the way out in fucking Cape Cod. Fuck! By the time you even fucking reach Connecticut, you'd be like, oh fuck this, I'm going back home. By the time you reach the state of Connecticut, you'd be like, oh fuck this shit.
Yeah, now you're starting to understand. So I ain't going out there. Fuck you.
Pussy.
Whatever, I'm not trying to fight you, Dave. I don't have any anger towards you at all. You're too stupid for me to hate. You're like, that would be like hating an animal.
You're a coward. Yeah, because my panties on a bunch, because
you're just proving that you're like an animal.
Because my panties on a twist, because
Nah, man, your panties are in a twist. You want to beat me up. You said so. So you gotta put in the work, bro.
I'm not driving to fucking Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
Well, then you're a coward.
Get on the fucking 81 or 84, Dave, 87, I forget what the hell it is, and drive up to the 90, make a right turn until you hit the Mass Pike. Then when you get to Springfield, Mass, I think that's halfway. That's where you guys should duke it out, man, out in front of Smith & Wesson.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem. I don't want to go halfway because I don't want to fight Dave.
Yeah, because your panties are in a twist.
All right, man. I mean, I don't hate you. I'm not angry at you. I don't want to cause you any harm. I think you're wonderful. I think your content is great.
I know. I was just, joining the banter. That way it's halfway.
Or get on 84 East, head out towards Danbury, Connecticut, and meet him at the fucking mall. Food court.
Yeah, I'm not going to Connecticut. I'm not leaving Massachusetts for you, Dave. Sorry. I'm not even going to go to Springfield.
I'm going to send all of this you're streaming live right now. I'm going to send this to the little birdie who says that you are afraid to say the N-word followed by I-G-G-E-R, and you're afraid of Susan Wojcicki.
Well, then you say it, Dave.
You're afraid to say it.
Right, but you're not saying it, so, like, what's the difference? Also, you're afraid of Susan Wojcicki, too. You're over here. We were watching a video about you crying about YouTube strikes for 17 minutes. Shut the fuck up.
I don't fucking, I haven't had a fucking a YouTube, like, I never got a YouTube. I've been on YouTube more than you have. I want a fucking YouTube plaque, you dumb piece of shit.
Yeah, but you've never gotten 100 subscribers on a fucking channel, let alone a fucking 100,000.
Neither have you dumb shit. And I got better things to do than fucking, I got things I gotta go and do today. So how about you go and go fuck a refrigerator, you peckerneck.
I mean, I got more than 100 on this channel, and it's not even my main channel, but that's besides the point. Go fuck yourself, Dave.
And you should go fuck yourself.
All right. Well, if you got nothing else and you're scared to say the N-word, then I'm gonna call it a quits for today, and I'll make fun of you some more tomorrow. How about that?
But you go and suck Luke H's dick because you guys are in cahoots with each other, and you're afraid of Susan Wojcicki.
All right, man. If that's what you think, watch out for those red cars. And I told the buses to kind of ease up on going by your house, but they do still need to do their rounds to get information.
Yeah, right. I don't even live there anymore.
All right, that's fine. Just watch out for red cars, Dave.
You watch out for blue cars.
Well, if that's all we got, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it quits today. This has been a lot of fun. I didn't expect to get so much out of Dave. I dropped out of Zello, so if he's sending anything else, I'm sorry. I'm going to miss it. I didn't get to... I had some Marshall Mathers the 4th, but, we've been on for about an hour now, and I have some shit to do myself. I was surprised to get this much out of Dave. That was interesting. And it made things really easy today. I guess we could just finish out this Dave video and then we'll call it a day. All right? Because there's 4 more minutes left and it was completely interrupted.
You can't do anything until Friday afternoon. What is this bullshit with 2 fucking weeks? 2 fucking weeks. It is absolutely fucking bullshit. Here's my fucking email if anybody wants to get a hold of me or whatever. My email is this. You can't see me at gmx.com. You can't see me at gmx.com. YouTube strikes. It's bullshit. It's fucking utter fucking bullshit. Oh, I can't do anything. If you get because of Mook H. Mook fucking H. Guy's the internet creepy fucking stalker scumbag. Scumbag. Mook H, you're a creepy fucking internet scumbag. Internet scumbag. And as for you, Max Sand. As for you, Max Sand. You're a fucking creep. Oh, you go around, you fucking, you pause people's videos, and you say, oh, what's this in the background? What is this over here in the background? What is this guy doing? What's that guy doing? You're a creep, Maxine. At least everybody knows what you look like. At least everybody fucking knows what you fucking look like. Right? I got some fucking, where is it? Fucking...
Oh, no, because I'm hiding, right? So... He's got this big secret info about what I look like because I'm hiding.
Fucking A. Give me a second here. I got some, you know what, fucking Maxine. Next time you go live, I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. I got some deep stuff on you. I got some deep stuff on you, Maxine. A little birdie told me some stuff about you. I'm not gonna mention what the birdie's name is, but
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You really got me with that shit too, didn't you? Oh, I'm so fucking hurt. I'm ruined. Whatever will I do to recover?
a little birdie told me some stuff about you. A little fucking birdie told me some stuff about you. I'm calling you out.
Oh.
I'm calling you
I'm so called out, Dave. This hurts.
Mookie, Maxine, and all these fucking YouTube strikes. These fucking YouTube strikes. I'm calling you out, Maxine. And these fucking YouTube strikes. I think that if you get a strike, one strike on your channel, I think that you shouldn't be able to post for one whole day. One whole day.
One whole day, ladies and
Let's say,
gentlemen.
oh, you got a strike on your channel on a Wednesday, Wednesday morning, Wednesday afternoon, whatever the fuck. That means you can't do anything until the next day, Thursday. Let's say you get 2 strikes. Let's say, oh, you got a strike with your channel, whatever. That means you can't do anything until 2 whole days. 2 whole fucking days. And then a couple of hours, minutes, hours, whatever. The point that I'm trying to make is I'm sick of these fucking strikes. I'm sick of these fucking strikes.
He's sick of the strikes.
Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. YouTube strikes. Give me a fucking break. You want to email me? Go ahead. Here's my email. You can't see me at gmx.com. You can't see me at gmx.com. Go ahead. Send me some email. I'd love to hear what people
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard him. Send him some email. He'd love to hear from you.
have to say. I would love to hear what people have to say, because if I ever get a strike, if I get strikes on my channel, whatever, that means my channel's good. Like if you get like a first strike or a second strike, then a third strike means you're gone. A third strike means somebody, was pissed off at you enough to fucking have your channel closed down, and you basically lost everything, and your subscribers would be like, where are you? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Your subscribers are like, what happened to him? What happened to him? What happened to him? Where did he go? Where did he go?
Yeah, your subscribers have never said any such thing. All 5 of them.
Here's my email. You can't see me at gmx.com.
Well, there you go. So make sure to send him all the emails that you have all the fucking time. And that was very fun. I guess we'll have to save a little bit of Marshall Mathers IV for next time, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for that. Wanted to get into it. He has some stuff to say, and it is always angering and infuriating. It brings out my dad mode, to yell at the guy yelling at the internet. So, unfortunately, see, Dave just makes me laugh. I love Dave. Dave is great. Dave is like the best lolcow that's ever, done it, in my opinion. Because like Chris Chan's only big because people like talked Chris Chan into doing stupid shit. It's actually really tough to talk Dave into anything. It takes some skill to talk Dave into doing literally anything, even if it's positive, even if it will make him money, anything. So I fucking love Dave. Dave is, he wants to beat me up, but I just don't feel that same hatred for him, and I don't know why he hates me so much. I just want to get him paid and have people pay attention. I want people to watch his content, so I'm going to do it like this. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right now, you like what you see, go subscribe to Dave's channel on YouTube. It is called The Last Outlaw in New York, I believe. Hold on. I'll get a link for chat and everything. But yeah, subscribe to Dave. Dave is he's a treasure. He's a wonderful fucking person. He's, you know, we just need more Dave subscribers. So I'm going to drop his link to his channel in the chat. By all means, please go subscribe to Dave. Oh my God. And did Dice Golden drop a new video too? No, he didn't. All right. It's the one I've already seen. I was going to say, then I'd have to maybe extend the episode, but nope. That is what it is. I want to thank Dave for making this a memorable episode. I will talk to Dave some more, and we'll come back at least one or two more this week. So on behalf of the Cringe Coffee House and me, Maxine, your host, the one and only
internet scumbag.
I want to thank you all for watching and subscribe to the channel so that we can hit that 100 milestone, so that I can sync everything to goddamn Odyssey, because it's a nightmare right now. And that's about it. So we'll see y'all next time.
Shut up, Max!
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Um, 700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and 700 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, "I think everyone should be allowed to read the Bible, even peasants," that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been denounced, shouted at, and eventually no platform. 200 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, "I don't believe in God," that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been ridiculed, yelled at. 100 years ago, if someone had come to Oxford and stood here and said, "I think a man should be allowed to have sex with another man," that person would have been described as offensive. He would have been booed, hissed at, no platform. So when today's student leaders clamp down on offensive stuff, they're actually carrying on a very long tradition. A tradition whereby the creme de la creme of British society take it upon themselves to police the parameters of acceptable thought and to exclude offensiveness from the academy.
Need to say it's not okay. This hate conversation was not their intention. We understand that jokes are jokes, things are things, but at the end of the day, if it's promoting hate and it's promoting discrimination, you are directly a cause of it if you're allowing it to happen and you're not doing anything about it, and that goes for anyone in this country.
Throughout history, the church, politicians, universities have always branded certain ideas offensive and have waged war against them.
Yet you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words.
Today, student leaders do the same. They carry out one of the oldest, foulest forms of intolerance, intolerance of anyone who gives offense. But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential. Humans have long had the urge to offend against the natural order, the religious order, the moral order, and in the process, they have pushed humanity forward.
A person that comes here and has crowds that go further than any eye can see, there's nobody that can see the end of this crowd. That's not somebody that lost an election, and now because of it, our country is being destroyed.
In fact, pretty much every leap forward in history, pretty much every freedom we enjoy is a product of individuals having given offense.
It costs twice as much to fill my truck up with gas. It costs twice as much to fill my cart up with groceries. Milk, bacon, everything's more expensive. You want to add on to your house, that's all more expensive. That's a direct result of Joe Biden messing up the supply chain.
Having offended against the orthodoxies of their age. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. I know what some student leaders will say. Oh, but our no platforming is about protecting individuals. We only want to protect women from misogyny and black students from racism, so our intolerance is progressive. Please, how progressive is it to say that female students are so fragile that they can't cope with seeing a pair of tits in the sun? No, without falling apart. That doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds paternalistic. How progressive is it to say that black students need these wise, white student leaders to protect them from harmful ideas? Because that doesn't sound progressive to me. That sounds neo-colonialist. The fact is, today's student leaders aren't protecting individuals, they're protecting an idea. And it is the most mainstream status quo idea of the 21st century, the idea of human vulnerability. The poisonous notion that humans are fragile and therefore our speech and our relations must be monitored and policed. It is this misanthropic, orthodox idea that they promote and which they protect from criticism as surely as priests once ring-fenced their beliefs from ridicule. In this choking climate, we have got to move beyond talking about a right to offend. We have to talk about a duty to offend. Anyone who cares for freedom, anyone who believes that humanity only progresses through being daring and disrespectful now has a duty to rile and stir and outrage, a duty to break out of the new grey conformism, a duty to ridicule the new guardians of decency, a duty to tell them, fuck your orthodoxy.
A review on. It is
for like, I don't know, I put it in the fridge, I waited like an hour, 2 hour, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So it can drink this when it's cold. It is
What
good.
if they want to drink
Trust
it
me on
warm?
this.
Some people like their drinks
Trust
warm.
He told you. Trust me. What was that? You heard it, right? Hold on.
It is good. Trust me on this. Trust me. Trust me. All right, so that's my.
And then he clears his throat. Why would what?
You need that on your soundboard.
Trust me. Okay, now like
Review on 2 drinks: Faygo Cotton Candy and Strawberry Sunrise. Strawberry Sunrise by Alani and you.
I just want to.
Strawberry Sunrise by Alani and you.
Oh, Dirty Bowl confirmed. Like we speculated, but I mean, you can see where the line of like cereal is.
Ew. And there's like
all right
bag inside.
Both of those are good. Peace.
There was a lot there too.
That is, I think, the first time I've seen him go peace at the end of a video.
That used to be his original sign off, and then they all started memeing on him for it, like those guys, Ticklewood and all them.
And now he's doing it again.
Yeah, so he stopped doing it because they memed on him, and then after a while, they started jokingly saying, "Oh, I wish you would bring back peace." So there's one other thing you have to know is besides me, there's a whole group of people. I'm talking to them, obviously. Mook Age and Ticklewood. And shout out to the Death Squad boards and all these people. And they exist to do nothing but gaslight Dave, it seems, into, I don't know. He's already crazy. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. But let's, so his gas log, a wrong ass rant, or why he hates women. Now, if you didn't know Dave before and you just saw that, you might wonder.
Let's do the gas log folder.
Okay. We really gotta let's start. This is just, you remember I had a little lesson on shots, as in camera shots. This is a shot, huh?
7241, 144.77.
Yeah, he's got.
So he's got like his math for his bills or some shit just out for everyone to see.
No, he's gonna show us.
Oh my god.
Dave. Nobody believes that you're a financial wizard. Nobody thinks you're rich, and they especially don't think either of these things when you write gas log folder like this.
And yeah, why did you write it on a piece of paper and then tape it to the folder when you could just write on the folder?
Well, then, because that would be a waste of money. Then the folder's not reusable.
Okay, well then here's another idea. You get some of that, like the tape that you use to tape up boxes when you're going to mail them, and you take like a piece or two and you rip
That's
it
what
off
that
and you
is,
put it
by the
on,
way, that
and
tape.
then you take marker and you write the clear stuff. The clear.
No, look, yeah, that's more expensive. You're not thinking like Dave.
You can get it at the dollar fucking store or whatever.
I know,
it is,
I know, but this stuff you can get two for $1.
But that you can probably. I'm not arguing with Dave logic. You can't argue with Dave logic.
I know.
Okay.
I love using Dave logics for that very reason.
But you take like a piece or two of that tape and you put it on the folder and then you write on it with a marker and then you just rip the tape off and you put more tape on and boom, it's a new folder.
Yeah. So this is a shot and a half here. Where we got his what is wrong with the towel he hangs on the wall that it's splotted like that? Why is it so dirty?
And it's only is it only one section? It looks like
Right.
It's just that.
I don't know if anybody
I think it's like
else does this.
But I do it.
Yeah, he just finishes on that corner.
Oh.
But I do it. Like I see people going to gas, whatever, and they just take the receipts, throw them away, blah, 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 whatever. This is what I've been doing since 2021. Right? Since 2021.
If it's the same folder, they.
I get like, do you know those?
Fun fact. His gas log folder. Why do people have gas log folders and gas logs?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I never had to deal with gas stuff like that before. So.
That's exactly why, is when you're dealing with gas stuff through an employer or some kind of contractual thing, they're paying you for your gas. So you need to keep track of it. It's a trucker thing or a chauffeur thing. It's a working man thing. Maybe you might keep track if you're going like your daily commute, but not to the degree of keeping all the receipts. What you would be doing then is I'm trying to figure it out because they're not paying. Because if you're getting paid for the gas, you have to basically show every mile, show every dollar. So the only reason you would be making it is basically because of an employer requirement. Dave has not had a job in a very long time. The last job he did, there wouldn't have been gas log folders because he worked at a rental car place, moving it from like the parking lot over there to the parking lot over here.
No, the last job he had, he was that fucking delivery service.
I suppose gig work can count, but that's not like a job in the traditional sense, and his gas would be his responsibility as well.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to point out that he did have another job.
Yeah.
Give him credit because we did really work hard on trying to help him get a job, and then we were somewhat proud that he got a job.
And then he made a video with a very similar title about hating women.
And then he lost the job.
And he tagged his employer in it.
Yeah.
Which is, guys, best move. You tag your employer in a video entitled, "This is why I hate fucking women, part 1 of 3, and it's 35 minutes long. That'll totally get you promoted.
Oh, there we go.
Dave was too much. YouTube needed a moment.
What?
I get one of these books, right?
I just got scared by a composition notebook. Am I the only one?
I get one of these books, right? One of these books, right? And what I do is I usually write down. Let's see. Let's go to one of my pages here, right? I put down the price, the date, the price, date, and how much I paid, and the gallons, right? I've been doing this since 2021, right? 2021. I've been doing this
4 years.
And in that time, he was never employed because he lost that job in 2020. So he keeps track of his, again, it's not, he doesn't have an employer that he needs to get gas compensation from, right? So he just does this. This is his autism.
Are we talking like gas for his car? Is that,
yes.
Are we sure that's what he's talking about?
100%, yeah, because he mentions gallons.
Then why the hell are you? Let's just keep going.
Somebody once probably criticized him about not knowing exactly how many gallons of gas he's spending. This is what happens is Dave will say something and then somebody will say, Dave, you're always complaining about being poor. Why don't you do X, right? And then Dave will take that to some crazy extreme. This, I think, is probably that, where somebody said, Dave, we think you're spending too much on gasoline. And in response to that, instead of like ignoring the trolls,
no, because look how much I use.
He has now made it his life's mission to fill out these books every time he gets gas.
God, that's kind of sad.
In 21, I don't know where my 21 book is, whatever, but
and then
I'll show you in a minute the book I've been using. So This is my prices. What I usually do.
Also, let's rate Dave's handwriting. Now, I'm worse than this, to be fair.
He does it by month,
Yes.
so he totals up the entire.
So he doesn't actually need that notebook or that folder. He needed this one sheet of paper.
Okay, if he doesn't have a job, why is he spending so much money on gas each month?
Because he drives around all day.
And it goes up. Look, went 73, and okay, then it jumps to 149. Then it goes down a little to 118. Then it jumps. Is that a 5? Jumps up to 156. Then it jumps up to 196. Then it jumps up to 223. Then it jumps up to 262. Then it jumps up to 263. And then in July, it was a whopping $304. Where are you going that you're using that much gas? I mean, because for someone who doesn't have a job, where are you going?
He goes to the whatever he calls it mall in Connecticut. Actually, it's the mall. Connecticut, yes.
But he lives in
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yes. Or Delaware or whatever.
How far is that from Connecticut? Because I'm not
Dude,
very
like
good
6
at
hours.
Are you fucking kidding me? He really does that?
And he goes to New York City. And even when he doesn't go that far, he goes to the mall like 4 counties away. So it's like 5 hours.
The new mall.
Yeah, there's no mall. So he's driving 5 hours just to go to a mall.
Okay, dude.
In 2025.
Can I just point something out? You're not a fucking 16-year-old girl. Why are you hanging out at a mall?
Yes, he is. Think about that for 1 second. Yes, he is. Just not physically.
Stop with the spitting. You've already started it.
Dave is a trans teenage girl. He just doesn't know it.
I write down, let's see, I write down in my book, right? Right? Like, on the left-hand side, the price of the gas, the date, let's say March 15th, or...
Because we don't know how dates work. So
No
he has
idea,
to explain
yeah.
what that might mean. If he were to put a date, it could be like March 31st, or it could be like April 10th, you know? But it might also be July 3rd.
January 23rd, or July 4th, or, you know, shit like that, right? And then in another column...
like dates, you know? I know you guys are so stupid because you're Dave's biggest fans. He has to explain it to you.
Put down the price of how much I paid. Either like let's say I paid.
I frankly love when Dave explains things to me. It's a passion of mine.
Paid I don't know, like $15, or let's say I paid $20 in gas. So let's say it was $27, whatever I paid on that day of March or April, or you know. So that's exactly what I've been doing since 2021.
Oh my God. I thought like Dave's too poor to see this, and that's true. I need Dave to know this exists now because it's the one thing he hates the most. You know what that is? People making money off of his content.
Oh my God.
So I'm using Dave as premium content for
my
once.
God.
He's always assumed I make money. He thinks that I make lots of money off of him. And I'll tell you why that it doesn't make sense.
We could start to.
No, it doesn't make sense, but it does to Dave, right? Because if we just zoom out just a tad here and take a look, this is a year old, apparently. I thought it was new, and it's got 151 views. But if
we've never seen it.
Yeah, if we go like all of his videos, this is more on the nose, right? 9 views. So Dave thought,
and it was 5 days ago.
Yeah, 2 views, 4 views, 3 views. So Dave thought because I get 300 views, I must make a lot of money.
This is what happens if you don't put your phone in the freezer. We have to do that one too, but let's finish the one we started.
Oh, I already lost it. Let's go.
Oh,
the phone's in
His
the
phone's in the fridge because I said some shit and he hasn't responded or ran out of here. So
Okay, that's Dave's brother right there talking.
Oh, I've never heard him before.
Yeah, that is shitbag Matt.
his phone's in the fridge because I said some shit and he hasn't responded or ran out of here. So his phone's in the refrigerator.
Wait, why would it be in the refrigerator?
Dummy, don't you fucking realize if you don't put your phone in the freezer, then it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge. You gotta be thinking about these things.
Holy shit, I never thought about that. That is... Wow, mind-blowing.
His phone's
wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be.
No, that's the original.
No.
That's what Dave's mimicking.
This came first?
Yes. He's been doing it for years.
The origin story, finally.
His brother said it on a stream about his phone, right? Because Shitbag Matt is as stupid as Dave. Only Shitbag Matt thinks he's the smart one of the two.
Oh, this is... Okay, so you know what? I take that back. This is even better than I thought it was going to be. Because if you... My God, the amount of times that I have laughed because this man puts his phone in the freezer.
You thought the person that taught him that was fucking with him, didn't you?
Yes.
No, Matt believes this with his whole heart,
Oh
and
my
so
God.
does Dave.
So the reason why Dave is doing it is because his brother said
Remember
it. And
when
he
his phone exploded?
Yeah.
He still does it. His phone exploded because he put it in the freezer, and putting it in the freezer and taking it out and putting it in the freezer and taking it out, the lithium ion battery will inevitably start to expand. And that could cause a serious fire. It's very unsafe.
That changes. Now that I know this, I can't believe you never told me this to begin with. Now that I know this, that changes everything.
That's the thing about Dave. I try to let people get all the little things about Dave on their own because it's funnier that way. But I did have to tell you, no, this is the original.
Yeah, oh my God. All right, let's go. Come on. Oh my God. This is where he gets it from. That's awesome.
Yeah, we'll let the line play out again.
Be thinking about these things.
You gotta be thinking.
Hot and it won't rise. If you don't put your phone in the freezer, then it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge. You gotta be thinking about these things.
Holy shit, I never thought about that. That is... Wow, mind-blowing.
His phone's in the fridge because I said some shit and he hasn't responded or ran out of here, so his phone's in the refrigerator.
Wait, why would it be in the refrigerator?
Dummy, don't you fucking realize if you don't put your phone in the freezer, then it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge. You gotta be thinking about these things.
Holy shit. He even gets the timing, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dave.
It's not even original thought. Wow, Dave.
No, Dave was gaslit into this by somebody just as stupid as him. I never thought about that. That is... Wow, mind-blowing.
His phone's in the fridge because I said
he
some
does
shit.
that too. It's just the same thing over
It
and
is.
over and over again for a minute and a half.
It is the same one. All right, so that was worthwhile. I'll admit that. Let's see what else we got recently. You need to watch this movie, Toy Soldiers, from the Boston Pub. Why does Dave have a movie from the Boston Public Library?
Oh my God, he stole it.
Dave.
Or someone sold it to him.
No, I'm gonna
I think he took it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put he's never been to Boston in his fucking life. It probably here's my theory already. Tickawood Nickelhood from Boston stole it from the library and sent it to Dave. Him. And it's because it's Toy Soldiers.
So is this the Toy Soldiers, like with the little army men?
I'm not even sure.
Because yeah.
It might say, I thought it might say Toy Soldiers.
Toy Soldiers
is the one. No.
Because I'm thinking of Toy Soldiers, like where the kid gets the toys that like actually come to life or whatever, because they have microchips in them. That make
So I want everyone to watch this movie called Toy Soldiers. It has Louis Gossett Jr. in it. He died not too long ago, or a couple of years ago, or whatever. He was also in the movie. I don't know. You can look him up.
He was also in the movie. I don't know. You can look him up.
Yeah,
bro. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that from now on.
See, that's why I try to look up information on people before I talk about them.
John Aston is in this.
trying to think of who else is in this movie.
Okay, why should we care about
it's
it?
about a bunch of kids that got taken. That bunch of kids, and they get taken over by a bunch of terrorists. Yeah, that's basically what it's really about.
Okay.
No,
I got this movie.
Yes, it is. You're thinking of a completely different movie, which
So
is
this
called
is-
Small Soldiers.
Oh, okay. I'm dumb and I'm stupid. All right. I can admit that I'm dumb and
Toy
stupid.
Soldiers. It is what he said.
Okay.
But he really hasn't made a good case for it, except like Louis Gossett Jr. is in this movie, and so somebody else. What other movies have they been in? I don't know. You look it up.
Not from Boston, because people who live in Boston, they live and breathe those red colors, the same colors.
So every time he talks about Boston, he quotes a CM Punk thing from a John Cena feud in 2009, word for word. So let's go.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? It all comes back to Stranger Things. Sean Astin plays Bob in Stranger Things, and he's in
They
that movie.
live and breathe those red colors, the same colors as their beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdogs. I'm sure just like the Bruins portray themselves as the underdogs. Just like the Patriots think they're the underdogs. Hey, how about them Celtics? Are they the underdogs? Are they the underdogs too?
Can you hear the washing machine in the background?
He has quoted that fucking speech. You've become what you hate. You're the New York Yankees. So many fucking times that I honestly forgot that I care about the Red Sox so many years ago. And then double forgot because of Dave. Like, I can't even like them because I might hear in my head Dave giving CM Punk's speech to his hand.
And what you are is what you hate. You're the 10-time WWE champion. You're the man.
He's not wearing
Ladies and gentlemen, the champ is here. You, like the Red Sox, like Boston, are no longer the underdog. You're a dynasty.
So much.
You are what you hate. You have become the New York Yankees.
Gee, how is it that I could quote his speech word for word? Well, it's not because I remember a CM Punk fucking promo, I'll tell you that. Who the fuck would remember a CM Punk promo for 15 years? Oh, right, Dave. That's how I...
Anyway, I had to say that because
he had to give a CM Punk promo. Yeah, there's the... He's smiling.
He doesn't have his teeth in.
Nope.
Oh my god, he looks like the old man he is. I mean, because normally when you see him in his sunglasses, sometimes you don't really...
There we go.
Oh, no.
I just needed to screen cap that real quick. I'm going to put it on Twitter.
Oh, no.
Just the screen cap on Twitter.
Does he have Twitter?
No, he deleted it because I'm on Twitter.
Really?
And that's it. That's all I'm doing. All right, back to Dave.
You really did.
I got this movie from Boston Public Library. Well, I didn't drive all the way out there. See, I'm down here in DE, and I wanted to watch this movie really, really bad. So the library that I go to, they got it from Boston, and people who live in Boston. Anyway, it has Louis Gossett Jr. in it. Has Sean Ash.
He said, I just absolutely had to watch this movie from like 1991. It's just immediate concern. He was like dying.
Are you telling me that there's no place to stream that? Hold on.
There probably is, but Dave wouldn't be able to afford it.
The movie is called Toy Soldiers.
Pay for all of it.
Toy Soldiers. It's about a bunch of kids who are in this preppy school called the Regis. It's like a Regis preppy school or something or whatever, but they call it the Rejects School. As you go and watch the first 20 or so minutes of it. Anyway, but yeah, I want everyone to watch this movie called Toy Soldiers. It's really good.
I'm surprised he's not talking about The Conversation, which is his favorite movie because Gene Hackman died. And that's actually, he won an Oscar for that film. It's probably one of his most famous films. Just because you don't know it doesn't mean that's the case, right? It came out before you were born. And it's Dave's favorite movie. And here's the interesting part about Dave's favorite movie being The Conversation with Gene Hackman. It's about a schizophrenic man who digs up every bit of his apartment, like digs through the walls, digs into the floorboards, everything, looking for the bugs that he believes that the CIA or whoever is putting there. And so the whole movie is him slowly unraveling due to his paranoia. And Dave likes this movie because he thinks that it teaches the lesson that they really are listening to you. Back to you, Dave.
Really good movie. It has Louis Gossett Jr., Sean Astin, and a whole bunch of other actors in it. Louis, I don't know.
It had a whole bunch of other actors in it. I don't believe you.
I also just want to say, stop freaking spitting on me. But also, I love the fact that he took this out of the case and now has it leaned up against something and has probably scratched the DVD.
Yeah. And then he'll send it back to them and they'll be...
Then he's going to complain about getting a bill that he has to replace it. This came out in 1991. Why do I need to pay? Because you ruined it.
Yeah.
Like, if that happens, I'll be so happy.
Some guy who plays the head terrorist guy. I forget what his name is, but just look it up. Toy Soldiers. I'll put a link to it in the doobly doobly thing.
The what?
Yeah, just go watch the movie called Toy Soldiers. It's really, really, really good. The movie is rated R, by the way.
You want to say that I do Flanderisms?
I'm going to put a link in the doobly doobly thing.
Away. If you want to know what the film rating is, the movie is rated R, by the way. I guess because of the terrorists and all that. It doesn't have much swearing in it, but much of killings, that kind of a stuff. So it's rated R because of killings and shit like that. But yeah, just go watch this movie called Toy Soldiers. All right, peace.
Thanks, Dave.
Peace.
We'll definitely watch it. I'm super stoked. All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, occasionally he puts in these bumpers, beginnings and endings. He stole these from a YouTube. I don't know who. You know the one he uses the most? This is your daily dose of internet.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm surprised those people have not just taken his channel down at this point. Anyway.
Following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
This is going to repeat now for the next 20 seconds, so I'm skipping.
Is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
This fucking cunt, right? Fucking cunt. I don't like being ignored. This fucking cunt, it keeps on ignoring me.
What is happening right now? Dave.
What app did he use for that? Was it Snapchat? I feel like it could be.
It has to be Snapchat.
I can't really tell by the screen right now.
Yeah, but he's always talking about Snapchat.
Yeah.
Right? Like we were gonna hang out on the 3rd, right? The 3rd is right around the fucking corner, right? Right? I was like talking with her on text, like a texting app, whatever, the other day, right? And she fucking ignores me.
What did Morphin do?
I have no idea why she would do that.
Fucking cunts and bitches. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. I'm sick of being ignored. I'm sick of women ignoring me. I'm sick of women blocking me. Fuck you, cunts and bitches. Fuck you. I hope you suck a dick and choke on it.
Just not
you
yours.
Suck a big nasty cock and choke on it. Go choke on a big, nasty, smelly, hairy cock.
This has gone from you hating women, Dave, to a fetish.
Fucking cunts and bitches. I'm sick of being ignored. Fuck you.
The following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion.
I take it nobody ever fucking listens to me. I tell
Dave,
people
you know that
over
we could
and
have just uploaded these right from the phone onto YouTube,
No,
right?
no, he doesn't know that.
Okay.
This is how Dave makes videos.
All right. You know what, Dave? If this is how you want
This
it.
is his art. He made himself, I guess, Satan, right? Is that?
By the way, you should put your lid back on your pills, and hopefully you're taking them.
Yeah, I mean, lid off is a good sign. At least they're open. That means
Yeah.
he might have opened them at one point.
Looks like a satanic Santa.
stop pissing me off. I don't like it when women piss me off.
Turn the light off.
But yet they like to piss me off. Oh, they piss me off all the time. All the fucking time.
I gotta admit, Dave, I've been following a long time, consistently finds ways to surprise me with new and inventive ways to make himself look stupid. And this is among my favorite recent examples, I think. Although it's not quite as good as him talking to people on Omegele. But, I mean, Dave with Snapchat filter screaming about how he hates women and they should suck a dirty dick is a vibe.
And yet people wonder why.
What? I think that's surprised him too because he stopped. Just paused.
No, that was a dramatic pause. Hold on.
Oh my god, he did it on purpose.
The fucking time. And yet people wonder why. I fucking hate women. They block me on social media. I go to text them and they don't text me back. I send them emails and they don't email me back.
Dave, that's the same. Never mind.
And yet people wonder why. And yet people wonder why.
Is he the Wizard of fucking Oz right now?
I fucking hate women. Fucking cunts and bitches.
You stand before the great and mighty day, fucking cunts and bitches. You gotta, put your phone in the freezer. You gotta be thinking about these things.
Oh my god.
And people wonder why.
The following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences and may be as controversial. Viewer discretion.
And yet people wonder why. I fucking hate women. Cunts and bitches. Always pissing me off. I keep telling everybody, I don't like it when women piss me off. And yet people wonder why. I fucking hate women.
I'm actually speechless, and that's an accomplishment.
It's just the way he went, why?
Yeah, I literally Wizard of Oz.
Oh my fucking God.
He's just the wizard.
Oh, Dave. I would, you know what? I kind of wish that we could see his actual face when he was doing that.
No, this is how it's meant to be.
Oh, I mean, I know, yes, but
especially the one where he went so fast towards you that his real face comes and jump scares you and then gets a mask.
Like fucking Lord Voldemort going after fucking Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's like he's teleporting first, you know, and like the rest is following behind.
Jesus Christ, Dave.
I want to take a good clean screenshot, including the title, and put that up on Twitter. So that this is like, that's my promo. This is what we're watching right now. Come join, you know, like, what is this? Yeah. Interesting night of reacting to that content like this. Mm-hmm. And there it is.
And post.
And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. Oh my God, he's got a new one.
And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women.
The following presentation.
Did you see? He slowly got. Oh my God.
I think we need to bring the devil jester guy back for real once.
And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women.
The following
No one wonders anymore. They know.
presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. The following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. The following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
You really only need that to play one time. You only need that to play one time at the beginning of the video.
Well, he is. These are all
Viewer discretion is advised.
But you just.
So next time I get a bill in the mail that I cannot afford to pay, I'm going to call these people up. And if a woman answers, I'm going to ask her a whole bunch of dirty, inappropriate questions. Such as, do you have big tits or small tits?
Dad?
Do you have hair down there or do you shave down there? And if you shave down there, why do you shave down there? Why? You got big tits or small tits? What color are your bras and panties? Not just basic white yellow. When was the last time you sucked dick? Do you suck dick? Do you spit it or do you swallow? I'm gonna ask that fucking cut a whole bunch of inappropriate fucking questions just to get them off the fucking phone. What color are your bras and panties?
Oh my God, he's upgraded from what nail polish
are you
wearing
wearing pants or are you wearing a skirt?
Dave has ascended to a new plane from which we can only.
Do you suck dick? Do you spit or swallow? He's gonna ask you that question.
A telemarketer. Yeah.
Do you have big tits or small tits?
She's like,
do you spit or
hello,
swallow?
Mr. Grady. We have a great chance for you to save some money on your insurance bill. Do you have big tits or small tits? I'm sorry? Do you suck dick or spit and swallow? Like, yeah, I want the video of that, Dave.
Back it up a little bit before you play it again, because he mentioned something about a skirt.
I just want to see how long that the yellow skull head is clearly the winner of this.
Oh my God, it's so long.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Make sure we don't miss one. We might have to hear some of him repeating shit again.
Okay. Advised.
So next time I get a bill in the mail that I cannot afford to pay, I'm gonna call these people up. And if a woman answers, I'm gonna ask her a whole bunch of dirty, inappropriate questions. Such as, do you have big tits or small tits? Do you have hair down there or do you shave down there? And if you shave down there, why do you shave down there? Why? You got big tits or small tits? What color is your bras and panties? Not just basic white.
What color is your bra and panties?
When was the last time you sucked dick?
When was the last time you sucked dick? Oh my God. I'm really trying to listen now. And oh my God, like he straight up said that he was gonna, if next time I get a bill in the mail that I can't
pay,
I'm gonna call them up. And if a woman answers, I'm gonna ask her dirty and inappropriate questions.
And I want that video, goddammit. Do it, Dave. And
God,
then make the skeleton say it. It would be great. That'll be his best video. This might be one of the best videos he's ever made.
Do you spit it or you swallow? I'm gonna ask that fucking cut a whole bunch of inappropriate fucking questions just to get them off the fucking phone. What color is your bras and panties?
Wait.
Not just basic white.
You're saying you called them, but you're gonna say it to get them. But you're saying you're gonna call them, and then you're gonna be a dick to get them to hang up on.
Yes.
What fucking logic is that? But I know it's Dave logic, so there's no real way.
It's also another kind of logic. It's a fetish.
Ew.
I mean, obviously, look, Dave's fetish is that he gets to be mean to women. And I know that because he thinks that women are so mean to him. And also you see this video right now. That's I rest my case.
Are you wearing pants or are you wearing a skirt? When was the last time you masturbated? When was the last time you took your hand and played with your fucking twat? Do you want guys to buy you bras and panties? When was the last time do you like guys with big dicks or small dicks? Do you like guys with hairy cocks or clean cocks? What's the most biggest dick you've seen? What's the most smallest dick you've seen? What's the most biggest dick you've had? What's the most smallest dick you've had?
I happen to know Dave gets very upset if their preference is for big dicks. When women tell him that they prefer big dicks, he immediately decides he hates them. I'm not going to tell you what that means. I don't know. I'm just telling you, women who like big dicks, Dave hates you.
Does it hurt when the guy puts his big cock in your fucking twat? Or do you like
I'm gonna answer him, okay? No.
I have small cock.
What? Why would you think it hurts, Dave? You know what? It's because when he got that big dick in his butt. Never mind. I'm gonna let it play.
I'm gonna ask you fucking cousins and bitches a whole bunch of inappropriate fucking questions.
Mm-hmm.
And then people wonder why I fucking hate women.
Okay, but nothing in there.
The following presentation
Something that a woman did that would make him hate women. It's just him being a fucking harassing piece of shit.
Yes.
Okay, as long as okay.
is controversial.
Dave.
Hold on. Dave, give me a break. By the way, they get longer. Each one of the little
gets longer.
Advised.
The first one was 30 or 20 seconds. Then it was 30 seconds. Then it was 40 seconds. This was bordering on a minute.
Next time I get a bill in the mail that I can't afford,
He's going to do it again. I want to point out Yellow Skull, Dave. That's the one. Stick with this one. I really like it. Feels like a Dave cartoon character. This is basically what I pictured Dave as a cartoon character. So he made it reality. Thank you, Dave.
I'm going to call them up, and then if a woman answers, I'm going to ask them a whole bunch of inappropriate fucking questions, such as, what comes with your bras and panties? Not just basic
She
Lego.
changed it up.
Do you like guys with big dicks or small dicks? Do you like guys with hairy cocks or clean cocks?
Well, Dave, is there such a thing as a hairy cock? Dave, I don't know if you know this. Cocks aren't hairy.
Maybe his is.
I'm just, yeah, maybe. By and large, Dave, normally the hair is not on the cock. So I don't know what's going on anymore.
And men don't typically shave their pubic hairs anyway.
Well, they definitely don't shave their penis.
No, like
One in a chat if you've ever shaved your penis.
What's the most biggest dick you've seen? What's the most smallest dick you've seen? What's the most biggest dick you've had? What's the most smallest dick you've had? Do you spit or do you swallow? Do you like guys with hairy cocks or clean cocks?
Also, Dave, why is hairy and clean opposition to each other there? Dave, I mean, the cock thing aside, right? You could have hairy balls and also, I know this is crazy to Dave, be clean.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you take a shower? Just a thought, Dave.
When was the last time you gave a guy a blowjob? Do you have big tits or small tits? Who comes with your bras and panties? Not just basic white, I hope. Do you like it when a guy watches you take a shower? Do you want a guy to towel dry you off? Do you want a guy to buy you bras and panties? Yeah, I'm gonna ask a fucking cunt some of these fucking inappropriate questions just to get that fucking code.
Did you just say he wants to wear panties? Dave! What is going on, brother?
I think you need to go back a little.
I'm okay.
I need to listen to that now.
Yeah, hold on. We're gonna play a fun game.
Oh no.
We're gonna put subtitles on. And yeah, and then we're gonna go back to the very beginning of this particular rant. And take it away, Dave.
Offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Next time I get a bill in the mail that I can't afford, I'm gonna call them up, and then if a woman answers, I'm gonna ask her a whole bunch of inappropriate fucking questions, such as, what comes with your bras and panties? Not just basic white, I hope. Do you like guys with big dicks?
That's my favorite.
Big digs.
Yeah, big digs or small digs. My favorite is every time he asks the color about underwear question, he always says, not just basic white, I hope. What? Dave, you would be a very lucky man at this point in your life to see a girl with white anything. I assume that the one girl that liked you, Debbie, hers was probably some tinge of yellow. I'm going to play now.
Dicks or small dicks? Do you like guys with hairy cocks or clean cocks? What's the most biggest dick you've seen? What's the most smallest dick you've seen? What's the most biggest dick you've had? What's the most smallest dick you've had? Do you spit or do you swallow? Do you like guys with hairy cocks or clean cocks?
You like guys
clean. Do you have big tits or small tits?
Do you have big tits or a small pee? I like that. You know what?
Who comes on your brother's
What the fuck, Dave? Oh, wait. I gotta take another. Hold on. That one, I'm not like. This is going in our gilded, and I'm just gonna say.
Oh my god!
What the fuck, Dave? Pee who comes on your brother's panties, not.
Do you like it when a girl watches you take a shower? Do you want a guy that towels dry you off? Do you want a guy that buy you bras and panties? Yeah.
Do you want guys to buy you bras and panties?
Buy you?
Yeah, do you want...
Do you want to die? Dave. Dave, what the fuck, man?
I was like, do you want guys to buy you bras and panties? Well, if like you're in a relationship with someone, sometimes husbands buy their wives like lingerie. So, I mean, that answer might be yes. But just I don't want you to buy me nothing, Dave.
No one wants Dave. I
don't even want a faggot from you, Dave.
He's like, do you want to die? Yeah. I'm going to ask you to black guy.
Just to get that fucking call. Just to get that fucking call off the fucking phone. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. Women are nothing but fucking cunts. Fucking cunts. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. Fucking cunts and bitches. I wanted to meet this fucking bitch named Karen or whatever her fucking name was.
Of course he wanted to meet Karen. Of course he wanted to meet Karen.
This past weekend, bitch never even fucking got back to me. Fucking cunt. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. So sick and tired of cunts and bitches.
No, that's not Sonic. Think again. Who is that? He's got a red streak. That's Shadow.
No, not Shadow. That's even worse.
Deleting me from fucking Snapchat and Fuckbook. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Just the other day, this bitch on Snapchat fucking deleted. We were
Tell me about
Trap.
Tell me about it, Shadow.
speaking, right? Then she fucking deletes me. Fucking cunt. Goddamn bitch. Today, on fucking Fuckbook, this bitch decided to fucking...
By the way, Fuckbook, fun fact, is what Dave calls Facebook, obviously.
Yeah.
Also a real thing, and if he knew what it was, it would be right up his alley. Because it's exactly what you... It's like a Tinder. Right? Except you're supposed to just do it. I guess that's basically what Tinder is anyway. But they pretend like it's not. Anyway. Yes, because when it was something about like Dave had put Fuckbook into one of his things and in the text form, and it somehow whatever text I was doing, I searched Google, right? And it came up with a whole bunch of things Dave had said. And one of them was like, sign up for Fuckbook here. And I was like, oh, it's like a porn dating site. Dave would love this, but he just says he just means Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And so he'll never find it.
Delete me. Fucking cunts and bitches. Goddamn cunts and...
I will say the choice of Shadow to scream cunts and bitches is probably the accurate one.
And bitches. Yeah. Sick of it. Sick of it. So sick.
So now Dave's the Unabomber.
Of cunts and bitches deleting me from social fucking media. This bitch on fucking Snapchat who lived right up the fucking road from me, about a 5-10 minute walk, deleted me. Another bitch on fucking Fuckbook
deleted me.
You wonder why?
This is called Dave Posts His L's.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it. I have no friends here.
Like I said, Dave Posts His L's.
I have no fucking friends here. I'm sick of cunts and bitches deleting me from fucking social media. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
But you know, he's sick of it. He's absolutely sick of it. But not sick of it enough to change his behavior in any way.
Of course not.
Fucking cunts and bitches.
Yeah, it's their fault.
I have no friends here. Fucking cunts.
Oh my God.
First of all, Dave, that's totally going to convince the women. Second of all, I almost lost that train of thought because look at this fucking picture on screen now. And that is going to speak with Dave's voice.
Oh no.
So let's go.
Oh no.
So, this fucking cunt, right? Fucking cunt. She won't tell me why.
Dude, it totally matches his rage, though. Like, the rage of Chucky in this is definitely channeling the seething of Dave perfectly.
Her fucking boyfriend was in the hospital, right? She says, oh, she gets like bleeding. Bleeding from what?
I would reckon her vagina, Dave.
Want a full document of why he was there. So this fucking cunt, right? Fucking cunt. Right? She won't even tell me why her boyfriend was in the fucking hospital.
Because she was just trying to get you to go the fuck away.
I love
that's a possibility.
That all of this was spawned because he got rejected one time by one girl that he knew was close to him. And it has spawned a new genre of Dave, which is that. What do you even call this? The filter shuffle, I don't know, but it's a new genre of Dave that I've never seen before. You know, he invents a new genre at least once a year. That's why I keep following. People are like, "Why do you get you must get bored of Dave?" I do. And then he does this.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn fucking cunt. See, this is why I fucking hate women. I fucking hate women.
See, that's the most on point.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's the most on point one yet, though. Chucky with an angry face saying, I fucking hate women.
You should share that with Gilda, too. I think the guys would get a kick out of that.
Yeah, there's so much. You know, my old rule of thumb used to be that for trolling and this kind of thing, document everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then I came to the conclusion that I can't document even 10% of Dave.
Yeah.
And then I also met Dice Golden, whom I couldn't document. And then I ran across Johnny Fox, and he deletes everything. And then, but the thing about Johnny Fox is he'll create 75 gigabytes worth of content in 3 days and then delete everything. I can't work that fast. So I've come to that point now. I'm just like, if you don't see the funny, it's gone. Oh my God.
I hate fucking
Okay, is he A, some variation of the Joker, B, David Bowie in Labyrinth, or C, the rapper Boondocks?
Honestly, you know what I see? A mixture of The Thing and the Joker.
women. I fucking hate women. They are nothing but mean, nasty, vile, fucking cunt bags. They
Mean, nasty, and vile. Not like Dave.
go on OnlyFans, right? They get you OnlyFans. Prostitutes. Slutty fucking whore.
Can I just say that I'm none of those things, Dave? Like, I'm none of those things. No OnlyFans, no not. So not all women. Just because fuck you for that.
No. It's all women. Obviously, every woman, including all those 89-year-old grannies, have an OnlyFans.
Okay, let's keep going. No,
Yep.
I don't want to think about
Lizzo,
Granny. No,
she got one.
no.
I bet you're a whore. I bet you're a whore.
I
you
am, David.
fucking
I'm sorry.
slut, you cunt, you bitch, you whore. Whore. Slut. When was the last time you had your period? When was the last time you were on the rag? When was the last...
Why does that relate to her? See, Dave, I don't know if you know this. That happens on a schedule, right? So the last time she had it is not related to anything to do with sex or the last time she had that.
Yeah.
Unless it stops because of pregnancy.
Mhm.
And even then, to some degree.
Yeah, I just what does when your last period was have to do with anything?
Dave wants to know because he's a sick fuck.
It really is.
Last time you sucked dick?
But he also can't figure out why the women blocked him.
Because you say shit like this and other women come across, because I'm assuming that he might put these up on his Snapchat. This is what you show them and they just go, yeah, we're staying away from this fucking psycho.
Yeah, it's not other women, by the way. He does this and then sends it to them.
Wait, so you telling me that this whole thing, you're a whore, he's saying to a woman?
At least some of these videos, yes, all of them he's talking to the girl that rejected him.
You have problems.
Yeah, everyone he has mentioned that she rejected him, and so I don't know the story, but it's a woman that lives near him.
Now we know why. I mean, we already knew why,
right.
But I mean, now you're letting everyone else know why.
Right, Dave posting his
Nobody at this point is wondering why you fucking hate women. Everyone gets it.
Right, you hate women.
We get why you hate them, which doesn't make sense
Because
why you hate them, but we understand why they fucking reject you like the plague.
It makes perfect sense why he hates them, because he's a virgin with rage.
But I thought he said he did have sex. But then he said he didn't have sex. That's right. But then he said he did have sex again. So which one is it?
He didn't have sex. I mean, like, we could play the game debating it, but the fact of the matter is Dave is a virgin, and he has been as long as I've been aware of it. So,
dude, he's in his 50s.
Correct. He is in his 50s. And he's a virgin.
Get a... I'm going to say this again like we were talking about the other night. Get a fucking hooker. Hooker.
But you hear how he feels about... Also, we're talking to Dave. He's very poor.
They have cheap ones.
Yeah, but, like, that's the thing about Dave is he wants to get laid so fucking bad, but he's not willing to spend $10 on a crack whore. That's the Debbie story in a nutshell. He wasn't willing to spend $10 not to buy sex from her, but to take her to McDonald's. And she... and then he came up with an excuse to leave because she asked him to spend $10.
This is why you don't get laid. You fucking spend that $10 at McDonald's and you're gonna get your dick wet, you dumb fuck. But then you go, you your money on it. And she goes, well, then I don't want to give you anything, so bye-bye.
Right. She wasn't literally a prostitute, but she was like...
But she's like, you can't do the basic decent thing of getting me a burger? Come on.
Yeah, she's a druggie.
Take her out to eat first, dude. That's why you're not getting sex.
But she's still a human being.
Yeah.
Dave wants them to be treated and act like a prostitute, but without paying the price.
You know what?
Dave, that's why they cost that, by the way.
Someone needs to get him just one of those realistic dolls that look like, and then he can, they can just do whatever he wants with it.
He'd probably break it.
He'd probably
not sexually. He would just
probably
put it in the freezer.
He'd probably end up getting some kind of disgusting infection from it because he'd never clean it out.
That too.
But he probably wouldn't even. Why would I have to clean it out?
You gotta put your sex doll in the freezer. You gotta be thinking about these things. Let's let him go.
Bitch. Fucking slutty. Fucking cunty, hoary
Look
prostitute.
at the YouTube censorship.
Suck dick. Bleep, bleep,
Bleep,
bleep,
bleep,
bleep,
bleep. Hi.
The following presentation is controversial and may be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. The following presentation is discretion offensive to audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay. So now he's the blue Ghost Rider with a gold skull.
I hate women.
You know.
They are nothing but mean, nasty, vile, fucking cunt bags.
That may be true, Dave, but it doesn't excuse your behavior.
I fucking hate women. Fucking cunts. Brutal fucking cunts they are.
Brutal fucking
fucking cunts. This cunt at the post office called me an asshole. I was like, excuse me?
I cannot believe this occurred, Dave. Somebody called you an asshole, you say?
Oh my god.
I can't picture somebody saying that about Dave. Wow, that's strange.
This cunt at the post office called me an asshole. I was like, excuse you? Oh, she got all pissed off, all because I took her parking spot. And she fucking parades to call me an asshole? Fuck you, bitch! Fucking cunt!
Is that what you said, Dave? Or did you say, oh, I'm sorry, I will get out of the parking spot. Oh. Yeah.
Then also, are you telling me that some woman was sitting there? She's waiting for that spot, patiently waiting. The person backs out. They're about to drive away, and Dave just
wait.
Wham,
No. You hear suddenly really loud rock music, but it's got static too because he only listens to the radio and he doesn't have a good radio. So you just hear like this staticky rock music, and you hear Dave yelling. You see he's literally holding a camera in one hand while he drives, and he
does that.
50 miles an hour, whoop, out of nowhere, flies into the spot while like doing a power slide, and gets out, and she's like, wow, what an asshole. And he's like, fuck you, bitch. That's what I picture happened.
God, I hate women! I fucking hate women! Fucking cunt! So I tried to reply to this bitch's post on Fuckbook, and I couldn't.
Oh my god. This is a mystery. Apparently, he couldn't reply to this woman on Fuckbook. How does that happen? So you mean he was talking to a woman, and at some point during the conversation, no longer were you able to talk to her? This is a mystery. We need to investigate. How could that possibly? I mean, because I can't think of any way that might happen. You're talking to a woman, you're asking her, normal questions like, are you got big tits or small tits?
What color are your bra and panties?
Yeah, when did you last have a period? And,
do you spit or swallow?
And then all of a sudden, you can no longer send messages. It's weird. It's very strange.
She must just be a cunty bitch.
No, but that, wait, you think she somehow made it so that he couldn't send her messages?
I think
Can
so.
they do that?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Baby, I'm going to introduce you to something that's going to blow your mind. It's called the block button. And you can block people's accounts so that they can't...
Hiya!
No, they can no longer view your page once you block them. It's like you deny them access. That's what happened.
So what you're saying is that our man here, Dave, the kind and gentle soul he is, was rudely blocked. That's the word, right? I want to make. So she is standing here and she's like getting messages from our beloved Dave. I'm sure of wonderful things and telling her how great she is.
Do you have hair down there or do you shave? And if you shave, why?
And so this fucking cunt bitch has the audacity to block our innocent Dave? Wow. You know, and yet people wonder why he fucking hates women.
Guess I was blocked or something. God, I fucking hate women.
The following presentation is for discretion audiences. Controversial. Be offensive to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, this fucking cunt, right? Fucking cunt. I don't like being ignored. This fucking cunt.
That's not gonna get taken out of context in a court case one day, Dave.
It keeps on ignoring me, right? Like we were gonna hang out on the 3rd, right? The 3rd is right around the fucking corner, right?
Oh, I got some tough news for you, buddy.
Right? I was like talking with her on like text, like a texting app, whatever, the other day, right? And she fucking ignores me. Fucking cunts and bitches. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women. I'm sick of being ignored. I'm sick of women ignoring me. I'm sick of women blocking me. Fuck you, cunts and bitches. Fuck you. I hope you suck a dick and choke on it.
You don't want no part of me, so I hope you suck a dick. Dave's very kind.
I'm pretty sure he's going to say and choke on it too.
He did, but he wants them to find love, though. That's what's important. He's wishing them well.
He wants them to choke on a dick.
In his mind, that is love.
Go suck a big nasty cock and choke on it. Go choke on a big nasty, smelly, hairy cock. Fucking cunts and bitches.
We've been over this, Dave. Cocks aren't hairy.
I'm sick of being ignored. Fuck you.
He says that, right? I'm sick of being ignored, but you do a show on him, and all of a sudden you give him attention, you know? You gas him up. You spend hours of your time. Man, I put in work. I watch his videos. I take timestamps. I take notes on this man's life. He's tired of being ignored, but I pay him attention, and I'm the worst person in the world. I don't understand. Dave, this isn't over.
I know.
He brought back
audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Mm-hmm.
I take it nobody ever fucking listened.
Oh, I thought that was the vibrator, but it's actually just a flashlight.
This to me. I tell people over and over and over.
You tell people everything you say over and over and over.
Stop pissing me off. I don't like it when women piss me off.
I love it, actually.
Typically, people don't like it when anyone pisses them off.
I love when women piss me off. That's my favorite thing. So I can't relate to him.
But yet they like to piss me off. Oh, they piss me off all the time. All the fucking time.
How do they do that, Dave?
And yet people wonder why.
Oh, wait, we saw this one already. He did repeat some of them.
I fucking hate women. They block me on social media. I go to text them and they don't text me back. I send them emails and they don't email me back.
I'm going to have to clip this. Like just like the things he says, man. Like, Dave, you're too good to me.
And yet people wonder why. And yet people wonder why. I fucking hate women. Fucking cunts and bitches.
Maybe it's because you're constantly calling them cunts and bitches.
Nah, that can't be it.
Well, I mean, I don't like being called a country bitch.
Wonder why.
Just saying. And I like how you also get like a glimpse of all the other videos on his phone if you go back just a little bit.
I just like that he ended it with "to be continued." Like, it's so fast.
It's so fast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna catch it.
Yeah, but you can if you can freeze it, you can see everything on that he has on that phone.
I'm not.
So many videos.
There's porn in there.
Oh my god, no, there isn't.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, there. Oh my.
I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah,
I don't want to.
let's not. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's Dave's phone, so yeah, probably. But
he probably has
I
so
thought,
much.
It looks close enough for my liking.
I thought it was just gonna be like all the videos that he made on Snapchat.
No, you made me go back, and I was like, we're gonna end up seeing porn, and I was right. There's definitely, maybe not definitely, but there's a high chance.
Enough that like, you don't want to take a chance if that's what it really is.
Yeah. It's Dave, so it wouldn't even the kind of porn would scare me too.
That was. Do we dare do one more?
I think we could do one more, but like, how are we ever gonna top that? I don't know. Well, maybe
the word "awesome" and sending me things. Okay.
Every guy's worst nightmare. Phone in the freezer. Self-driving car.
It only takes a few moments to send someone a text message. Please be freaking out.
It only takes a few minutes.
I love that he's got the calendar pointed up. I'm sure he's going to make some kind of time-related point about this, and so I'm here for it.
Few minutes to text somebody a message. I'm right. She goes, "I'm busy." Okay.
Now that's emotion that Dave is particularly familiar with there. So
only takes a few minutes out of your humdrum life to text somebody a message saying blah 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 whatever. I'm
gonna call him on this. I'm gonna send Dave a text message and it's gonna say blah 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 whatever. Love, Max.
Grocery store, blah blah blah, or I gotta go to CVS and pick up blah blah blah. You know,
he doesn't owe
it
you
only
an
takes a few minutes to send somebody a text message, even if you're busy. Oh, I'm busy.
You don't understand. Dave is really fucking horny because he's a 50-year-old virgin. So she definitely has to explain everything to her. And also every other woman has to explain why they aren't the one to like him either. And until they do, he's going to fucking hate women.
Oh my God, they're still
I'm busy. Whatever. You're busy? Okay. Whatever.
I mean, Dave, I'm going to tell you, I have it on good authority that she was very busy dating a guy.
Whatever. It only takes a few moments.
While she was blowing you off, she was actually she was midway through sucking his dick.
I was going to say something like that.
Send somebody a text message. Hi, how you doing?
So what it was really like, Dave, was she was like, look, busy.
Oh.
Hi, how you doing? What are you doing today? How's life going?
Yeah, and she's like, look, I'm too busy sucking dick, Dave. I'll get back to you later.
Hi, what's up? Hi, what did you do today?
What's up? This dick that she's sucking.
Okay.
I'm busy.
Hey, why do you keep doing this? I'm going to keep making the point that it's you jerking your hand off.
Sure you are. Okay. It only takes a few moments out of your humdrum life to send somebody a text message.
Those are precious moments, though, that I could be not sending Dave a text message.
I'm busy. I couldn't send a text message because I was busy. Okay. Sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you are.
She could have just been at work too.
Yeah, well, she works at sucking dick, and I'm gonna shut up.
Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Hey, what did you do today?
Now he needs a prop.
How's life going?
I'm pretty sure you don't text with the TV remote, Dave.
How was your day today?
I would like it if it's fucking he just turned his TV on by
I was busy today. That's why I couldn't be like, oh, hi, how you doing? Whatever, you know. It only takes a few fucking minutes out of your fucking humdrum life to send somebody a fucking text message.
Unless you're busy and you just don't have the actual minute to say.
These people who I know, they couldn't send a text message. They're busy, I'm busy. Sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you are. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Would you prefer her to be like, I can't fucking stand you. You creep me the fuck out. I want nothing to do with you. Don't ever message me again. Would you prefer that? Because that's most likely. Yeah, but she did it in the nice way. I'm busy. That's the nice way. You want her to just be a bitch, and that's what it is, ladies. If Dave Grady texts you, you just have to be brutally honest with him. Tell him to fuck off.
Dave,
you gotta tell him.
Dave is a problem for women because of that, right?
Mhm.
Is that y'all are always like taught and kind of like ingrained in you to try, and even when you're being savage, to be at least like classy about it, right? But then Dave forces you that there's no answer to him except either block or that's it. No, you can't even tell him off because he enjoys it. He enjoys being belittled and talked down to by women. So and then yelling back at them. So it's like a catch-22 that the only proper way for a lady to deal with him is
so
block.
many women out there in the world that would actually enjoy doing that to someone like him, and yet they still are just like, no, I'm busy.
Right. Yeah, and he doesn't get that I'm busy was like with literally anything but you, Dave.
Yeah.
She's making shit up to do so that she doesn't have to talk to you, which is, fair. I have the opposite problem is he just won't talk to me. I've been trying for years. I call him. I leave friendly messages. We've sent him care packages. We've, I'm just saying.
What was in that care package you got?
There was some mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
There was one of them toy cars that he collects. It was a Batmobile.
Mm-hmm.
There was a big black rubber dick.
There we go.
And there was a trans pride flag. That was the care package. Why do you ask?
Y'all sent him a giant dildo.
He still has it.
I
I'll have
know.
you know. He moved multiple times, still kept Ian Freeman's dildo. That's love right there.
It only takes a few minutes to send somebody a text message. Even if you're busy. Even if you're busy. Hi, how you doing? Hey, what's up?
I can't get over that.
What were your plans today?
Actually, speaking of Ian Freeman, big rubber dick, if you'll notice, right, if I can draw your attention right here,
Mm-hmm.
that's it.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Look.
Sure
And it
you're
has
busy.
the ball attachment. It's just
Sure
in a
you're
bag.
busy. Sure you're busy. Okay. Whatever. Whatever.
Thank God that was empty. I was ready to kill you.
Stop lying!
Jesus! Jesus, that was...
Wow. And that was Dave.
Mm-hmm.
That was so Dave. What else? We could do at least one more. The ice cream no midget video. Okay.
What?
Janet. Now, see, it's a woman's name. I'm clicking it. Oh my God. He does that tap the mic thing when he's about to do a wrestling promo.
Oh no. Into the mic.
Now, why is he doing that? Well, as an audio guy, you would do that to test if it works, and then maybe you would do it to test like synchronization. Dave's neither of those things, nor does he listen to this back. He doesn't know what the sounds he's making when he taps it. Dunk, 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 dunk. What he is doing is he's mimicking a wrestler that he witnessed in 1995 do it one time. And so now that's how he has to do it forever for the rest of his life. That wrestler, I believe, was not even the big famous one like The Rock or something. It was like Bob Holly. Anyway, he's still doing it.
So, this fucking cunt, right? Fucking cunt. Name's Janet, right? Bitch.
Like from I want her to be the chick from Little Shop of Horrors, right? Isn't that Janet?
That's Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Damn it, Janet. Yeah, that one.
Damn it, Janet. That's Rocky Horror
I think
Picture
it's the
Show.
same fucking actress as well.
No, it's not.
Well, then I don't even fucking care. How about that? Either way, that's the bitch in my mind now, right? And it is Rocky Horror, but she's actually in the Little Shop of Horrors, and Dave is the plant. Let's go.
Met me on Craigslist because I was looking for a roommate / girlfriend to live with me to help pay bills, blah, blah, blah.
Dave, what? He's looking for a roommate / girlfriend
Oh my God.
to live with him and help pay bills. What an absolute perfect sales pitch for you, Dave.
No.
This is going to get you all the pussy.
And we've been texting ever since, blah, blah, blah.
Now she's thinking, let's flip this. He's posted, I'm looking for a roommate / girlfriend to help pay bills. She's thinking, because I have a feeling without knowing the whole scene, you know how you can intuit things?
Yeah.
That is something where he's posting. I bet you that is posted a lot for like sugar daddies. And so she's seeing this and she's thinking Dave is proposing to the world, because they don't say you come pay half the bills. They're saying, we'll split expenses. I guarantee that's how it is, at least to some degree. And then this bitch is like, oh yeah, okay, here's a sugar daddy guy. He's got to live it. I have an extra room and I need a woman to help. Yeah.
She's thinking it's gonna be like a live-in girlfriend type situation.
No, I'm living girlfriend, but also that he is a sugar daddy, like he has money.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna pay for everything. And he's only saying to help pay, to put that out there, like also to not make it sound like prostitution. I know that's how they phrase those things. What I don't know, but I'm assuming, is that she was looking for that. And she found Dave.
Oh my God, that's so the opposite.
Now, here's the problem for her. If before the point she realizes that Dave's not sugar daddy, she's still trying to put up with his shit. Right? Because maybe if he's sugar daddy, it's worth it. But then at some point he's going, money's going to come up. And the moment money comes up, Dave is going to turn into a rabid animal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm laying a case out. We haven't even fucking watched 38 seconds of the video, but I'm fascinated.
She sent me a text message.
Welcome to every cringing over coffee.
It's last night, around like 10 or so.
Uh-huh. And this is why
she said
Dave leaves dead air like an asshole. Fuck you, Dave.
Again.
Fucking prick. Goddamn Dave.
This is around like 10 or so.
And people wonder why I fucking hate Dave. No.
Right? I told her to unblock my 845 number, right? My 845-453, blah, 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 right?
Why not just give us the whole number?
Well, he doesn't need to. If you go to any video that shows his car, there's a big sign on the side.
Yeah.
Because I also have a 302 number, right?
Uh-oh.
So I was like, unblock.
Dave's got the extra phone for his side boy.
My 845 number, so I can send you voicemails, and you can do the same for me, blah, 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 you know, right? At 10 o'clock at night, she said this. Sorry, I fell asleep. What the fuck?
She fell asleep.
You should have fucking told me you were going to sleep, bitch!
Okay, when she says, I'm sorry, I fell asleep, that means she didn't do it on purpose, you dumb fuck. She's saying, I'm sorry, I fell asleep.
Yes. But he was laying there with his dick in his hand waiting for her to message him back.
Oh, well, go to fucking Pornhub like every normal fucking human being.
Yeah, that's why he's so mad, though, because he got... You ever heard... You listen to Jim Cornette with me on occasion, right? And you know how he's always talking about the wrestlers, and he's like, you left him there with his dick in his hand. That's where the example really comes from, is the Dave situation here. She left him there with nothing but his dick in his hand, which is the most pathetic way you could be, right?
That's his fucking problem, dude.
And he's mad about it. He's very mad about it.
That's your own problem.
Right, and so he tells the whole internet.
Yeah, how embarrassing.
It's proper fucking etiquette to tell somebody that you're going to sleep or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, he just had to put a blah, blah, blah in there.
Proper fucking etiquette.
As if you know anything about it.
So
it's proper wanking etiquette, damn it.
So sweet. And I haven't heard from her since.
I wonder
why.
why.
I was like, maybe you should have told me. Right? And then I was like, it's easy to unblock numbers. It's just going through a process. You know, I was told her I was sitting here recording one of my favorite.
Yeah, let me teach you how to unblock me. It's really easy.
I'm pretty sure she knows how.
She's like, no, I can't. I don't get it.
I don't know. It's different on my phone,
really
Dave.
hard.
Once you block it, you can't. I don't know, Dave. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is confusing.
I fell asleep again. I'm sorry.
Radio shows on Sunday night, but you know, right? And I haven't heard from her since. I sent her all these messages.
You know what? We should put out a missing persons report because clearly there's no reason that Dave shouldn't have heard from this woman by now. Damn it.
Just blah, blah, blah. You know, how to unblock somebody, blah, blah, blah. You know, I told her, you know, I stay up late. You know, I haven't heard from her since last night around 10 o'clock at night.
I want to know what time it is that he posted this.
Yeah, well, it's tough because it's like he records and then he puts them through his computer.
Yeah.
But it does seem to be like an afternoon-ish.
Oh, sweet. The fuck? Fucking cunt?
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, wow, you're such a cunt because you fell asleep.
Women falling asleep, literally the worst thing they can do. You know?
Is that why you've been keeping me up all this time?
That's it. Once they're asleep, it's like then they're asleep, you know, and that's just bad. I don't know. Dave is a complicated man.
She was just like probably tired from a day at work, and like it was like talking to him, and then like probably did something like switching the laundry over, and then she went and put some clothes away, and she's like, I'm gonna lay down for just a second because I'm just like, whoo. And then she falls asleep, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow. She fell asleep, and you're freaking the fuck out.
Well, hey, next time she should better make sure Dave's finished first.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep or whatever. How do I know? Like, maybe you could have.
Always.
Because she fell asleep and she didn't mean to, Dave.
No.
She didn't mean to. But in your mind.
I am next from now on. If I ever go to sleep, you will be the first to know.
Oh my God, thanks a lot.
Had a fucking brain aneurysm. I don't know.
Yeah.
Me and her have never met. She sent me pictures of what she looks like. She's kind of cute, blah, blah, blah.
And she's just like, yeah, I don't want this.
And you're never gonna meet.
Nope.
Even bitch could have fucking... She could have fucking had a brain aneurysm or some shit. Right?
Don't sleep. Because you might have a brain aneurysm. And Dave needs to know.
Oh my God.
How would I have known, right? She goes, "Sir, I fell asleep." Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep or you're waking up, blah, blah, blah.
How do you tell someone before you wake up? Hi, I woke up from my nap.
He's putting it like it's a safety thing, too. Like, she went to sleep. She might have a brain aneurysm. You better tell Dave. And also, when you're waking up, you got, just like when you're going to sleep, you got to tell somebody ahead of time.
As soon as you wake up, you got to tell
No,
Dave.
before you wake up, obviously.
I don't
Because,
know how you do that.
well, I'm going to wake up, like just like I'm going to go to sleep. Otherwise, Dave might get pissed at
But
you.
if you're asleep, you can't tell someone that. You can't do it until after you wake up.
Dave doesn't care. You better tell him. You can tell somebody every time you go to sleep and every time you're going to wake up. Otherwise, you might have a brain aneurysm.
The funny thing is, it's not like she said anything mean or anything. She literally just fell asleep in the middle of them texting each other and then woke up and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep." And I guarantee the stuff that he's saying now is what he texted to her. And she just went,
Block.
"Yeah, no, done. Not worth it."
And then he went on his other phone and messaged her again and explained how to unblock. And then so she hit block on the second phone too.
This is insane, dude.
Proper fucking etiquette.
Yeah. Don't just leave Dave with his dick in his hand.
Oh my God.
Sure, I fell asleep. The fuck?
Also, she had a headache. It's been a rough week. She's on her period. She's going to be doing her hair that night. And I'm not that into you.
It's washing your hair that night, but close enough, baby.
Okay.
You could have fucking told me you were going to sleep, bitch.
You could have, but
maybe you could have died in your sleep and I wouldn't have known about it. Always, always, always.
You don't know her. You just said you don't know her. You haven't met her. You've only talked to her for a bit because she might be a roommate. And here you are now like, you could have died in your sleep and I never would have known. What? You sound psychotic. This is why you haven't heard from her.
Hey, he is psychotic.
No shit. That's what I said. You're psychotic.
Well, you said he sounds psychotic.
Okay, you sound psychotic and you are psychotic. Okay,
He sounds that way because he is that way. She's lucky he hasn't.
You could have died in your sleep. You have to
Yeah.
tell me every time before you.
At least he's feigning concern in this one and not threatening rape. So that's a step up.
Tell somebody that you're going to sleep. What happens if you don't wake up the next morning?
You're not gonna care because
Not at
you
all.
didn't wake up, so you're
You're
dead.
not gonna know.
Yeah.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep because what happens, right? Let's just say that you don't wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck? You're saying now
I'm sorry, but what is it going to do to tell somebody before you go to sleep and then you die in your sleep? There's nothing they can do if you die in your sleep. So what's the point of telling somebody that you're going to sleep and then you die?
he thinks that you can prevent it by knowing.
Okay.
Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Poor Janet.
Dave was right all along. Yeah, G.I. Janet over here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Also, that was great. Never give Dave your full name, ladies, because she's very lucky that this video is titled Janet. And she's also lucky, by the way, that he didn't put both of her phone numbers in it. Because he
Proper fucking etiquette.
And if one of them ever gives him nudes, God help them.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep because what happens, right? Let's just say
You have a pretty. Yeah, let's just say you're going to sleep, right? And you don't tell them. Let's just say, I don't know. You die in your sleep, but then you don't wake up the next morning.
Oh no!
Well,
shit!
hold on, Dave. This is silly. Of course, you're gonna wake up the next morning after you die in your sleep.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
She could have fucking told me she was going to sleep instead of just saying, "Sorry, I fell asleep." What the actual fuck? Proper fucking etiquette.
You don't know her.
Always, always, always tell somebody you're going to sleep.
Maybe she did. Maybe she just told someone else.
What happens if you...
He is trying to come up with any reason to justify the anger he has.
And the only thing he can keep coming up with is, what if you died in your sleep?
Yeah, because it's super serious, right? Because the anger that he knows the anger he has. He can't just say, always tell somebody when he's jacking off that you're not going to be there for him to finish.
Oh
you dumb bitch. And but he can't say that, right? Because that makes him look bad. So instead, you're going to die if you go to sleep. Which, honestly, if this bitch calls the cops on him, they could actually probably pin that as a charge, like of a threat, like some of the things he said. We're laughing because it's so ridiculous. And I hope that any police that would be involved might see it the same way, that Dave's not a threat, although we don't know that because he's done crazy things. I hope he's just making his point and being a dramatic little girl. But yeah, I could see cops saying he threatened her with this. Like, you need to tell me when you go to sleep is kind of a threat enough, right? Like what? So you could go rape her?
Or also already you are sounding already so like controlling.
Yeah, well, he is.
You got to tell me when you go to sleep. You got to tell me when you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
You got to tell me when you pee.
Uh-huh.
You got to tell me what underwear you're wearing that day. It can't be white. You cannot wear white underwear. Can't be a white bra. You got to make a match. They got to match. Why don't they match? They got to match. You got to let me know when you're changing your hair. You got to let me know if you shave down there. You got to let me know what nail polish you're wearing.
Correct.
So fucking controlling. And you wonder why no woman wants to deal with your ass. Women don't like being controlled like that.
And he also women. Here's the other one. This might be too much. But I don't care. It's on Cringing Over Coffee multiple times at this point. I can't avoid the fact, just because you haven't seen it. Dave's a cock, okay? And he likes to watch. He wants a girlfriend so he can watch other guys fuck it.
Ew.
I say it because in his mind, a girlfriend's not a human being.
Mm-hmm. Oh, obviously.
And he just wants. So basically, Dave wants the life of a serial killer, but with consent. Right? He wants a woman he can control and manipulate and throw away when he's done with her and lock her in a room and watch other guys have sex with her. But just not the kill part.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else. That's pretty much Dave in a nutshell. And then people wonder, like those other guys say, oh, Max has said Dave might be dangerous. You're a pussy, Max. It's like, no, I mean, he might be dangerous to women. And I stand by that.
And then you tell them the story about him getting arrested because he went to.
They know.
They went to. Well, some of them might.
Oh, I know. These guys know.
He goes to this chick's house. It used to be his food stamp worker. He was threatening to do horrible things like raping her and stuff. And when the cops arrested him, what did he have in his car?
Knives, rope, duct tape. Like it looked like a kit.
So yeah, he could be dangerous to women if he actually gets to.
Now my counterpoint to that has always been Dave always keeps those things in his car.
Mm-hmm.
However, I cannot defend what Dave said. You kind of glossed over it. He didn't just threaten horrible things. He said, and I quote, and he claims it was not a rape threat, but he said, and I quote, "I'm going to have sex with you whether you like it or not."
That's saying I'm going to rape you.
Now, his defense is he meant I'm going to win you over.
That's not what you said. I'm going to have sex with you whether you like it or not is I'm going to rape you.
Yes, and the cops agreed, but the cops also agreed that Dave is crazy. So they ordered him to get, he went to jail for a while. He didn't actually, I don't believe he got convicted. I think they just dropped with time served or something. And then they had actual, because we got somebody FOIA'd it. They said he had to take his medication and he was going to have somebody checking on him. But that only lasted for like 6 months or something. And then as soon as the 6 months was up, you probably remember it. Remember when Dave thought the moon was a UFO? That was right after he got out of court and stopped taking his meds. Dave should take his meds.
Yes.
I don't know what meds he takes. I don't know what they're for. But when I'll tell you this, and I'm not a doctor, but as an outside observer who's been watching this guy, when he takes his prescribed medication, you get quirky rants. Like, I'm Peter Griffin. This really grinds my gears. When he's not taking his medication, he screams racial slurs at people. He threatens to rape women. And he's even tried to, like, corner and trap an old man for a fist fight.
Oh, my God.
So when they tell me, oh, Max, he's not dangerous, what they mean is that he'll probably get his ass kicked, and I agree. But I also think that Dave is capable of levels of violence that they don't even understand, and particularly to women. And a lot of the time I've been following Dave, I've been trying to figure out if he either is capable of killing women or if he has in the past. He definitely hasn't. But for a while I wasn't sure. Right, because the way he said things and stuff. Good thing about Dave, he's such an asshole that women are incapable of getting close enough to him for that to happen. So that's good. He's got like a natural defense mechanism against his own worst impulses by being an asshole. And hey, this is an example. Like, Janet could have fallen in with Dave to some degree, thinking he's a sugar daddy and all that shit. Luckily for her, he went this insane on her right away to show, like, that's the thing you got to give Dave. How many guys, and you've even had this experience where you've literally dated somebody and they were, and I've had it too from a woman, where it's like you date somebody and they are a creep, but it took you weeks, months, years, whatever.
Dave is just like, I'm a creep.
Dave is like, hey, nice to meet you. I'm a creep. I'm going to creep you out now.
By the way, what color underwear are you wearing?
Yeah, what?
Do you shave down there? And why?
What's the last time you sucked a dick?
What's the biggest dick you've ever had?
I still love the from the Omegele episode of Cringing Over Coffee. My favorite bit. This might be up there though. This Dave video is great. Not this one, but the fucking cartoon faces.
Oh yeah.
But my favorite bit was Dave, not on Omegele, but I forgot what I was gonna say. It's my favorite bit of Dave, and I can't even think of what it was at the moment. But that's because I'm stupid, and there's so much Dave that's so funny.
Let's keep watching this, Dave, now.
Okay.
You're listening.
Go to sleep, but then you don't wake up the next morning. Maybe you had a brain aneurysm, or maybe a blood vessel popped in one of your blood cells or something, or whatever.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing, because what he just said, the second one, I want to repeat. Maybe one of your blood vessels popped in one of your blood cells.
And you die in your sleep.
That'll do it.
Oh!
I'll tell you, if you have one of your blood vessels pop in one of your blood cells, you're dead.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep.
He's getting more insistent about that as he goes on. Like, he's convincing himself.
Mm-hmm.
Good night. Let's say, I don't know, you and your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever. Good night, Joey. I'm going to sleep. I love you. Blah, blah, blah. Good night, Samantha. I'm going to sleep. Blah, blah, blah. It's been a long day. Blah, blah, blah.
What if you're not in a relationship, Dave? What if you're a single person? What if you're a single person with no friends Who does Dave tell he's going to sleep? If he's insistent that you always have to tell somebody, but he has no friends, no girl, and his family, I'm going to tell you right now from talking to his mom.
He probably tells his mommy.
No, he does not, because she would he doesn't tell her that he's going to sleep. I'll tell you that. She doesn't want to know the daily goings on of his life. And she was horrified that me and her had come into the point of having a conversation, not because of me, but because what it meant is, oh my God, I didn't realize this online stuff had gotten this far. She was grateful for the way I am, because I was helpful to her rather than those other assholes who like harassed her. Because man, how could I not feel for Dave's mom? I already showed you his brother is equally as fucking.
Oh my God, yeah, that poor.
She
woman.
has 2 Daves on her hands.
Oh God.
And no other children. God bless her.
Poor woman.
She tries, but no. So he doesn't tell her, and the stepfather hates Dave. So, and he doesn't have any friends, so he must tell somebody online, I guess. I don't know, like who.
Maybe he tells the cat.
No, because he's got
he's
got
not
a
allowed.
restraining order on the cat.
That's right. I forgot.
He's got a no contact order with a cat. Dave, ladies and gentlemen.
Work was rough, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to take a nap now, blah, blah, blah. I'll talk to you in the morning, blah, blah, blah.
You know what's funny? Me and Penn actually do that with each other.
No, you don't, because if you said blah 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 that much, you wouldn't be friends anymore.
But she'll be like, I'm gonna take a nap now. I'm gonna do this, and like we always say goodnight to each other. But she's my best friend. But it's like, oh my God, I have that and you don't, Dave. Because like my best friend will be like, hey, I'm going to bed. So see, Penn follows it. Penn lets somebody know when she's going to sleep.
There you go. Well, I'm just like,
I mean, I don't know what I'd be able to do states away.
It doesn't.
But...
Well, yeah, it doesn't prevent anything. No. Like just because somebody's going to sleep.
I mean, all it's gonna do is be like, yeah, I talked to her the night before she died. Like you can't do anything. If someone's gonna die in their sleep, they're dying in their sleep. The only person that like interfere would be like God.
And
what the fuck are you gonna do, Dave?
And also like you could say, well, maybe that makes it quicker for them to notify people and find out, but actually no, right? Because you knew they were asleep. Now they haven't talked to you. You didn't know they were asleep. Now they haven't talked to you. The process is the same.
Yes.
Takes about the same amount of time. You're not going to immediately do a wellness check, right? You're going to be like, oh, they're sleeping. Oh, I'll wait to hear from them. At the very earliest, when you're going to start to suspect they might have died, because we're over the phone only, remember? Probably that night. Yeah, I haven't heard from them all day. Now, if you're a little close to them, maybe you call somebody they know. Maybe you call their work, right? But Dave's not. So he would just have to wait until and it's been enough time where he's worried that she's not around. And then he would have to nothing. Because what's he going to call a welfare check? Well, she barely even knows you.
Exactly. He doesn't even really know her.
And the cops will say that too. They're not, because the cops aren't in the business. I know that swatting has become popular and people think that that's how cops react, but actually more now than ever, they're wary of this because they know how dangerous it could be to get in a situation where there's a shooting based on a anonymous tip and all that. And so like a wellness check, they're not going to come on the tip of a random stranger and kick the door in when she's not even been missing, quote unquote, for a day.
Mm-hmm.
So no, like the long-winded version is, Dave, no, everything you're saying is stupid. You're mad because she left you while you were taking care of yourself. And you literally got left with your dick in your hand pulling your pud. And you're mad about it. So you had to make a video on the internet, which, yeah, of course you did.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Julie. Blah, blah,
Sure,
blah.
that's gonna
Work
get
was
him
rough
laid
all day.
more in the
Had
future.
a bad day. I don't think I could take another day because my boss was being an asshole. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, now they're like the example gets more specific and wild as he goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, always tell somebody good night, I love you, blah, blah, blah. Because what happens if you don't wake up the next morning?
You know what's
Let's
funny?
say Joey and Samantha had been together for a good number of years.
Oh, now we have people and a scenario going. Okay, he's making it now.
Is Joey and Samantha a number of years? Old Joey and Samantha.
Right? All of a sudden, Samantha, right? Did I say, yeah, Joey and Samantha, whatever? Anyway, let's just say she tells Joey good night. You know, it's been a long day. You know, I don't think I can take another day of this crap. My boss was being such a fucking idiot to me. Blah, right? You know?
Why is everybody in his scenarios like borderline suicidal?
I was just gonna say, if your significant other says, "I don't know if I can take another day," that's when you're not worrying about whether or not they're going to sleep. You're like, "Okay, babe, do you need to go talk to somebody?"
No, look, we don't understand. Let's let Dave explain to us how married people think.
Yeah.
So Samantha tells Joey, good night, I love you, I'm going to sleep. Right? For the weekend, whatever, you know.
That thing married people do often is...
For the weekend?
Yeah, no, hold on. This is something, like, this is all the time for us anyway, is that married people often say, hey, I'm going for the weekend to sleep.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
It's part of marriage.
Even if you're dating, you're not gonna. A girl's not gonna go like a couple hours without sending her boyfriend a text.
No, she's going to sleep for the weekend.
My God, Dave.
I wonder how many women have told Dave that. I'm
going to sleep all weekend.
I'm just going to sleep for the weekend. I'll catch you on Monday. Real tired, you know.
Sunday night into Sunday morning. Sunday morning arrives. Samantha doesn't wake up, and Joey's wondering what the...
that would be Saturday night, Dave.
I was just going to say.
Sunday night into Sunday morning is a time loop,
That's
Dave.
a whole week.
Yeah. Or in reverse.
Fuck. Paramedics show up, you know, he calls 911. Paramedics, right?
So this married couple doesn't live together.
No, I don't. I think he's using just a dating couple as an
No,
example.
he said married for many years.
Oh, I thought he said dating. For
No,
many years.
he said married for many years.
Yeah, they're gonna live in the same house, Dave. Married people live together.
No, they don't. Don't listen to her.
Where
Dave.
do you live? Because
he.
When I go to bed, you're next to me in our room.
Dave is a marriage expert.
Samantha could have had a brain aneurysm or something.
He's a virgin.
I know.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep. Because what happens if you don't wake up the next morning?
Nothing. But at least he wouldn't have been left with his dick in his hand the night before.
Proper fucking etiquette.
Yeah.
Proper fucking etiquette.
And he does mean fucking.
Janet didn't tell me that she was going to sleep. No, she goes, sorry, I fell asleep.
Because she accidentally fell asleep.
What the actual fuck? Always tell somebody, I love you, I'm going to sleep. You know, let's say, oh, yeah.
Yeah, even if you're not going to sleep, you tell them, I love you, I'm going to sleep.
You know what's funny? If this wasn't such an...
I'm going to sleep.
I had a bad day at work, you know. Oh, Joey and Samantha, right? Samantha didn't have a good day, didn't have a good week at work, right? Her boss was always yapping at her, blah, blah, blah.
Man, them bosses in Dave's world are just assholes everywhere you go.
So here it is, the weekend. Samantha goes to sleep, right? And she goes, Joey, I'm going to sleep. You know,
Yeah,
I'll see you.
Dave, Dave, get your story together. She's dead. Her husband is in mourning. Now she's going to sleep for the weekend again.
The next morning, blah, blah, blah.
That doesn't help, Dave.
The next morning arrives, Monday morning.
Now it's this bitch. So
it's like a fucking episode of Doctor Who.
Yeah, so Joey on Friday says, I'm going to sleep for the weekend, but he doesn't, right? Because that's the point, is that they're not telling each other. And then she dies on Sunday night into Sunday morning. And then she's alive again on Sunday night and dies into Monday morning. I think I have it all in the right timeline now.
Samantha doesn't
now
wake
I
up.
know how it ends.
Joey's like, wake up, what's wrong? Hello, wake up, right? He calls.
She's already died twice, so that does seem pretty serious, right? Like you might want to call somebody. But I thought they didn't live together, but now they do.
911, paramedics show up. Samantha died of a brain aneurysm or something.
Yeah, the paramedics are like, I'm sorry, sir. I hate to break this to you, but your wife just died of a...
something.
Yeah, like a brain aneurysm or something. Oh, she's dead. My condolences.
Maybe she had a blood vessel or blood.
Did you know that she left Dave with his dick in his hand?
Oh my God.
Blood clot or something, whatever. I don't know.
My condolences.
Always tell somebody you're going to sleep, because what happens if you don't?
And
nothing is going to happen
on.
except that they die.
And the best part of his story is that it did not prove his point or even address his point.
Not at all.
All it was an example of where somebody would die in
of
their
a brain
sleep.
aneurysm or something over and over and over. And then we got names.
Well, yeah, that's why I had to go through it and try and treat it seriously. But then he couldn't have a consistent timeline with any sort of like, look, Dave, you're a bad storyteller.
Don't wake up the next morning.
But you do make me laugh.
Proper fucking etiquette.
That's right.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep.
Always.
They're like, sweet.
24 hours a day. You should, if you see somebody, say, I'm going to sleep.
I love you. I'm going to sleep,
And I love you. That's right. Random strangers out in the wild, you got to say, I love you. I'm going to sleep.
Oh my God.
Everywhere you go, everyone you meet.
I'll talk to you in the morning, blah, blah, blah. And then what happened?
Imagine that, though. So you're just out and about, right? And some weird guy comes up to you and he's just like, I love you. I'm going to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. You just, okay. I'm calling the cops.
And the next morning, if you don't wake up, hey, at least you told them the night before that you love them. You're going to sleep. Blah blah blah.
Say, if it wasn't so angry and everything, it could be like like a
proper
fucking because you never know when you're going to lose them. But instead,
but it took him 8 minutes to figure that out.
Before he finally added that part to it. Yeah.
Well, he had to figure. Like he suddenly realized in his logic, like, aha, I could say this, and he did. And more power. Meanwhile, that's what we all kind of thought he was getting at to begin with. He wasn't. He figured it out, laid it in at the end like, yeah, see, I'm a genius. This is why Dave is one of the best content creators on the platform.
Proper fucking etiquette.
Exactly.
Always tell somebody that you're going to sleep.
Always.
Bitch Janet, right? She goes,
somebody's gonna say it again.
Sorry, I fell asleep. The fuck? And then I was like, maybe you should have.
That rage is exactly what's proving me right, too, right? Like, I'm sorry I fell asleep. The fuck? I had my dick in my.
Wait, he's gonna say what he said to her.
Sleep. The fuck? And then I was like,
Maybe you should have told me. Maybe you should have told me. She didn't even respond to that. Bitch didn't even respond to that. Fucking cunt. And yet people wonder why I fucking hate women.
Because a normal person's response.
And yet people wonder why.
Like a normal response to, hey, I fell asleep is going to be like, oh, no, it's okay, I understand. Not, maybe you should have fucking told me. Like, bitch, I felt, fuck you. And that's why she's like, I'm not talking to this dude again.
Which is a shame because it gave us this to begin with, and I could hope for more, but...
Yo, I'm sure there's going to be at least one
more. Well, I mean,
there will
that
be...
whole animation faces video was about this.
Give it a couple weeks, and I guarantee we're going to see another just a woman's name on a screen.
Mm-hmm.
8 women. And yet people wonder why.
Oh, we don't.
I fucking hate women.
Why do you hate women, Dave?
Being a diabetic sucks.
What did what?
He said being a diabetic sucks.
Oh, fuck off, you fucking dick. Like that has anything to do with it. Suck a cock. My God.
So everybody can see that it's daylight out right now, right? Everyone can see that it's daylight out. Let's see what the temperature is inside my...
I did not murder Dr. Lanning.
Want to explain why you were hiding at the crime scene?
I was frightened.
Robots don't feel fear. They don't feel anything. They don't get hungry. They don't sleep.
I do. I have even had dreams.
Human beings have dreams. Even dogs have dreams, but not you. You are...
Did he just, like, transition this? Like, what the fuck just happened? He was talking, and now...
So that happened. That happens with, like, Hulu and stuff, too. When you're, like, scrolling through, if you leave it on a title, it gives you, like, a little preview of it. But yeah, how the fuck did that happen if he wasn't touching the remote?
And then he just stands there filming and stops everything he's doing to, like...
And you can see his fat gut in the reflection of the TV. And
is his shirt.
Just a machine.
A white t-shirt on.
An imitation of life. Can a robot write a symphony?
What are you doing, Dave?
What's going on?
He's just letting whatever...
I think you murdered him because he was teaching you to simulate emotion. But emotions don't seem like a very useful simulation for a vacuum cleaner.
What?
That one's called anger.
What?
That one's called anger.
Oh,
have you ever simulated anger before? Anyway.
So yeah, he did that on purpose.
He did. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's the whole point? You're just gonna show us how, like the temperature.
I'm glad you're now with me.
Instead, he let you watch a preview to iRobot.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Have you ever seen simulated anger before?
Uh-huh.
Dave! What the hell, bro?
He really should take his meds, but it's very funny that he's not.
Had like the worst ADD moment in history.
And it was pre-planned.
It happened within like seconds.
Yes.
Let's see how cold it is. Hey, look at this iRobot.
We're gonna go back to the beginning just to show the transition.
Because you didn't know that was gonna happen.
No, that came
So everybody can see that it's daylight out right now, right? Everyone can see that it's daylight out. Let's see what the temperature is inside my...
I did not murder Dr. Lanning.
He didn't even finish the sentence, yeah.
The temperature is inside my...
I did not murder Dr. Lanning.
Want to explain why you were hiding at the crime scene?
And then when we heard that, I was like, why is there somebody talking about murder in Dave's house? What is going on? We've stepped into the Twilight Zone. Then I came back a little bit when I saw it was the preview thing, and I'm like, oh, iRobot, that's a popular movie. Okay. But now we're stuck in that surreal moment that he, in mid-sentence, stops to watch iRobot for about a minute.
And then watch him because he's walking around like he's going to grab something. Just watch his reflection in the TV.
Yes, but I want to get to the one other thing.
Mm-hmm.
When did the transition happen?
Yeah,
We're going to
right
look
now.
at a timer. Right
Let's see what the temperature is inside my...
8 fucking seconds into the video, we've now been transported into a different dimension.
I did not murder Dr. Lanning.
Want to explain why you were hiding at the crime scene?
And
they don't feel anything. They don't get hungry. Don't feel fear. They don't feel anything. They don't get hungry. Or just a machine.
I don't want to rewatch too much of it.
No.
Because copyright.
Yeah. Which
anyway,
he's like, he did that on his channel too. Posted on
the ending. It's like
that one's called Anger. Have you ever simulated anger before? Anyway, we can all see that it's daylight out, right? We can all see that it's daylight out. Let's see what the temperature is.
Right back. All right.
The temperature is 77.
His house is such a.
I want
70-fucking-7.
Holy shit! That's even like that's a little too warm for me. I don't like. He's it
got
to
the
be warm.
heat running.
77 is a good temperature, dude.
He's south of us, and he has the heat running. This is like a couple days ago.
Oh my god!
And he
at
can't figure out why he
nighttime.
can't pay his bill.
I want this at nighttime. It reads 77. It's
almost
daylight
80.
out. Mitchins, it's warm out. I want 77 at nighttime. I want 77 at nighttime. Right? It is daytime out. I want 77 degrees at nighttime.
That's because
I want
the sun is
77
out and
degrees
the sun gives
at nighttime.
us heat. You don't get heat from the
Daylight
moon.
out, which means it's warm.
Doesn't matter. Dave wants it to be 77 in the daytime.
I'm sorry,
And
Dave.
the
That's just,
nighttime.
Dave, you can't control the weather.
Dave believes that you can.
Now,
what the hell is? Oh, it's his TV. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Let's see. If you can find something funny in Dave's house. Well, that boxing thing always cracks me up. One of his neighbors gave that to him because he was always kicking holes in the walls.
I want 77 degrees at nighttime where I don't have to put on my thing. Where I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't want to put his thing on.
Don't have to put on my thing, right? It's off right now, right? It's off right
His thing's
now.
off. His thing is all the way off.
You leave the heat off during the day because the sun heats up your house. And then once the sun goes down, then dude, unless it's in the middle of summer, yeah, you're going to have to put the heat on. But like keep it at a reasonable temperature and you'd actually be able to handle it.
You
fine.
say that, but like most of the time I never turn the heat on all year. The only thing we do is maybe the AC, but even usually not that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got this unemployed, complaining, sniveling, groveling little bitch asking people for money, saying he can't afford life. When he gets SSI, he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like they estimate it out so that they know a guy like that could live. And not only that, he lives in fucking public housing, except till now where he has basically free rent.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy is like, oh, I can't live without my heat blasted to fucking 80 degrees. Nobody feels sympathy for you.
Oh,
Frankly,
yeah.
Dave.
By the way, at one point, just so that you guys know, he would actually turn his oven on, which was which I think that's part of the gas, right? Or is that electric?
Yes, it's a gas oven.
And he would leave the oven door open, and that's how he was heating up his house.
It's not just like the distinction between the gas oven or whatever. All of his electricity uses propane.
Okay.
Because he's in a trailer.
Okay. I don't know much about.
But when he turned the thing on, he's using now to heat. He was using the oven and the heater. So all of it, like he has one thing that's just for electricity.
So that's why he has to fill the tank more than once a month.
Yes, because he
just runs through it because he leaves.
They give
such an idiot, dude.
Like they don't have, like they're not.
How can you not make the correlation?
Yeah, it's not like they're. able to look at your meter, estimate about how much you're going to use in a month, and fill you up, right? Well, they can for everybody but Dave.
Why is it so much more money now? Because they realize that you use more, so they're filling it up more. But then they didn't expect you to go through that too.
Yeah, what it is they fill it up, and when you run out, you got to get more. That's actually, frankly, easier than a lot of people who'd have to pay monthly, like us. Where it's like, you get your bill, and it's different, and you just got to trust that they read the meter. Dave's a little different. You pay your lump sum, and when it stops, you're out, you get more.
Is it just me? It might be just me. The chair next to the bins, doesn't it kind of look like he got a little baby doll laying on that chair?
It might be. He has a lot of weird
It's
toys.
warm outside. It's 77 degrees outside. I want it warm at nighttime in my fucking place because my place is not properly insulated.
Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, you're asking what, like, here's something that's funny. If it was a landlord situation, right, which it's not, and you complain to the landlord that there's something wrong with the heat of the apartment by saying, I can only get it up to 77 degrees sometimes, and I want it higher, they would consider evicting you at that point. Like, just on that principle alone, right? But, what do you think you're gonna do, Dave? You have to pay for things. I know, and he doesn't even pay for the things because, like I've said, he collects from the government, so he doesn't value anything the way it should be. What are you saying?
I have so many questions. Just
did you see the bra hanging there? Audience,
I want to know, is something me? What is that?
My place is not properly insulated.
And also, why does it seem like
my place is not
covering? There's no covering on the light on the ceiling. There was no lampshade on the lamp in the living room. Does he have something against having his lamps covered?
Probably. He has something against a lot of things.
You know what? He probably would say it's not bright enough for
Do you remember how fucking angry he was that the extension plugs or whatever, the outlets on the wall, are upside down?
Yes.
Yeah.
He freaked out about that so hard.
Yeah. The funny part is most of the time that's actually right side up.
He's got Pac-Man on the wall. And you got a random stool. You got an empty bathroom.
Properly insulated.
On the door.
My place is...
There's something hanging on the wall.
We might be able to...
Not properly insulated. My place is not properly insulated.
Awesome. 50 and awesome, maybe?
I don't know why I'm here.
I think it was 50 and awesome.
It's a fucking birthday banner.
He claims he's not 50, though.
Then why do you have a 50 and awesome banner?
I don't know why I'm here.
I don't know.
I don't know why I'm here. I can't afford propane. I cannot afford propane. That is why I am looking for a fucking roommate.
/ girlfriend. It doesn't even say roommate here, right? I need a living GF to pay bills.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for...
Ladies, come pay my bills.
Yeah.
Says Dave.
A hot bitch roommate to fuck.
Dave wants a hot woman to pay his bills and sleep with him. Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys want that, Dave. But good luck.
I'm looking for a hot bitch roommate to do it with, and I can do it in her. And she has to be pretty, white.
See, I told you.
How else do you do it but in her?
Because he's a virgin. Only a virgin would ever say that.
I want to do it in her.
Yeah, I get to do it with her. But not just that, in her too. That is such virgin.
Dave.
Oh,
Dave.
man.
Keep going.
No, I'm going back.
Oh, no.
We're more than that.
And I can do it in her. And she has to be pretty
in her.
Fuck.
Do it in her.
I'm looking for a hot bitch roommate to do it with, and I can do it in her. And she has to be pretty, white, single, female, no kids, no drama, no side boyfriends,
nice tits, nice pussy. I need somebody here to help pay for the bills. Mostly propane and electric. Mostly propane and electric.
Say most living girlfriends like that, it's the sex that is why they get to live with you.
Right. He doesn't understand how it works.
No, not at all.
So he's looking for a sugar mama, but he doesn't know what that means either. And also, there is not a sugar mama in the world for Dave.
A sugar mama would have to be older than him too, and if he's already in his 50s, can you imagine having like a 70-year-old sugar mama?
No. A sugar mama can be younger too.
Can it?
And the same with a sugar daddy.
Ugh.
It's the point is that they're the sugar. It's the money.
Yeah, the
that's
whole
all
thing
it
is just
yeah.
It's weird to
It
me.
is. It's weird to me too.
Whatever, if that's what you want to do, but he's got it wrong.
Yeah, he just doesn't know how it works, so he's like imagining the best way it could possibly work.
I get to sleep with you and you pay.
Yeah, there's some hot one. Dave thought he struck like a magic, like a magic lottery ticket, right? Like, wait a minute. If I just say I need a girl to help pay my bills and fuck me, that's definitely gonna happen, right? That's what a live-in girlfriend is, huh? Oh, cool. And then reality is gonna sink in after, I don't know, it probably already has. That he can't even get a woman to reply to a text message while he's jerking off.
Oh God.
So he's probably not going to find this. Like, I hope he does, though. Wouldn't that be the funniest version of events where there's a woman that this was perfect for her?
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be. He would beat her up. Don't do it.
I need a girlfriend here. I haven't gotten laid since 2023.
Did they? When that happened in 2023, Dave?
He's got notes taped to his door.
Yes, he got notes all over the house.
What the fuck?
Hold on. When it happened in 2023, Dave, did you get to do it in her? No.
I'm sorry. I'm there's so many things that I'm just like, what is that? And why does
Like,
Dave have
but
it?
I feel like that is an important point. Stop for 1 second and
Mhm.
listen to me. When you did it in 2023, did she let you do it in her? Because I feel like, no, that's why he's angry about it. So what happened in 2023 was that I like to think of Dave as a giant, like, innocent child at the end of the day. And she told him what they did was sex. But he's been mad the whole time because he's like, yeah, but I thought that in sex, I got to put it in you. And she's like, no, Dave, come on. What are you, fucking silly? Oh, no, that's not how it works, Dave. And he's like, God damn it. All these years later, he goes on Pornhub and shit. He's like, wait a minute. She lied to me. Sorry.
I have not gotten laid since 2023.
Wait. I want to read what's on that door.
I have not gotten laid
No, just go a little bit further. It shows the whole.
since 2023.
Stop. Please help me with something that you know who can help me with ongoing propane. That looks like it says how. Something of what the fucking hell? And then the other one is basically the same thing. I need help with an ongoing.
But you know how I said that he has all the notes with his phone number?
That's
so,
his-
ladies
Oh my
and
God.
gentlemen of the audience, you can call Dave at 845-453-7601.
It is warm outside.
No, that's his oops.
It's warm outside.
Why a lot of things? Like,
I'm
there's so
sorry,
many
I
questions.
just have so many questions.
Yeah. What was that?
Just what the fuck is it?
It's warm outside.
That is
That's air
Febreze,
freshener.
and that is like
That's a coffee cup.
a coffee cup.
Just sitting on the shelf.
77 degrees.
Cabinets are closed.
It is warm outside. I want 77 degrees inside at nighttime. Inside at nighttime.
That's why you have the heat.
That is why I'm looking for
Yes, Dave, you want that, but you can't afford that, you see, because you're poor.
And because you leave everything on all the time.
But you could do that if you weren't poor.
Mm.
Your problem, Dave, stems a lot to do with the fact that you're poor and that you want to live like a rich guy. Hey, he's not alone in that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've both known some people. Oh man, what was that one? The one broad that would fucking put everything on credit and never thought it would come back.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing, I'll tell you one that you don't even know. Perfect example though. My ex-girlfriend, the one that just got married, actually, her brother. Love the guy, good-natured guy, very fun, right? But also impulsive. Dude put everything on credit, including his college tuition, put it on a credit card rather than a college loan. And then he would take out another credit card to pay the first.
Oh, yeah. Everyone thinks that's such a smart idea, and it's not.
You're actually better off maxing the first one out than you are doing that, because now you're paying double interest rates. Regardless, then he bought a brand new Kawasaki Ninja in here, and he moved to California for college. Fun thing about California, their motorcycles and cars have a speed limiter chip by default. But if you were to say buy a car in Massachusetts or New York or a lot of the other states, almost every state,
they don't have that.
They don't have that, making them highly valuable for thieves.
And let me guess, he got it stolen.
He got his Kawasaki Ninja stolen, and he had not insured it. And so on top of all that other credit debt I just talked about, he had put this Kawasaki Ninja on it too, which was worth, I think, like $15,000.
Oh my God.
And then he had like a 30% interest rate on it. And kids, don't put everything on credit.
No.
Either way, though, don't be Dave. Dave is doing that normally, in a sense, in that he's using so much fucking electricity that he can't pay the bill. And it doesn't matter. You could, like, obviously we're going to point out to him, anyone would, turn down your heat, don't be so wasteful. But he can't even see it that way, right? It's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks I should be able to live this style of life, and because I can't pay for it, just means that the world isn't fair. And
that's how a child sees the world.
Well, yeah, he is, right? That's what I've been saying for years. He's like mentally 15.
Yeah.
You know, in every way. And
I mean, some part of it is sad, but then you just watch stuff like this and you can't help but laugh.
A lot of people get mad. A lot of people get real mad at Dave. And I completely understand it.
I mean, I can, but I feel more sad for him than anything, to be quite honest.
I don't, because I feel sad for his mother, I guess. But I mean, he chooses this every day of his life. He chooses to be an asshole. He chooses.
I can't help but feel bad for pathetic creatures.
Look, you're a woman, you know.
Yeah, I got a heart, you know.
Yeah, I don't.
That's okay.
And it's very funny to make fun of him, so I don't really feel bad. I've told him what to do in a bajillion ways.
Yeah, and to be fair, just because I'm sure that like nobody knows this. We've known Dave for years. And I once, being the naive, kind, helpful person that I am, spent an hour and a half I've talked to Dave. I've had the unfortunate experience of talking to Dave. An hour and a half of me trying to explain to him how to properly do job interviews so that he could get a job, and trying to explain to him why the way he was doing it was incorrect.
And is it now let me ask you.
I wasted an hour and a half of my life.
Is it shocking to you knowing that he would talk about asking women those questions that he's asking in those videos we watch tonight? Does it shock you in any way that he would say that? Why is that? Because he asked you those questions so many years? Yeah, Dave.
And mind you, he knew that Max and I were married, and he asked me he asked me if I painted my fingernails, what color. I told him none of his business. He asked me.
By the way, you didn't know where that would escalate to because you had never seen.
I hadn't
him
experienced
do this.
that yet.
So when you hear a guy, "Oh, do you paint your fingernails?" I mean, you were like, "None of your business," because I'm married and I'm already at odds because it's Dave. But realistically, you weren't like offended or weirded out because that doesn't seem like he's hitting on you or something.
Dink, like.
But then he immediately escalates. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he started asking me the color of my underwear, and he asked me if I had hair down there, and that was what did it for me. I was like, "Fuck you, Dave. You don't get to ask me questions like that, and you shouldn't talk to women like that. You fucking perv."
All right, and you thought.
And then I made a video about him about making comments like that to me and other women that I knew, and the other ones that we saw online.
Yeah,
and he tried to copyright me, but guess what? Fair use, bitches.
Was it? Didn't you title it something like 10 minutes of Dave just being a creep or something?
Something like that. Something about, I knew it was like being creep towards women. And it was his video, but I chopped it up and I added a bunch of stuff in it. I made it its own new video, which according to YouTube, because guess what? I won. And then he was like, "It's not his copyright." And I was like, "Not according to YouTube, Dave. Suck it."
Yeah, but since
fortunately,
then,
I don't know what happened to that.
He learned not to copy claim after that because it gives me like his fucking actual information when he does that, and so he didn't know that for the longest time, and I kept telling him, but he's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So then the third or fourth time he did it to me, I actually showed him like, "Dave, your address is in here, bro. You better." Like, I'd be a little like, I'm not going to show anybody, Dave. But you like, if I hated you, you just gave me your full docs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're going to copy claim somebody and you're not a corporate entity or a business, right? That's what you have to do. You have to dox yourself to do it. And he didn't realize that I would be given that information. But it's because what you're saying with the copy claim is you're making a legal case against somebody. YouTube will arbitrate it for you, but it is still a legal case technically.
Mm-hmm.
Man, do people not know shit about the YouTube stuff sometimes. It's amazing. My favorite. This is this video falls under fair use under section 240.
Yeah, they'll put it in other description or they'll have it on the screen when
that's
the video
a
plays.
meme because we used to. That is the exact same thing as what we used to make fun of in a lot of the black community on YouTube, where a black guy would say, "No copyrights intended," meaning that he's going to play copyrighted material, but he don't intend it. Therefore, you can't come after him, right? And we always said that was a stupid fucking argument. And it was almost always black guys making that argument. It's not like a racist thing, really. It's just that you had all these black guys that's their argument. And then, so then I come across this with the section 240, this falls under fair use. No, you don't get to decide that. And I realize, oh my God, this is the white boy version of no copyrights intended. I'm going to tell you right now, if you put no copyrights intended or section 230 fair use, either of those in your video, you are telling a large number of people that see it that you are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And that you don't know how anything works. Just wishing that your shit is fair use does not make it fair use. And YouTube deciding it's fair use or not doesn't make it that either. You're just accepting their ruling. What makes it fair use in the legal sense would be a judge deciding it's fair use.
Mm-hmm.
You're letting YouTube act in lieu of a judge if you agree to that arbitration. But you can also challenge that ruling. You just have to do so in a legal fucking courtroom. Long story short, just don't put section 230. Don't put this is fair use. It's not. It's not. I mean, it is. It probably is. But it's not decided on by anybody but you. And you're asserting that this is fair use is trust me, bro, as your source. So probably don't do that. I think we should probably finish this video up and call it an evening. We've already made more than the 5 hours per month of premium content.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean we're going to stop necessarily. No. That just means we've already hit the minimum. Because we had 2.5 hours and we've done 2.5 hours. So we'll finish this up. Tomorrow on the network
And
will
then
be
I'm
Bits
gonna
and
go to bed.
Bones.
I'm gonna go to bed after this, baby. I have to let you know.
That's right. The thing is I've already fallen asleep 3 times while we were streaming tonight, and I just didn't tell you. Fun fact. And but I wanted to finish it up with Bits and Bones is the Sunday show, and I don't think we have any other plans, so enjoy that. And the next scheduled show that I'm a part of is on Wednesday with Sam Whitfield on the Whitfield Report, but I'll probably do other stuff because why not? And that's it so far. That's what I got. Cringing over coffee is not getting a schedule. So, Dave, take us away, brother.
God.
A single white female, ages between 30 to like around my age.
Well,
she has to be.
At least Dave is like, this is, I've always been
At
consistent.
least he's not going after like young girls.
Dave likes older women, and that is like the biggest breath of fresh air for a locale you could ever get. Is not only does he not like, minors, Dave doesn't even like women in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Dave. I want to say, because you there's all these locales and you want to laugh at them, but then when they're a pedophile, it's not so fucking funny no more. And so, yeah, Dave is not a pedophile, and that's why he was so angry that they called him one, because he's like, no, I'm not a pedophile. I like mature women. It's like, well, fair enough. It's one of the better defenses you could have.
Be single, no side boyfriends, no side husbands or whatever.
Side husband? Side husband? In that case, you would be the side dude. I don't know. I know the side chick. I don't know. What do you call it for a guy?
In that case, you would be in a polycule, right? You're in a polyamory cult now because you have side husbands. What the fuck?
Single, white female, no kids, no drama.
I don't think Dave has seen that movie, Single White Female, because he's literally putting out for...
That is the exact thing I've been thinking every time he says that is single white female. Oh my God.
Then I think about it. Aside from the fact of her being a dyke, though, she'd have been perfect for Dave.
Nice tits.
Well...
Hair down there, neatly groomed, on the pill, fixed, have an IUD.
Fixed?
All 3.
He said fixed.
He wants all 3.
He said fixed.
On the pill.
Women don't get fixed, you fuck nut.
Well, we don't tell
Not in
women
the same
that
sense as like you do with a fucking animal. He's talking like you got to take your woman down to the vet and get her neutered.
Well, I mean,
or spayed. Actually,
so we
for a
do,
female, it's
but
spayed.
we don't use those words, Dave. Well, what's the difference between the procedure to spay a dog and the difference between a hysterectomy? I'm gonna not even let you. They are the same.
Just play the video.
I can't do it alone. I can't do it alone.
We know, Dave. That's why you were left alone with your dick in your hand, and she needs to tell you.
I can't do it alone. That's why I'm looking for a fucking roommate to be here with me.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
you
literally
can't
looking
do
for
it
a
alone.
fucking roommate.
Look, you can't do it alone, and you need a fucking roommate. Makes perfect sense.
I can't do it alone. I can't do it alone.
By the way, how effective is this sales pitch right now?
I can't do it alone.
Yeah, he's entitled. This woman needs to show up tomorrow
and just fuck him, and then pay his bills.
and pay the rent, and then leave so that he can be alone.
And then only come back when he needs you to pay the bills again.
Yeah, or fuck. But either way, gone immediately. Get the fuck out.
77 degrees.
This video
Daylight out, it's
anyway.
77 degrees. That's what I wanted at nighttime. I can't afford propane.
Again, another great selling point, Dave, to those women out there that you can't afford propane.
Yeah,
they know for a fact that you could go down to Walmart and get a gas cylinder, 20 gallons
that's
for
the
like
other thing
$20.
is women just love hearing how poor a man is and that he's not going to be able to do anything for her, take her out, anything like that, and that the only thing he expects out of her is to fuck him and pay his bills. That's what every woman dreams of having in her partner.
I was always told that's the proper pitch to get you a forever wife is say, hey, baby, I don't care about you as a person. You're not one. You're a woman. But I need my bills paid and my dick sucked. Let's go.
And I get to do it in you.
Yeah, in you. I'm never going to let that go. That's the funniest shit I think.
I'm going to get to do it in her. Okay, Dave.
Such a child virgin line, right? It's like, oh yeah, I forgot that. If you didn't ever do it before, that's probably how you would see it, huh? Or if you did like some hand stuff or something with like a girl, and you're like, and then next time I get to do it in you. And she's like, no, Dave, that's never gonna happen. And he's like, yes, it is. And then she blocks him.
I can't afford propane. That's why I'm looking for a hot bitch to live with me so that she can help pay for it.
That gets all the bitches wet.
Yeah.
I can't do it alone. I can't do it alone.
Well, ladies, if you want to help Dave Grady out, all you got to do is hit up youcan'tseeme@gmail.com and tell him that you would love to fuck him and pay his bills. And I'm sure he will get right back to you with that.
Because it only takes a few minutes out of your humdrum day to answer a text.
I didn't know what the fuck we would be reacting to, and we just did Dave the whole time.
I think it was great.
The thing is, this is premium content, right? And I want to clip so much that I have to just clip Dave. Like, I'll just clip the original videos that made me laugh. And then, hey, if people... I don't know. We'll do more Dave later.
Yeah.
I know.
We will.
But thank you to... There have been people watching, which means that's awesome. You're the best, and that helps us more than you'll ever know.
Mm-hmm.
And if you enjoyed it, I enjoyed doing it. So we both made out here. Dave will get to do it in a woman one day. I know it. And any final thoughts? What do you predict? What's your predictions on Dave's future? He's going to get that girl. She's going to pay all his bills and be the thing of his dreams. And she's hot and blonde and whatever else stupid shit he said.
No.
Me either. But, like, he can hope.
He can hope. And he can yell and he can demand. But no.
Yep. And then he can't do it alone.
He can't do it alone.
But one day he'll get to do it in her.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.